For real? Oh no.
Tacky.
Yes. Let's go.
Boston
State of OH! Today. In Berkeley, California. You got it. This one's for three. AJ Hawk, $5,000. USA! USA! USA!
The following program is a collection of stooges talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Hey!
What?
Let's go!
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers.
You pig! Stop! Damn it!
Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome to our humble abode, the Thunderdome, on this White Wednesday, September 10th, 2025. This program begins now.
Football
Is magical, and we're so incredibly lucky that we get a chance to chat about it. Tomorrow night, Commanders-Packers will obviously be on Prime, kicking off another fantastic full weekend of fantastic football from beginning to end, just like week one of the NFL season. And just like since the beginning of college football season, football has been showing up in a big way. Two massive upcoming NFL generational superstars will battle as Micah Parsons will hopefully uptick in the amount of plays that he plays on the defensive side. And then for the Commanders, is Cliff Kingsbury going to continue to cook on that offensive side? Terry McLaurin, Debo Samuel even got into the pay dirt a little bit. They're obviously on a mega run from the depths of hell that they used to be in Washington to what they have become. And then the Green Bay Packers, is this the year? LaFleur, Gutekunst, head coach, GM, have not been given extensions. New president of operations over there, Carmen Policy, who used to run the San Francisco 49ers. His boy, Ed Policy, is the man who made the massive trade for Micah Parsons. He's also the man who has said, we'll see how this year goes to see who's going to be wearing the cheese heads going forward for this particular organization. Massive game, massive implications, and massive opportunities for both these teams to maybe change into their own little dynasty. Mm-hmm. Before we get there, we got a lot to talk about today. And we call it Wild Wednesday because J.J. Watt will be joining us. Obviously, he'll be a first ballot Hall of Famer whenever he is eligible here in a couple years. He's calling games this year, traveling around. His first game was Jets versus the Pittsburgh Steelers. Obviously, his brother was in that game.
Jeez.
And he
my God.
He dwarfed the guy.
Come on.
So Siciliano happened here to Iron Eagle, and that's not fair. Because they had Iron standing further away from the camera. It appears as if the camera's a little bit left here. Mm-hmm. Natural implications if you're further away from something going to look smaller, especially with a lens amplifying it. Okay. So Iron Eagle got put in a bad spot here. With that being said, it's a good reminder that J.J. Watt is not from here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He is very, very, very tall. Very, very, very large. Very, very explosive. And very, very handsome, with brand new hair that the world seemingly loved. I feel like it was a seamless, you really put the best photo you could find of him.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he was very thankful for that, Con, man.
Yeah,
you put him over because obviously the hair combo has been good. He crushed it, I think is what everybody's saying. Excited for him to go forward this year and excited he's here on this Wednesday. We also have the Talks the Table here at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. We have 9-year NFL vet Darius J. Butler, who will be having Everything DB, Good D, Bad D's first episode today later this hour. Is there going to be any shockers on there, D Butch, or is it status quo from last season on who's playing some good D and who's got that bad D out there? You know
it shouldn't be any shockers. Some really, really good plays. Obviously, a lot of football played. All teams were in action, so you probably missed some. So the ones that we kind of talked about, we already shown. Probably won't see those on there, but there'll be some good ones. Mostly good. You got to talk about the bad.
Yeah, what team's going to be on the bad team? Maybe it's the Miami Dolphins because they just got absolutely smoked. We'll see that at the end of this first hour. Can't wait for that. And joining us for the first time since last year, he was offered plenty of opportunities to come in here to see if he wanted to talk a little bit, hang out during the offseason. He said, I got to train the next generation of offensive linemen in my backyard. I got to put them through the workout in the shipyard in my backyard. He's a 12-year NFL vet. He's a Super Bowl champion player coach like he's Jackie Moon. And he's a host of In the Trenches. Ladies and gentlemen, back for another year, AQ Shipley.
Yay!
I am so pumped to be back with you boys. This is awesome.
Yeah, see, right now you're getting Siciliano. See, this is because you're further away from the camera, and that thing's really far down low. You are kind of Still.
You're still.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, we will point it out because a lot of people are thinking it, and they might be scared to say it. We'll say it. Yes, AQ is a much happier person at this moment than he was a couple years ago.
Sure.
Okay? The AQ is fully being AQ. There for a while, there's a little identity crisis. Okay? We all saw it. Mm-hmm. We're all part of it.
Why are you saying that? Because he's smiling more? Like new specs?
No, because I'm eating Reese's cups and carbs again. That's why.
That is exactly why.
That's exactly
Remember
why.
when he retired, he was going to be super healthy. He was going to do the martial on the way. He was going to go. He was wrestling people in billionaires' basements.
That's right.
He was in fight clubs with Jay Glazer. He was just celebrating Wiz Khalifa's 38th birthday. That was the coolest party I've ever seen. That looked like cool. Brett Michaels.
Classic Glaze.
Yeah, but AQ was fighting him in a basement. He was, meal prepping. He was eating all meat. He had this weird stuff. He was carrying around red light therapy everything.
Remember that?
He was. I think he was actually backpacking cold tubs around the country so that he could cold tub and get in the whole thing. It was a lot, and we were all very supportive. I think we were, right?
Yeah, he looked great.
As he withered away into this marathon-looking runner, as he was doing in the trenches, talking about offensive line on this particular program, kind of combating himself a little bit with how in good of shape he looked. Looked like he could have been a running back.
Yeah.
Maybe even fullback out there.
Slot.
But instead, he became a super fit, super healthy, not as happy guy.
Sure.
Now, it appears as if he's all the way back. And we'd like to let you know, we are happy as hell for you.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Welcome back, Alan.
Trying to look closer than I did in that Trenchies trophy.
So,
Is that too far? Don't go that far?
If you get that hair,
I think you're really
and you
stressing.
guys said you were supportive. I remember you guys every day. Every day I walked in here. I mean, what are you doing? You look miserable. Stop this. What are we doing?
Who would do that?
Everyone.
I was
Everyone.
supportive.
No.
You were supportive.
I stood by you.
I mean, you were taking 27 fish pills a day.
I was gonna
What do you
say,
want
Still
them to
doing
do?
that. Maybe counteracting it by eating Reese's cups and carbs and all the other things I'm doing.
I like that. You
Still
trying to
doing
get a little Reese's deal right now? I don't mind that. You dropped it a couple times.
I just love
Hey,
it.
I'm eating a lot of chocolate and peanut butter. I'm eating a
love it.
lot of
I
chocolate
love
and peanut
them.
butter. Mitt actually introduced me to protein ice cream.
Boy, did
How
that
is it?
suck.
Boy,
Boy, that was a false bill of goods if I've ever tasted one.
See, but Connor, I feel like you've never done like the I'm going to try to eat healthy, what
Oh.
that normally tastes like, which is cardboard.
Yeah, it's the Quest cookie era. Believe me, I know exactly what it tastes like, and it ain't ice cream.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay?
Quest Cookie really changed the game. And you know who else did? For 88 years, there's been a company that's been alongside college ball. The oldest pop in America. Dr. Pepper, good to see you guys.
Yeah, Doc. Nothing bad.
Is it game day?
Feels like it.
Is it Saturday?
Not yet.
Currently.
Well, also not unless you're drinking Dr. Pepper.
Okay.
Grab something today. Make it feel like a game day. Make it feel like a Saturday. Get you a Dr. Pepper.
Hell yeah.
I love Dr. Pepper.
I do too.
Wait, I gotta wait till Saturday to drink it?
No.
No,
Of
no,
course
no,
not.
no.
Of course not.
I mean, that's what I heard.
Do you want to feel like a game day, like a college football Saturday? Go ahead and grab yourself a Dr. Pepper.
Oh, okay.
The
You know what I'm
excitement.
saying? That's what I'm talking about.
Gotcha.
Dr. Pepper, you think, oh, college ball. That's what you think. Because I think, you see, he's
I was just there. I was sitting on my couch. Holy shit! Game day is on, and it's almost over. And now I'm about to watch college football for 10 hours, and I got an ice cold 12-pack of Dr. Pepper
And then what's on the other side over there?
over here.
Yeah. What are you mixing with that, Dr. Pepper, maybe?
Well, at noon, depending on what kind of day we're looking at, you might have a booze cocktail. Maybe you have Jack Daniels sitting right there, and you're gonna do a little Dr. Daniels mixture at some point. But noon might be a little early for that. But if it's Saturday, wait a minute. Wait. Yeah, I think I will have the. Jack
It is
Daniels
Saturday,
as well.
isn't it?
Yeah. So yeah.
Thanks for keeping your eyes closed for that time.
Had to. I was just sitting there. I was doing it. I was doing what I'm gonna do on Saturday.
Dude, shout out to Dr. Pepper just making you live that type of
I know.
You were able to close your eyes. You were there.
Yeah.
I will say that was what Adam Vinatieri was able to do. That he taught me, I think, and not able to lock in as good as him, but like he could turn a practice rep in his mind into a Super Bowl game winner. Like people would say that. I think whenever you're a kid, 3, 2, 1, and you're doing it, and you just kind of do it. Adam, there's like levels to being able to do that.
Quite a skill set.
Adam Vinatieri was able to like actually put himself into that moment in practice. It was one of the things Jim Caldwell preached the most is like, put yourself in there. If you already have the rep or the game winner in practice, then in the game, whenever it shows up, you've been there before. You only get a certain amount of opportunities at that entire thing. They talk about Tiger Woods being able to visualize the course and like what he was able to do. I think Tom and Peyton were very much into that. I assume Serena was as well. Gretzky, it's like I watched Vinatieri do that, and I tried my best to get in there every once in a
I
while.
mean, all those guys are great and gals. When it comes to visualizing, though, it's only one person at the top of that list. Obviously, Ty, that visual, I felt it. I was there.
That's what I was about to say. I think you are an elite Dr. Pepper, Jack Daniels drinker there.
Yeah, I've done that many times. So,
Yeah, you were able to go there.
But the creator of this bad boy, that is the creme de la creme when it comes to visualization.
He's talking New York Giants starter week 1, Russell Wilson.
Drew Brees is
Obviously,
up
because
there?
he was Drew Brees did in practice.
The whole first 15 on air.
I appreciate and respect everybody that's able to do that. We'll talk to J.J. Watt. I assume he was doing that. There's more videos coming around the internet, hitting the algorithms again, of him mic'd up from when he played. Yeah, he was a menace. He was taller than you, stronger than you, faster than you, richer than you, more handsome than you. And he was talking about that the entire time to you. Yeah. He was even calling 2 huddles. Hey, this tackle ain't it. And this guy's standing right there. You wanted it, buddy. You got it. Get a new tackle in there. Then they would chip him. He'd say, oh, 2 guys. Like he was a problem. So now that he's a commentator, and now that he's got his good hair.
Oh, yeah.
He's on here every Wednesday. It's nice to see the duality of man.
Yeah.
Isn't it? More like duality of monster.
Yeah, sure. Well said.
Because that's what he was. I can't wait to catch up with him. AQ, I also can't wait to hear what your big takeaways were from week 1 of the NFL season. Because by this point on Wednesday, we've hit things pretty hard on Monday and Tuesday. Now we get an opportunity to hear from you what the big takeaways were that we should be talking about a little bit more in your eyes. It's time for AQ's takeaways. Let's go to week 1. He said the thing that needed to be talked about. How about Sean McVey playing chess out there? How about McVey's gambit? Whoa. Now, I don't know exactly what this means, but I do know this is a brilliant way to describe somebody that's playing chess. I watch Queen's Gambit, and that's where I picked up the closed Sicilian every once in a while. I'm a noted checkers player, just trying to get kinged out here, and then I'll turn around and I'll try to do it again. But the chess players, when they're setting something up, I believe is what you're referring to, and Sean McVay's back on his bullshit is what you're saying?
Absolutely. When you watch him, we talk about this all the time. There's coordinators that call plays and there's coordinators that call games. And when you look at Sean McVay, he is setting something up, sometimes in the first quarter for something that happens in the fourth quarter. This is the last 3 plays of the game. They have to close it out. They have to seal the game. They're up 14-9. 2 by 2, they send motion. Puka Nacua inserts right there. When we go to the next play, it's going to be the exact same look. 2 by 2, motion, Puka in. He's going to insert for the safety. Looks the exact same. Run duo, 2 double teams at the point of attack.
Wait a minute.
Everything looks the same, right?
Yeah.
Now we're going to do it again. Got to close the game out. 2 by 2. Motion Nacua in. Guess what? Not going to block this time. Bluff. See ya. Play action pass.
Got his ass.
Got him. Got him. Winner, chicken dinner right there.
So you're saying that obviously that's not the only example of that, but that is just a clear example, all happening very quickly, of somebody literally doing something just to show you something. If we have success on this play, cool. That would be cool. But really, this is just to show you, get you baiting. You're baiting butter, basically, out here. You're baiting butter, and then as soon as you get the opportunity to take advantage of it, obviously Stafford, Puka Nacua, and the talent that they have are going to be able to do that. I do see Guardian Cap on the offensive line.
Yeah, tough look.
It's a tough team. It is a tough team, and a smart team is what we're referring to there, AQ.
Yeah.
Do you believe in McVay this year? Do you believe in this Rams team? I think a lot of people are saying yes.
I have never wavered confidence on Sean McVay. The guy's an absolute stud. We talked about it a lot last year. They lost some talent with injuries last year, but they continue to show. He continues to show. Him with Matthew Stafford is an absolute weapon.
Okay, I love to hear that. Matthew Stafford not looking like a clone of himself either, I heard.
No. Well,
Same old Matt.
Yeah, same old Matt, you could argue.
It's the same old Matt. Oi. Not a clone named Matt.
Oi.
What was that trailer?
Oi.
That all got really weird. Oi. Kind of came out of nowhere.
Oi.
But it doesn't matter anymore, I guess.
I guess not.
What was all that?
It was weird.
It got very loud.
It did.
It got very
I
loud.
was concerned. I'm glad Dan wasn't. He was spot on. He came out, played great. And to AQ's point, when you're setting that shit up as a defense, and it's only week 1 now, so that's the only tape you can watch. But as the season goes on, when offenses self-scout or defenses are looking at certain cut-ups and clips, that insert block, it's tough as a DB because you have some run responsibility. If that wide receiver gets in there to block, you have to fit off of him. So once those eyes are just off him from 1 second, we know how great Puka is in space and how great Matt is in and outside the pocket. It's a big-time play in a big-time moment. So that's very, very tough on the defense when it comes to between the ears and reading your keys.
And we haven't really even chatted about Devontae Adams being out there.
No. Well, yeah, and Stafford said to him after the game, like, hey, we're going to get better at this because they haven't gotten many reps. Like, how long until that is full throttle? And then him, Puka, Devontae, they really didn't even play their second-round pick, the tight end Ferguson from Oregon. That they drafted. So it's one of those things where, like, the Rams, they're 1-0 against a really good Texans team. They might run the table in the West.
People kind of down on Texans. I think they need to remember who this Rams team is.
Yeah.
Rams, West Coast, obviously, so that's going to be a massive piece of it. And also, Philadelphia Eagles from the NFC win the Super Bowl, so everybody's just kind of talking about them coming out of that conference for good reason, by the way. The Philadelphia Eagles are still the Philadelphia Eagles. I respect that. But they had their biggest issue last year whenever they were playing their best ball with this Los Angeles Rams team, who we thought was potentially going to go through multiple different rebuilding eras.
Yeah.
And they haven't. They've just maintained through the entirety. Sean McVay's a damn good ball coach, and Matthew Stafford is a beast. All right, what's the second takeaway from AQ Shipley's brain? Well, it's how about there might be a storm warning. Yeah, storm warning potentially, but a storm warning. This guy's everywhere. I mean, he is, and his hair is spectacular. Is it obviously like well kept? No. It's got a little bounce to the ounce down there. That thing might look like a little bird's nest at some times. It's certainly flowing all over his headband at the beginning. He's got this gigantic dome, but massive head. And we all know on this particular program, size of head does matter, and the bigger the better whenever it comes to football. That is a compliment. And we have A.J. Hawk obviously on here every single day. When you talk about large craniums as a compliment and a weapon when it comes to football, he is maybe godfather of that entire thing. This guy is a Sasquatch, and I love the fact that he's one of your takeaways. What's the storm warning for the rest of the NFL?
When you talk about Tyler Warren, he's an absolute dude. We talked about him from day one when he was at Penn State, how good he was. I remember coming in and telling you how good he was.
USC game, if I recall. That was where he had
like
that
16 receptions. Or
yeah. That was when he said, hello, I'm bigger, stronger, faster, more athletic than everybody else on your field.
And then in the Notre Dame game, not a receiver caught a single pass. He was the entire offense. And when you look at him, Indianapolis Colts, week 1, he was everything. Right here, runs a wheel route. They went to him early and often. And not only was he just at tight end catching the football, he was everywhere. Motions into fullback right now. Let's give it to him on 3rd and 1. Watch this. Fullback dive right up the middle. Boom. Get 3 yards. Next play.
Good fundamentals there on that hand dog.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Good fundamentals.
Next play. Let's put him on the backside. He's at the wing. Check this out. Climb up on the safety. Climb. Keep going. Keep driving. Keep straining. Take him into the end zone.
Jeez.
Tyler Warren. Then guess what? Let's put him opposite. Send him in motion. Go a little naked hide. Get it to him out in space. Feel. Get upfield. Get another 10 yards. 15-yard gain that should have been a 2-yard gain.
Guy's unbelievable.
Wow, the best.
He's very tall, and he's very athletic. They said he was maybe not as fast coming in the combine. Is that what it was?
Who cares? Guy's 6'6", 270, can block, can catch, can take the snap under center, run the quarterback sneak, can run fullback dive. He can do everything.
I like that Shane Steichen immediately was like, hey, we got a guy. Let's go ahead and use it. And I like that Danny Dimes did the same exact thing. Only going to help out everybody else. Michael Pittman, all of a sudden, his life's getting a lot easier.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, Michael Pittman. Josh Downs, we get him start, working a little bit. His life gets a lot easier. Jonathan Taylor's life gets a lot easier.
Yeah.
Everybody's life, including every fan in Indianapolis, gets easier if your tight end is a stud like this. I love it. I love everything about Tyler Warren.
There's something about that look, Foxy. If you could just pop up the photo of him, when a player has a brow like that, where there's like a mini fupa on the middle of your eyebrow, that should be kind of studied, because it feels as though if you have that, you are damn near, your chances to be a successful, first round pick, a successful football player, seem to double. I've never seen it where it doesn't work for people.
Yeah, if your face grows a guardian cap on the front of it naturally, feels like that's probably like, hey, this skull is built for battering.
And he's smarter. I mean, you talk about the instincts of getting upfield right there. I mean, his brain might be...
That's like Gronk. The more Gronk talks post-retirement, and they're like, hey, in your combine meetings, he said, they told me a play, and then they asked me to go draw it up on the board. I can't do that for you, buddy. But then they talk about Gronk on the field, and they're like, Gronk's football IQ through the roof. Sense of feel, his ability to understand what's going on. I guess Tom would tell him a lot of things, but then once he gets out there, that's Gronk just understanding ball, just like natural instinct. I think he was a savant, I think some people would say, and when it comes to the football world. You were saying like there were some things he was doing where it was like, hey, his feel for football is real. Obviously that cutback, that's a natural feel, just being able to do that, and he's way too big to have that in his bag in his first game. You're saying there was a couple other things as well that happened throughout the game.
Yeah, there was a couple plays where he was not at the point of attack, or he was not catching the football, and maybe they had a high-low route. The guy underneath makes the catch. He immediately turns and starts blocking. I mean, that is all feel. That's something you see from a Travis Kelce, a George Kittle, somebody who's done this for 7-8 years and really a true veteran. But when you see a rookie doing that, he's just got a great feel for the game.
First game, Shane Steichen's going to love him. All right, what's the last big takeaway you think that should we have a little bit more conversation about? Oh, Josh Allen's not human. But you see, there's an I toward the up of the second L.
Josh A.
But it's still an L, though. You see, because he's an alien.
Oh, that's a UFO.
Boom, you see the UFO. Not this. That doesn't look exactly the same as the one that got hit by the Hellfire ballistic missile.
Right.
That was on Good Morning America today.
But similar, though, when he gets hit, he just keeps on trucking along.
Yeah, you're right. You can send a missile, saw it in half, and just, let me gather my bearings here, and then just keep on rolling here. That's the best you guys got? Okay, that's cool. Right outside of Yemen, too. What?
What's going on?
What's going on?
What's going on there?
What's going on? We don't need to get into that.
No, but we need.
But maybe this. Maybe.
He's one of them.
Yeah.
Maybe he's one.
We have to consider it. And I think for a lot of reasons, he's so handsome.
Mm-hmm.
How about how good he just got at football?
Yeah.
Great hair.
He's out in the middle of a farm out in California. Okay. One of those. Let's go put him out on 10,000 acres out there. Then he goes to Wyoming.
Yeah.
Okay. Then he's just the fastest, strongest, can throw the ball the furthest, quarterback. And he has the greatest work ethic every offseason. He only gets better and better and better and better and better.
Likely story.
And he says all the right things, and now he's marrying a movie star.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Isn't it?
It is.
And he goes to Buffalo, hey. What? Something's up.
Something's going on.
Something's up with this guy.
It is.
Yeah.
Why do you think we should talk about it? Because it did just kind of start to settle. He's been right in front of us this whole time.
Yeah.
We talk about Elon, obviously. Elon, obviously. Like 4 different genres of business. Hey, I'm coming in and I'm smarter and better than you. He doesn't actually build it. Okay, Steve Jobs.
Yeah.
LeBron.
Yeah.
Is he just going to be great forever? He's in his own Hall of Fame.
It's cool.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
He might go to the Hall of Fame again. He might pick up a coaching. He might go as a Hall of Fame coach while he's still playing.
Owner.
Might be a scratch golfer next something.
Guaranteed.
Could be.
His swing has gotten much better. That first time, obviously, he was all right.
Much better.
Yeah, it's tough at 6'8".
It's on the up and up.
But this guy might be.
Yeah.
This guy might be. We need to think about this a little bit stronger.
Yeah, especially if you are an alien like Josh is, him being kind enough to lose all the biggest games so that people don't catch on.
That's
he's an
just
alien.
It's good game.
Good point, Connor. That's a good point.
Okay, is that why we're not talking about him
I mean,
enough?
that's part of it. My man BA said yesterday he might have wrapped up the MVP in week 1, and he might have. I mean, there's some clips in this game that are super impressive. Right here, poised, backed up, in his own end zone. Don't panic. Step up, move around, up, shovel. There's 2nd and 18. Let's just pick up 20 on a simple shovel pass. He never panics. Everything is so smooth with him. Right here, look at this out route. Unbelievable. Just drops it in a bucket. There's under a minute left. This is the last drive of the game. We need points. Check this one out. Little seam ball. Hey, we need points here.
Third quarter.
This is down to the 1. Down to the 1. Down to the 1.
That was third string tight end, too.
Third string tight end. I mean, it's unbelievable. He is so good at football. He's always poised. Every throw is perfect when you need him to be. He throws for almost 300 yards in the fourth quarter. He's basically the MVP already. It's incredible. That game was insane.
It was a great way to start the NFL season, certainly for prime time. And then Monday Night Football backs it up again with J.J. McCarthy potentially coming into his own in the fourth quarter. In the Vikings era, maybe kicking off officially with the kid from Michigan leading it. But Josh Allen, last year winning the MVP, I think everybody's like, okay, that makes sense. And now with him starting it, he's already won the MVP. He's already been the guy that everybody's calling the prototype. This is the blueprint. This is what we're looking for. Good luck finding it because everything we just said about him. He's an actual cowboy and a rancher.
Happier.
Just loves football.
Let's not forget, too, when he first came into the league, he was not accurate. He was not.
Stunk.
Yeah.
He
did.
He stunk at throwing the football.
He was doing a lot of things way differently than he's doing right now.
So it's I don't know if there's pitchers that throw it really hard, but I have no idea where it's going.
Yes, absolutely.
Hayden Hurst.
Okay, so Hayden Hurst, he couldn't throw a damn strike after getting drafted to play baseball. That sucks for him. I'm happy tight end for football ended up working out for him. But for kicking, I guess I could be classified as this guy. And there's a lot like me. Really strong legs, So every once in a while, you're not going to be able to control it as good as somebody that doesn't have as strong of a leg. It's like he was like that as a quarterback. Really strong arm, but we didn't know where the hell it was going. Overthrowing people by a lot, missing people. We're putting in the first row of the stands. We're throwing picks because it's off a little bit those first couple years. And everybody's thinking, like, is this guy just going to run and jump over people the entire time? He's going to be a running quarterback? Is that what you're going to do? And then the work ethic and the diligence to change your entire form and lock in and become fundamentally sound while being a professional athlete, while getting paid the most amount of money that you've ever been paid in your entire life. For him to like lock in on that, get the lasers on his shit, and turn into a fundamentally sound and like perfect operating quarterback, it's like that's a lot of humility. That's a lot of that's a lot of leadership. I mean, that's just like, it's unbelievable. That's why the Anthony Richardson conversation was like, hey, this guy, back foot, 70 yards, no problem. But then he'll miss a layup. He'll miss these other ones. He'll throw somebody out of bounds. If he goes and does this laser thing that Josh Allen did, it's going to be the same type of results. And it's like, I don't know if it was because we didn't really get a chance to see as much whenever it comes to that. But we know for Josh Allen, every offseason he changed his shit and he just got better and better and better. They also got him weapons. Right, like getting Stephon Diggs up there was a big deal early in his career to get him a guy that he could throw to. Then whenever Stephon leaves, Shakir becomes the guy last year. Kincaid they drafted to play him at wide receiver. Keon Coleman is seemingly the guy for them whenever they need it. Great number, too. I love what he's doing. But, yeah, I love this Buffalo Bills team. I love Josh Allen.
And they have invested in guys, but they still don't have that true, like, number one. And it feels like he's in, like, the way, you know, Rodgers was for a long time there in Green Bay. It didn't matter. Year after year, it's just another guy, and boom, you know, he's going to end the season with 800 yards and 7 touchdowns. And it seems like that's the trajectory Josh Allen's on right now. Like, no matter who they get, he's going to find him in the offense, and they're going to have a great year, and maybe they get paid and go somewhere else, but they're just never quite as good when they don't have Josh Allen.
Was it you that said they weren't going to win?
That their window was closed?
No, you said something about him being human and losing a game.
No, I said something about how like it's sweet that he is an alien and he's this good, and then he decides like, hey, I don't want everyone to know I'm an alien. So in the biggest moment, like it's like he has super strength. Like he can't win all the world's heaviest, you know.
You give it away. It's like the Olympics for that guy who was a sniper.
There you go. Exactly.
Yeah, the serial killer CIA guy who was in the Olympics for you know, with the glasses on. He just, let me move just I'll take second, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Same exact thing. Like he's the Flash, but he can't run the 100-meter in track. You know, he can't win gold. He's got to come in second.
Yeah, it's fascinating because maybe he doesn't want to give it away. But that Buffalo Bills team, AFC Championship, have they made it to?
Last year.
Okay.
Right.
How many?
I think
couple, right?
3. I think because they lost the Mahomes' first Super Bowl where they beat the Niners. They're in the AFC Championship then. Is their second Super Bowl where they beat the Eagles the first time was that Baltimore on the road, right?
Whatever the case, if they were to win a couple Super Bowls here, would this entire thing be considered a dynasty? Like, because AFC Championship, the amount of playoffs, would they count that before, or would it not be until they win one? Because if they would start doing the entire thing, well, they've been an AFC Championship, AFC playoff, they win a Super Bowl.
Probably still not till you win one.
Definitely have to win one. I'm saying that, but I'm saying how many years
if
would they say this is about?
3 of the next 5, would they take 10 years and say, hey,
this is what they did in the entire thing because of the success that they've had. They've always made it to the playoffs. They had home field advantage to their playoffs. They obviously tricked that off with Patrick Mahomes coming in there in a snowstorm, Travis Kelce doing a thing against them, and we all saw the entirety of it. But it's like we all think, 1 play, 2 plays away from being in the Super Bowl every single year?
Didn't Dan say like 8 plays away from being like 2-time Super Bowl champs or something like that? I mean, you just think about it.
Josh he says Allen. A lot of stuff.
This is his version of the Bills, but like what this franchise has been through, and you know, we know their fan base. D-Bone, welcome to the Bills Mafia, but going to 4 straight Super Bowls and losing them all, and now not even being able to get over to that hump to get to another one. If he does get to the big game and win it, he'll be a king forever. Up there.
In that new stadium too. Brand new stadium. Hey, that thing looks so nice. I don't know how Buffalo people feel about it. I don't know how Bills fans feel about it. But whenever it gets spotlighted, like, hey, here's what the future looks like, and here's what old stadiums used to look like. Thank you to these stadiums. Okay, you guys got us to the place that we're at right now. Just like the OG NFL players, just like everybody that laid the foundation for this league that we currently have.
Hell yeah.
But look at this thing that we're able to build now. You know, that Tennessee Titans new stadium information's coming out. Do you see that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
we should have assumed this was the case, but with this, a lot of funding from the taxpayers.
Yep.
Most ever. Okay, coming from the taxpayers, $1.2 billion, I do believe. They're giving like $700 million, I think, or 800. Let me see what it is. $840 million. Okay, so they're giving $840 million. $1.2 billion is coming from the public. This is gonna be a really nice stadium. This is gonna be a nice venue. This also means the city owns it.
Yeah.
Okay, if they're giving that much money, the city is going to run it, I would assume. This happened in Indianapolis. In Indianapolis, the city of Indianapolis runs Lucas Oil Stadium. And whenever they were looking for a potential home for the AFC Championship, they needed a dome that was in close proximity to both teams that were playing. We were literally the perfect spot for it here in Indianapolis. So everybody was naturally saying, hey, just do it here in Indianapolis, do it here in Indianapolis. And the city that has control of the stadium, because they offered up as much money as they offered up through taxpayers' dollars, we got a volleyball tournament, actually.
Yeah, big one.
They bring 40,000 kids here every year. Are you guys doing the AFC Championship here again next year? Or we're looking at the roster.
Yeah.
I don't know if we are.
Not with that QB.
So that was basically how that goes. So do I believe that billionaires should pay for their own shit? Yes. Yes, 1,000%. Do I believe new stadium and NFL brings a lot to every city that they're a part of? Yes. So I think there is an argument to be made about what it brings back, the return on investment from taxpayer dollars versus where other taxpayer dollars potentially go to versus an NFL stadium. But with that being said, with Nashville being country music home and the amount of concerts and everything that they have, I think CMA Fest happens at Nissan Stadium already.
Yeah.
I think they got a lot of stuff that takes place there. I hope that this becomes a beneficial thing for the entire city of Nashville, which is an amazing place. I love that city. I love its weather because it does get cold, but it does get warm. I love its vibes. I love everything about Nashville. That's why I hope Cam Ward's a guy, which everybody's saying he is.
Yep.
And I hope this Tennessee Titans team can get good. I don't know if it's possible in the near future, but I'm pulling for it for Nashville, and that new stadium looks nasty.
Well, and the revenue from the Super Bowl weeks, like if we were to go back and look at the last 5 Super Bowl weeks in these cities, every time after the Super Bowl it gets announced, like the Super Bowl generated $300 million. Like I forget what it was exactly for New Orleans this past year, but I remember the number being massive. So if they build a state-of-the-art stadium, which they will, if they host 2 Super Bowls in 10 years, it'll be worth it for all those businesses around it, even though the taxes do blow.
Nashville Super Bowl would be
insane.
The draft was great when it was out there a few years back, but a Nashville Super Bowl, like a whole week out, that'd be awesome.
Nashville is ready for it.
Yeah,
they host every weekend. Have multiple parts of the city that are ready for it. And then when you talk about Super Bowl and entertainment and parties and everything that's happening, it's like be able to have live music
perfect
at the highest level Nashville is a great city. They're in the AFC South. So
That's
obviously
right. That's a good point.
That's going to be a hard road.
Not Danny Dimes has anything to say about it.
That's right. Danny Dimes actually owns 4 towns in the AFC South. Obviously, he's got Jacksonville yet to be determined, but we think he will. Liam Cohen's a damn good coach down there.
Really good coach.
You really like Liam Cohen?
I really do. He comes from McVey, so he's doing the same stuff.
And then Stoner, the young GM, he's aggressive out there.
Dog.
And Shad Khan.
Yeah, best owner in sports right now, Shad Khan.
Well, the big 3 have something to say about that here in Indianapolis.
Yeah, but are they afterwards holding the ball and say, hey, we just won our first game and it's going to last forever? No,
Well,
they're not.
Run it, please.
This is what we envisioned in January, okay?
Joe Dirt.
It's happening here in September. Gonna go on forever.
That's right. I love it. Kind of good promo in there.
Dude, I love that.
He knew the audience.
Yeah.
He read the audience. I know what we're doing here. We're going to do this forever. This night never ends, man. Yeah. I hope that happens. I love Shad Khan. He has invested a lot to them. I do hope they play well, but it's Danny Dimes time. And sorry, Houston Texans. I know you had a tough one against the Rams. People are ruling you out, and DeMeco Ryan's a great head coach. And his defense is going to be great. And C.J. Stroud, we love C.J. Stroud. We think he's supposed to be a guy, but Danny Dimes time. And they know when they come in the Loud House, it's going to be tough. CJ's undefeated there, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying. And then the Tennessee Titans, if the town could play, we'd be in trouble.
Good town.
Great town. Broadway comes out there. Losers. Riley's duck blind comes onto the field.
Right.
Yep.
John Daly's bar lined up at fullback. Yeah, right. We'd be in trouble. We'd be in big, let alone you go down Music Row and you just see all the music basically that you've ever listened to your entire life. That house wrote that. That house wrote that. Right there has this right now, currently that. In that room right there, probably somebody writing 4 number 1 hits right now. That's Nashville in a nutshell. That city is fucking legendary. Their football team, though, just hasn't really been able to get going for a while. And that's Cam Ward seemingly the guy.
Yeah, if Callahan's coaching the city, though, I think the Colts will still be okay.
Yeah, I didn't like a lot of the things he said. But, yeah, he's a hard-nosed football guy.
I think he's hysterical, but not for the right reasons.
All right, let's talk about some awesome things happening in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I don't know if you got a chance to see the clip of Aaron Rodgers watching Jalen Ramsey hit Garrett Wilson, okay, to win the game against his old team that kicked him out of the building. Did he say F you to them? Do you think that was F yeah?
F out of here, I thought.
Okay.
Can I see it one more time?
Yeah, let's run it. He's on the bottom here. I mean, that's real fire out of a 40-plus-year-old. Let's go.
I think F yeah, man. Fire, yeah, it's fired up. We got the old school. We got that was just anytime you can get a win against your old ball club. I don't care if you're 2 years, 13 years. Anytime you can get a win, that's huge.
41 years old, that much passion. Mm-hmm. Jalen Ramsey, one of the new additions to the team, making a big play. Let's go to Hammer. Dahn to one half of the Hammer. Dahn. Cowboys AP Tone. Tone, everything coming out of Pittsburgh, it seems up and up. Aaron Rodgers showing that much passion. Feels like it's been a while since we've seen that out of him.
See, the cool thing is that me and Aaron had the exact same reaction at the exact same time to that hit. I yelled. I woke my daughter up from a nap. Wife wasn't super happy about it, but that's football season. Mm-hmm. But no, you talked about all the new guys making plays and being awesome. DK was awesome. Aaron was awesome. Johnny Smith had a touchdown. Jalen Ramsey with the huge breakup there. So it's really cool to see the offseason additions when you're going all in actually paying out and working week one. And hopefully that continues to be the thing for this season.
So this game had a fumble on a kickoff return.
Oh, yeah.
That was big momentum, swift change, I guess. That guy won the game for the Jets a couple years ago whenever Aaron got hurt on September 11th, 2023, I guess that would be. Mm-hmm. When Aaron went down on the 4th play. Offensive, and then they end up winning that thing with a big-time return. Xavier Gipson was the one that did that. Xavier Gipson was the one that fumbled the other day. He's been fired. Yep.
Damn.
Easy come, easy go in the NFL. You might win a game a couple years ago. What have you done for me today? Yeah. You fumbled. And they scored 14 points very quickly in this whole game change. Get the hell out of our building. That's the NFL in a nutshell. In this business, that is how that thing goes.
Exactly.
Now, returners, though, are being valued at a much higher clip, Tone. We saw the stat. It's been reported by multiple people. 29.1 yard line drive start average. So, obviously, whenever the touchback was at the 25, a lot was there. It was at 30. There were some returns. Whenever they moved the touchback to 35-yard line, we all knew that would draw more returns. What it has done is make the best field position start for teams. That's good news for the NFL. That's what the NFL wants. And you're seeing a little bit more focus on these returns. You saw the Philadelphia Eagles make a trade for Tank Bigsby, who's a running back for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Everybody's like, well, he's not that good of a running back. It's like, he's a good returner. So that's literally why they traded for him. I think that's becoming a weapon tone for teams.
It is, and all the games I saw on Sunday where every kicker was trying to put it between the 10 and the 0, I didn't see anyone just being like, all right, hey, we'll give up the 30-yard line or whatever. 35, except for the Bears, and they couldn't kick it out of the back of the end zone. So that's something they'll have to deal with. But no, it was awesome to see, every single game. It's not like, hey, okay, score, extra point, kickoff. We got 5 minutes before we have to be back here. It's immediate action all the time, though.
Yeah, I think so. I think what they were looking for is good, and I think some of these kickers are going to have to figure it out. Mm-hmm. Somebody landing it at the 1 is like the perfect long kick. So whenever you see that, know that that's not easy to do. Unless the guy's strongest kick is to the 1, which is like a Dude Perfect setup. And Dude Perfect, which, by the way, we like Dude Perfect. And we are impressed by Dude Perfect. I don't care what other people think about Dude Perfect. They accomplish some incredible shit. It is, in their vibes, always immaculate. But if you throw the ball, let's say you could throw it 52 yards, your full max throw. Well, then you could put something there and then if you throw max throw, it should be there. That's like easily kind of rigging something or setting something up. So unless guys' natural kicks just come down at the 1, that's all feel that guys are having to do for a lot of these NFL guys. So whenever you see one that's like right at the 1, know that I was not good at that. That was not something that I was going to be able to do. That's
like the Keegan Bradley ear to ear.
Ear to ear. That's exactly what that is. But it's hard because you're not swinging it, I don't know. It's very, very, it's a good skill. Now, if you see those landing at the 8 to the 10, that's a massive deficit.
Yeah,
that is a bad kick. That is a bad kick. And then if you see the guys that are trying to get that thing to land and then squirt through, that's the A kick. The A ball is an ugly-ass kick that hits the landing zone and then squeaks through for a touchback because that's at the 20. It's that's the goal, is to do that. But if you hit that thing short of the landing zone, it's at the 40. So some of those squibs can fucking hit a little bit early, then it's at the 40 like you kick off out of bounds. Yeah, I'm intrigued by it. They should have just put it at the 35 last year. We would have had this last year because it was supposed to be the touchback comes out to the 35, so that's going to, hopefully motivate more kicks in, more returns, and then they softened it at the last minute. They were like, well, it's only going to go to the 30. And it's like, well, NFL teams are cool with the 30. They're not really cool with the 35. It's only 5 yards. It's like, yeah, but percentages of scoring here are massively different than what they are. I think it's worked, and I'm incredibly pumped for the kickoff. Probably remaining in the game for a long, long time.
Yeah, because we thought we were going to see this last year, and because very rarely is a rule change where we get to see teams have to react to it and kind of figure it out in real time, especially something like this where we're, late in the game, field position. If you don't execute this, it can really kill you. And last year, like you said, Pat, you said it before the year started, it's like, okay, well, the penalty's not enough. Teams are just going to kick it out of the back of the end zone. And ultimately, in situations when it really mattered, that's what happened. But we are seeing teams now in real time being like, hey, we have to figure this out. We just very rarely do you actually get to see that.
Here we go. Special teams are going to survive.
Yep.
That's good news.
Yeah. Go.
This guy was the king of the wedge for a while.
That's how I got my start. I was disappointed it was going away.
They were trying.
I still don't love
the shit.
The kickoff kick. I want full tilt, old school.
Well, you're saying because we don't have a line of scrimmage here. This is the only play that doesn't have a line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I like
two.
Did you see that hit, though? I think it was the Bears. There was a D tackle or a DN, definitely DN, who was on the kickoff team, and he decleated this dude for the Vikings. To your point about the squib, a couple of them were successful, but no one consistently got it. There were a few guys who did get it, and then sometimes they landed early. Can you perfect that? Will someone be able to nail that down?
I think so. Because for me, I think my squib, if I was to hit it as hard as I possibly could, would land naturally in the landing zone. The issue with my squib was it went too far, you see. It wasn't a good squib kicker either. That was not a... To be clear, I only had a couple balls. We're going long left. We're going long right. We're doing onside kick right. We're doing onside kick left, onside kick middle, or we're going a long way. I don't have the, I'm sorry. I just ain't got it. I don't want to do that.
More of a Flacco.
Yeah, exactly. And Flacco, or if we want to do trick stuff, I'm here. So all these guys that are able to hit these other things much better than I am. But my squib was too far. So normally it was caught by the up back. So it was a complete not good at all.
Yeah, right on the 40.
This has it doesn't get to probably to the 40, but the hang time's 1 second.
Yeah.
And they already have the ball, and our guys are running down the field. So my squib was always ass. It was not a good kick forever. I don't think it ever came. Anytime it was called or it was looked at, I literally would say, not good, not going to be good. And they're like, go do it. It's sweet. I'm going to either kick this thing out of bounds or they're going to get a big return. Why are we doing this? Just let me hit it deeper. But I would buy in. But my squib would land in that landing zone and then go. For me, as I'm watching these guys, I'm just you should have far squib here. You got a chance to do it. But you're going to see guys try to hit little side spinners. Like Brandon Aubrey, I'll be excited to see what he does. He's a great ball striker. He's a really good. Boswell, I don't think he'll play around with it too much. Did he? Did Boswell mess up?
He was just doing a casual chip, trying to get it as deep as he possibly could without getting in the end zone. Obviously.
So he's going to the really talented ball strikers will be trying to make that shit dance. Because that at the 20 versus the 35,
huge.
I mean, that is a massive weapon.
Boz looked like he was swinging 10%. Is what he was just very casual, just trying to bloop it and put it right where in the 5.
Yeah, I was seeing what guys were doing. I think I would probably just do the 3-step thing as well, just to do that if I had to adjust. But I don't know if any big ball hitters love this because there's guys that can hit kickoffs through the upright.
Yeah, right.
Harrison Butler can hit a kickoff into the stands.
Bass hit that one in the playoffs.
Off the upright. Yeah, it was. There's some massive ways. Like, doesn't matter. You might as well hit that thing with a 2-0 hang time to the 1, and then you're off and running. They're changing it, but we still love it. We still love it.
It's definitely helped.
I think so.
This year, I think it's awesome. Last year, it felt Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, now we're kind of used to the optics too.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And it genuinely matters. Like starting at the 35 or the 20, or having that perfect kick and tackling them inside the 20. Like that is a huge
pin
advantage.
is a big deal right now. Yeah, pin is a big deal right now. I'll be excited to see who uses it. Close games. Brian McCarthy of the NFL PR gave out like a little bit of a summary of Week 1. The average margin of victory in Week 1 was 7.5 points. Wow.
Damn.
Third lowest margin of victory in Week 1 since 1970. 1979 and 1983 had a little closer games. Obviously, we all remember that year. 1983, old buddy was doing that thing with that ball, and it was like, holy hell. You remember that?
Whoa.
You remember that?
Yeah.
1983, I don't even know if I was swimming yet. I don't think so. I don't know how long I last in there. But I do know in 1983, they used to say, that guy could do that thing. And you were one of the guys that told me about that, AQ.
Yeah, what did I tell you?
You said you were going to go to the USSR and become a communist.
Oh.
What's that? I don't know.
Is that your 1983 timeline? You
Is that what you said?
I was born 86.
That was your puppy.
I thought you were studying. I thought you were studying what was happening in football. We're talking about.
Tanking. A lot of teams were kind of trying to tank. It was a great upcoming quarterback draft class.
1983.
Yeah, 84 that draft class.
That's Marino?
Yeah. Spank Brown.
Kelly.
Oh,
Kelly.
my gosh. 1983 was really paving the way for the rest of the season. For the rest of the league's
No doubt.
existence. And they had close games Week 1. And it was that year, 1979, kind of gave them a little bit of a peek of it. You know, the first time, like, humans realized winter came, like, for instance, here in Indianapolis, Indiana. Like, there's no sun for, like, 5 months.
Correct.
Yeah, it's great.
First humans that experienced it had to think they were dead, right?
Or we're going to die.
Like, this is
Sacrifice something.
Please, we need it. Oh, my God.
Upset.
Oh, my God. Then the sun comes back, you're like, holy shit. But that first time, it's really probably, that was a long time ago, obviously.
Sure.
And rest in peace to all those people that had to go through that. And thank them for going through that, honestly. That's very kind. The first time the NFL had that close of games all the time, 1979, they were like, holy shit, we got some. Then it disappeared for a little bit. Then 1983, it came back. Holy shit, we got something here. Then the league started building. And then in 2025, they said we perfected it. Third best start to an NFL season across the league that we've ever had. Are you kidding me, AQ Shipley? This is good news, not bad news. I see you over there smiling and grinning. This is good thing, not a bad thing, you asshole. This means that the parity in the league is better than maybe that it's ever been.
Seems like they figured it out. But
what happened to the Dolphins? That thing should have been even lower.
Yeah, you're right.
Colts too good. Colts too damn good.
Colts are
Importance of Week 1 results. Since 1990, history has shown the teams that are victorious in their season openers are more than twice as likely to advance to the playoffs as teams that lose their opener. During that span, 54.2% of teams to win their opener have advanced to the playoffs, including both of last year's Super Bowl participants, the Kansas City Chiefs and the Philadelphia Eagles. However, an 0-1 start is not impossible to overcome, as 25% of the teams since 1990 that lost the season opener advanced to the playoffs, including 5 in 2024. Wow. You can lose early in 2024 and go, not in 2025.
No, different year.
Water finds its level.
Yep.
Dolphins, dead.
Yes.
Indianapolis Colts, Super Bowl. That's what that says to me. Is that how everybody else is reading it?
Well, playoffs for sure. I don't know about Super Bowl, but playoffs.
But what
for
about
sure.
when you win by that much? He didn't add the caveat.
I don't see an asterisk in there, so that might be down at like the bottom of the page. You might be right.
But what about when you make the other team look like they're so bad, people are calling for everybody to be fired? You know, is that in there? Does that team go to the Super Bowl?
That adds an element. That certainly adds an element.
What teams lost this weekend? Team you're calling for?
Nope. They won. Big time play at the end of the game. Buda Baker, Jalen Thompson knocked it out. That's how my call sounded.
Buda Baker, kip up.
Oh, yeah. Sick kip up.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Did you call it a kip up?
I called the kip up.
Did you call it a kip up in the moment?
I did because Dave Pash said it right before. See,
Steve.
Good work.
Yeah. Dave Pash, we appreciate you dealing with him, by the way. He was chit-chatting before we went on air. The hardest thing is the names of the players on the other team. And I quickly told him, Dave, That's on Dave. That's not on you. But when Dave says name, you steal that thing. I just deal with Michael Cole. I don't know the particular name of this particular move right here. I should, but I don't. Michael Cole would say the name. Okay, thank you, Cole. Very kind of you. I'm going to steal that thing for my thought here. But if he was wrong, very rare, boy, I'm double down.
Right back.
Yeah, we're going right on. It's a team effort. Dave knows that with you. First time in the booth, he knows that you're going to have that type of situation. He's going to take care of you. He's a great call. You on the call this weekend, I've heard.
Yes, sir, here at Denver at Colts. So I'll be on the call with Chris Carlin again.
For ESPN Radio?
ESPN Radio, yep.
Let's go, boys.
Yes,
Come
sir.
on now, bud.
Let's go, boys.
Oh, yeah.
We got JJ on the call.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Look at, hey, kind of doing it around here.
Circling the wagons a bit.
Kind of doing it around here. On that note, it's time to do one of my favorite segments every single week. We all get incredibly intelligent in something that doesn't get talked about nearly enough. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the first episode of the 2025 NFL seasons. Everything DB, good D, bad D, with Darius J. Butler.
Oh, glad to be back at it. Week 1, a lot of close games, a lot of big-time plays. I mentioned it earlier. We talked about some of the bigger interceptions that we saw, so we'll get to some that you may have missed. Now, usually, in past years, I haven't had a bunch of losing teams on here, but this interception was so good it had to be on here. J.C. Horn, one of the top corners in the league, one of those corners, if you keep it paused here for a second, one of the corners that got paid some big money this offseason. This is why. I said when he got paid, hey, I would love to see some more ball production from J.C. Horn. So this is a great way for him to start this season off. If you look at the bottom of the screen, we have the circles on there a couple of seconds ago with Travis Hunter in the slot, and then you see J.C. Horn on the backside as a corner. Now they'll rotate post snap to a single high safety, and as a corner, as that deep third corner, if you don't have work in your area, you don't want to just cover grass. You want to find work. Pause it right here. So right now, he's finding work. He has a curl route in front of him, but he has zone defenders that are responsible for that curl route, so he peeks across the field. Everybody in the league knows, hey, they want to get the ball to their shiny new toy, Travis Hunter. Trevor Lawrence, I don't think he ever sees him. Backside, let it run. Great. Go up there, high point. Boom. High point that thing.
I did not see that.
One-handed interception. Yeah, this was a long game. They had a weather delay, but that's a big-time play from a big-time
Great
player.
throw by Trevor, too. That was going right to Travis Hunter there.
It's a good throw. If you don't, that backside defender, that's how you can catch good quarterbacks. I like to catch all the quarterbacks. When they don't see you, just kind of sneak into that vision. Trevor
should have known he was there, or no? He bunked his assignment.
If you go back to the copy real quick, with offensive, and AQ would notice more than me when they come to play designs, that backside receiver, that backside route has to hold that deep third corner if that's going to be the coverage. So he has to run something deeper, maybe a deep out route, and that'll kind of – but a good corner, good veteran corner, but you got to give something that kind of takes his eyes, because right now he relaxed, he trusts the other guys, and he keeps his vision. If it's a vision-based defense, this is the type of play you want to make. That's why corners love when they can play defense and have some vision on the quarterback.
Got to look for work if you ain't got any.
Got to
like
find
that,
some work.
don't we? Like seeing people scrape around Paul out there.
Hell yeah.
What else do we got for some good D there?
Let's go. Next play, Evan Williams. He had a big-time game. Hey, huge game. And this is a huge moment in this game. Week 1. Look, Lions are driving. It's 3rd and 7 in the red area. They did not do too great in the red area, if I'm not mistaken. Right, Foxy?
Terrible.
Okay, yeah. So 1-12. It's a 2-minute drill into half right here. And we know where the ball going. 3rd and 12. Where do you think the ball's going, Pat?
I'm all raw.
Yep, boom. Right there in the slot. Everybody knows it. Everybody in the crowd. Everybody on defense. Evan Williams kind of looks like man-to-man coverage a little bit pre-snap. Post-snap, that slot corner, he's going to get out of St. Brown's face, and then the safety is going to insert, be this hook curl dropper. Once again, great vision on the quarterback, baited it right to him. When they ran this on Friday in the feel-good Friday drill, 14 was wide open, probably walked into the end zone, but great job anticipating that, breaking.
Trust me, they looked at it. It was an interception.
Every turnover is reviewed, and he called
it the right tackle.
Boom.
I was going to say, I mean, you want to talk about getting beat like you stole something. Penei Sewell looked great. I mean, Micah, this guy, that's why they got him. That's why they got him.
2 firsts.
Yeah. I mean,
but he counts as one of the first.
True. But
so only 1 first rounder.
But that's the best right tackle in the NFL.
So that's the DB's best friend. Because when you are that DB, when you're in that secondary, you know you got a guy like one in front of you.
Wasn't even practicing.
And it's going to make the other guys better. I can jump this. I can pull that trigger and go and make this play. Big time play from Evan Williams right here. Great play. In a big time moment. It's a 14-point game. This could have easily been a 7-point game.
And we were getting the ball after half. I'm thinking we're going to tie this game up. Yeah.
Middle 8. Huge end of half execution right there by the defense. Let's go. Next one.
The Lions heartbreaker.
Yeah.
Right
Red
there.
zone was an absolute disaster. Offensive line, absolute disaster.
Because Ben Johnson's running Penei Sewell in motion.
Right. Exactly.
Now he's sitting there just staring down Micah Parsons one-on-one, and you got the most obvious guy getting the ball. I have not seen D. Butch's place. Okay, I did not know what that was.
Yeah.
Punter, lowly talk show host. Who's getting this ball? Amon-Ra St. Brown.
You know ball?
No questions asked. Though. Only name that came to everybody's mind, I think.
Third down.
100%.
That is literally the only name that came to mind. And it's like, I'm happy that the Green Bay Packers are taking advantage of that.
Yeah, Halfley knows too. He knows too.
But in years past, Green Bay Packers defense maybe doesn't.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
Right here, rookie. You know what's coming. 2nd and 10. We call it get back on track play. AQ's definitely seen this play. He was in the booth. Chris Olave, one of their big time weapons. He comes around. Hey, look, sometimes some old fashioned hate. Michigan versus Ohio State. Great anticipation. Great play and clean. This is what NFL wants. Big hits, but clean, violent hit by Will Johnson right there. Might just be the steal of the draft. Had a great week 1. Went in the 2nd round. Could have easily been a top 10 pick this year. That's a big time play, big time collision right there.
Inside shoulder on his outside shoulder too, and same shoulder. That is like perfect technique. Right?
Textbook, violent, leverage, everything's just because even if you miss that, the guy slips right there, but you got inside help rallying inside out. Moving on, Xavier Woods.
What a hit.
big time
And
hit.
stays on his feet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and he just walks it off too. Could have done that again. Could have hit somebody right afterwards. Unbelievable. He was so good at Michigan.
So good, so clean. Xavier Woods, big time play here. Kind of fooled Bo Nix here. We got a cornerback blitz down here with a tight cut. Xavier Woods he'll become the corner. He's a safety right now. Now he kind of becomes a deep corner. Great vision. Passes this off. Hey, deep safety, take that. I'm going to get off. Take advantage of Bo Nix right here. It makes an unbelievable play. If we get it from the TV copy, we'll see another DB. Hey, they say he played DB because he can't catch. That's a lot. Big time play and way to secure it. And then the last one. Those were 4 good Ds. This is one bad D.
Come on.
Third and 11. Who are the big-time interior rushers for the Patriots?
Christian Barmore, who got paid last season, and Milton Williams, who is actually the highest-paid New England Patriot in the history of the franchise.
Okay, I talked about pass rushers being a DB's best friend. Not when they're dropping back, covering grass. What are you doing? Get after the quarterback. Don't let Geno get back there and hit his guy down the field. We got pressure here. We can get after him, but great job by the receiver, Tucker, right there, and great job by Geno taking advantage of the mistake on the defense side.
Patriots, only team on bad D week 1.
D-Bot.
Good work, D-Bot. All right, hour 2 will be on the other side. We'll have A.J. Hawk, J.J. Watt, and then in the 3rd hour, Andrew Santino.
Okay.
Be a friend, tell a friend something nice that might change our life. We'll see you on the other side.
It's close to $1 million in prizes. Maybe we'll break that today. Over $1 million to charity for a total of over $2 million given away. I got a feeling you might have somebody with a leg pat trying to take some more of your money.
Yeah, Reese, I appreciate you saying that it's my money. My wife, my daughter, and my mom are happy to hear that reiterated. I think it's very clear that no business would actually sign up to give away $250,000. Jack, what year are you here at Oklahoma?
Freshman.
You're a freshman,
yes,
okay. You're from Houston. What's your major here?
Accounting.
Okay, so it's going to be tough to count all the dollars if you make this kick. Have you ever kicked before?
I did one time. It was kickoff in a JV game.
How was it? Was it terrible? Did you kick it out of bounds?
It sucked.
I like that.
He came prepared.
Look at this. Guy brought cleats.
First
Guy
ever.
brought cleats. What is your mindset as you go?
Honestly, I'm clear-minded. I've been listening to a lot of music, so I'm locked in right now.
Who are you listening to?
Frank Ocean.
All right. Why don't we up this to $200,000 to you? And we'll keep the $100,000 donation for the light beneath the well that obviously the Michigan player is doing to make the world better. Michigan, Oklahoma potentially coming together. You're a lefty here, okay? If Ernest Hausman can dig some wells, you can somehow pull a rabbit out of the hat and hit a 30-yard field goal, not only for your bank account, you accountant, but also for the world. much. All right, let's go. Jack, come here, Jack. Oh, shit. Okay.
Look at that swing! Unbelievable.
Jack,
upset of the week.
Jack, come here, buddy.
The scouting report did not have that going through.
Okay, so it was a $100,000 kick.
Son of a bitch.
It ends up being $200,000 to you, $100 to Ernest Hausman's The Light Beneath the Well, $550,000 in total over the first 2 weeks. Jack, congrats, dude. That was unbelievable.
What just happened, bro? I can't believe you hit that.
It was all worth it, bringing the cleats, doing the whole thing.
Sir. How close did that come?
2 yards.
2 yards, you cleared it by. Congrats, Jack. Let me sign this check. What a magical morning here in Norman. Thank you, Ruby.
The following program is a collection of stooges talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Hey.
Why?
Let's go.
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers. You pig! Damn it! Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to our humble abode, the Thunderdome, on this Walt Wednesday, September 10th, 2025. Hour 2 of the program begins now. Football is magical. We're lucky we get a chance to chat about it every single day. In the first hour, you missed everything DB, good D, bad D, which was spectacular from 9-year NFL vet Darius J. Butler. Good work.
Yeah, baby D-Butch.
You also missed AQ's takeaways, which is AQ's thoughts. AQ is a 12-year NFL veteran and Super Bowl champion, and also a player coach like he was Jackie Moon. Ladies and gentlemen, AQ Shipley.
Baby AQ.
Great work on the takeaways. Cannot wait to see who your top five offensive lines are around the league as we go in the trenches. The Toxic Table's here at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. Let the ponies run, brother.
Hell yeah, man. This is one of my favorites, and last night was hell without any football after 5 straight nights of it. Tonight kind of stinks as well. Baseball has been fun. Red Sox are still hot, but it does stink when you're waiting for this week 2 to start.
Colts Broncos this weekend, and we're all Mustangs here, so I love the ponies on the chest there. And
that's what I did it for.
Doesn't sound like it.
That's what I meant. We're all motherfucking Mustangs, brother.
Just want to let you know, Plum Mustangs football team quarterback leading the Whippeal in pass yards, I do believe.
Excuse me?
Yeah, Wes Lorish, freshman from Marshall, former Plum golfer. I tried to get him signed with West Virginia. I guess West Virginia had all their scholarships taken up. He ends up going to Marshall.
Oh, whoa.
Hey.
He was leading in his first tournament. I think he ended up top 5 or something like that in his first golf tournament for Marshall.
Yep.
So Mustangs are really starting to dominate. Football team trick one off week 2. Let's go to Hammer, Dahn. One half of the Hammer, Dahn. Cowboys, AP Tone. We lost week 2. We shouldn't have lost that one. But the Plum Mustangs actually rolling right now. An actual problem, Tone.
Yeah, they took down the Gateway Gators in week 3, which is the first time they've beat Gateway in like 25 years. That for those that don't know, that's the home of Justin King and many
Morty
others. Morty
Ivy.
Ivy, many others. It was just a recruiting powerhouse back when we were in school. Dominated them, dominated Franklin in week 1. Lost to Latrobe in week 2. That was a tough one, but the Mustangs are hot.
Yeah, Keith Nonnenberg, quarterback. John Nonnenberg, Keith Nonnenberg's boy, quarterback for the Plum Mustangs, spinning it. Junior, too, we got another year here.
That's big.
Yeah, we got a lot going on. Yeah, not just conference, brother. I think the Western Pennsylvania Interscholastic Athletic League.
The whole state.
Yeah, I
350 yards a game, I think.
What?
Maybe
That's
400.
That's not real.
I mean,
maybe we're making things up right now,
Yeah.
but I do know he's the top of the class. Top of the class.
There's like 160 teams in the WPIAL, just so you know.
And he knows that because he's in the Hall of Fame.
Bingo.
And there's been a lot of people that have played a lot of sports in all 160 of those schools. Congratulations to you, Hall of Famer. Way to go. What a Hall of Famer out of Moon Township. Same town as Joe DiNardo.
Oh, I miss you, Joe.
Miss you, Joe.
Rest in peace, Joe. He's doing good down there. We know that up in heaven, too. His body, if we were to ask the bones, would be able to predict storms. And his soul is floating over top of us at all times. Whenever you're seeing a weather warning or seeing that red ticker under at the bottom, you can't help but think about Joe DiNardo, the most accurate weatherman, meteorologist, and the founder of the Doppler from his guy's hometown. AQ, why don't you say something about Joe DiNardo, a man who did so much for society as a whole and is from your hometown?
I've turned the corner on Joe. I took a trip back to memory lane this past summer. Did Kennywood.
What?
Saw Moon Township, Permane Brothers. Went to all the places back in Pittsburgh. Oakmont, right? I forgot about him, how good he was.
Did you watch a couple play calls from him? He used to say there's a thunderstorm coming around the left, and we're going to go ahead and send a little bit of lightning over here. We're going to delay the game for about 35 minutes, but then we're going to be back on the other side. You Yins have a good time down there. Break. That's what Joe DiNardo used to be able to do. He was always right.
He was more accurate than I thought.
You didn't visit his statue when you were home?
I don't know if they got a statue there.
They got
the water tower. I think.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, and also drive-in movie.
I mean, they say his soul repaired the
Moon
ocean.
Township's got a drive-in movie. It was a little bit of a far drive, but it was certainly a worthy destination. You know, the things that happen, that's good camaraderie building place over there, that drive-in movie theater.
Great camaraderie. I mean, there's some things that happened there. Boy.
That place was electrifying.
Like what, AQ?
It was always good vibes coming into there and going out of there. Always good vibes at the drive-in movie.
Become a man at the drive-in.
Yeah, you get to meet other people from other towns and stuff like that.
You gotta find a radio station.
Yeah,
you guys are sucking butts in the Moon Township Drive-In movie theater.
That's disgusting.
Is Clyde ever there?
We're talking about camaraderie.
Clyde go there?
What's the matter with you?
It was a long drive, though, I will say, for us on the east side of Pittsburgh to get there, but the entire time thinking there, it was like, going to be a good time when we get there. And then whenever we get there, it was like, all right, are we leaving now? It feels like we didn't really have to come this far. And then, you know, it was always good vibes, though, in Moon Township.
Absolutely.
And Joe DiNardo, thank God.
Quick little drive for me. 2 minutes down the road. Perfect for me.
It is perfect. Shout out to Swap Shop. Out of broadcast.
Hey, I'll meet you at the drive-in.
Yeah, people. Joining us now, ladies. Dark place.
Yeah, quick 10-minute.
A lot of people. I mean, there was a lot of opportunity at that place for a lot of things, you know. And the fact that you were 2 minutes, oh my God.
Makes a lot of sense.
That's one of the most dangerous things I have ever heard. Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, he's a man who probably grew up around drive-in movie theater. I assume Ohio had a few of these. He's a college football national champion, Super Bowl champion, Ryder Cup winner, ladies and gentlemen, AJ Hawk.
Yeah.
Hawker, that was alarming news for all of us that he was that close to that place, but I will say Joe DiNardo getting a shout out here on September 10th, 2025 is a good day.
Yeah, I don't know if I feel AQ is fully genuine when he says he turned the corner on AQ or on Joe DiNardo. When you first brought up Joe, he kind of had this weird smirk look on his face. You didn't really see it, but it looked like he's thinking, hey, rest in piss, Joe.
No! Wow! He was not.
I didn't say it. I'm just saying if you go back, you can run it back. Look at AQ's face.
Hey, it's good to see you again, AJ. Go to hell. Good to see
you
you again.
AQ.
Go to hell.
I like the readers.
Yeah,
thanks, man.
They're not readers. They're just actual glasses now. We're at that stage of his life. But geez, Louise, is that what you were thinking for Joe DiNardo?
Not one bit. I don't like that accusation.
The angle I saw in this camera, just maybe I'm wrong, AQ, but I just felt that way.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a certain feeling that really.
Disgusting.
That angle was doing some things to you, too.
I was really excited to see that haircut pop on the screen, and then you go with that. And then you start with that. I don't like it one bit.
Yeah, well, we don't like the way your face is looking whenever Joe DiNardo is being talked about.
Yeah.
How about that?
I had a good smile. I was ready for it.
Oh, it's fake, though, is what he was saying.
Oh.
Let's move along.
No, I believe it. I believe AQ.
Spit on him like Drewski.
AJ,
Please. Whoa. What's your problem?
Well, he did it.
Where you at, boy? Where are you going?
Some
What a moment. That hat. The beater can line.
Yes.
On his back. Too good. Where are you going, boy? Just absolutely outrageous.
What race?
That thing had like, I forget how many million on X I saw.
I saw it at 130
million.
130 million.
Yeah, that might go down as the biggest of all time. Now, there is going to be somebody that rolls the dice.
Good luck,
Certainly.
Theo.
Yeah.
Theo, I think Theo would be one of the only ones.
Good luck.
That would that be able to. Maybe the Miz should give it a go.
I can see that.
Yeah, maybe.
I can see that.
Yeah,
Yep.
maybe the Miz.
In a death match?
Maybe the Miz should get 243.3 million views on X right now. Yeah. I'm looking at his ass. What an absolutely legend. Come on here. Hey, Dorothy. Smoking a
Hey,
cigarette.
Meatball.
He had to hang around these people for real. The genuine reactions. Like, he had to put in real time at this particular place to have the relationship that he had with them. Like, we're talking multiple hours of hanging out with these people, I think, just to get this, 6-7 seconds of the moment here so then he can move on. Unbelievable work.
If liquor don't kill us. And then he says something, and then the pop that happens is exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Yeah, it's a really good shot. AJ, I don't know if you saw this. Quinton Nelson of the Indianapolis Colts is a vocal leader now. Have you heard this?
I have heard a little bit about this. Are you excited?
I am very excited. So my big takeaway for the Indianapolis Colts, and a lot of people are saying we're only talking about the Indianapolis Colts because this show is in Indianapolis, and I played for the Colts, and so did Darius. And maybe that's true. And we had eyes on the Indianapolis Colts. AQ also played for the Colts. AQ also played for the Colts. I apologize. He is also a professional football player in this conversation that we're having here.
We'll tap out here, boys. So what you got?
We'll mute the mic. No, but maybe that is the case. But also, the way they made the Dolphins look, no matter how you feel about the Dolphins, they're a professional football team. They just absolutely cooked them. And with the wave of quarterbacks finding a new home and being comfortable and having immediate success, and the amount of money that the Colts have spent on that roster and how long guys have been there, I mean, it is a very... The continuity of the team has been there for multiple years. They just haven't been able to figure out the quarterback position. Danny Dimes feels like he is the guy. A lot of people didn't expect that going into the year, but he feels like he is the right person to lead this particular team. I don't think he's very vocal. We haven't had a very vocal leader on the offensive side for a long time, from my eyes, outside looking in. I think that's been a big part of the problem. Now, we're getting a mic'd up Quinton Nelson. Feels like Ryan Kelly leaves, who was the center. He's with the Vikings. Congrats to him on a big night. He was in the video in the locker room afterwards celebrating. He looks incredibly happy. Love him and his family. He's with the Vikings now. Quinton Nelson now OG almost, right? I wonder if he feels more obligated to speak up. Whatever the case, look at this guy who's known as one of the toughest, meanest offensive guards in the history of football.
Touchdown! Good baby! Touchdown! Touchdown! Yeah! Come on! Yeah, Mo! Yeah, Mo! Let's get some sacks! Let's get some sacks! Sacks! Yeah. Yeah. Go! Try to play JD, man. The f are you doing? Yeah, JD. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Get down! Good job, Tyler. Yeah, baby. Good. What a throw! Yeah, Penn. Good, baby. Come on, baby. Hell yeah. That's a hell of a catch, boy. Yes, sir. Good job, Tyler. Yeah! Good job, Dahn. Way to call that out. Way to get that first, baby. Woo! Good ass. Good ass. Yeah. Oh, my God. What a play, Kenny. Okay. Good run. Okay, Jalen. Yeah. Hey, good job, Brooks. Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, I want to let Quinton Nelson know if he sees this, I love that. I love everything about that. I love everything about that. Obviously celebrating with the defense. Yeah. He's going up to the Rooks afterwards. He's in the pile. His first thing after Danny Dimes' touchdown is like, where's Dimes at? Let me celebrate with him. Feels like a natural leader watching him operate in that particular video, knowing what to say to who. Offensive guard, tough position to be a vocal leader from. Do you think that is valid? Or is an offensive lineman of his stature with his resume kind of in a good position to lead, do you think?
I think his resume speaks for itself. And I think when you look at that, I think that's a guy that's pumped to have a lead again, right? Like to be on a team that knows he's got a chance to score touchdowns again. And to see him going up to everybody. It wasn't just Danny Dimes. It was the rookies. It was the offensive line. It was the defense, telling them to get sacks. I mean, that is a guy that you want to be your leader, and it was pretty cool to see.
Yeah, pillar of the organization at this point. It was a very, very high pick. He's lived up to the billing. He's spoke vocally about how he's felt about, rotation at quarterback and not having that leader. So you can tell by this clip and this video that he's kind of taking it upon himself. You can tell it's not fake, too. You can tell because I feel like sometimes we can hear him mic'd up or see him mic'd up. Like, okay, this guy is just doing this because he has the mic on. You have rarely seen this from Q throughout his career. So I love every bit of this. You guys mentioned it, talking to both sides of the ball. I've been on a bunch of teams. I don't think I've ever seen a guard be that vocal.
Me neither.
Talking to both DBs, wide receivers. I'm sure offensively, it happens, but Khalil, when I played in Carolina, he was a center. Usually centers are more vocal because they're used to talking and kind of. But outside of that, I can't recall hearing an offensive lineman move around like this and be almost like one of the vibes guys, and he's going to bring it, in between the lines, in between the whistles as well.
Yeah, like even that first play, I mean, Quinton Nelson, he's not really near where Daniel Jones is like lying down, but he leaves and gets on his hands and knees to yell touchdown. Like he's not on the ground and rolls over. He gets on his hands and knees to yell touchdown and then to stand up with Danny Dimes. Like his vibes are great. And then even in that little video too, he's helping Michael Pittman Jr. up at one point, and Michael Pittman Jr. jumps up and like screams. Like it feels like a lot of the guys that have been there for a while,
empowered almost.
Yeah, exactly. Like, hey, now it's just on us. All the other shit, like these guys, we've been paid. Quentin, Michael Pittman, Kenny Moore, who he mentions in there
Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, the list goes on.
Zaire, DeForest Buckner,
boom,
Cam Bynum, Ward.
Yeah.
I mean, they've paid a lot of people, which has been a big part of my problem with this Indianapolis Colts team, AJ. It's like, hey, Jim Irsay's paid a lot of you motherfuckers.
This is it.
Okay, all of you basically have been here. These young bucks that were supposed to come in and change, and this is going to be the generation. They're in their second contract. They're going through their second contracts almost already and haven't had much success. And it's like, hey, I like the fact that they feel empowered. Now, a lot has happened at the quarterback position. I'm not blaming anybody. Obviously, you need to have a quarterback for you to go on a run, whatever it is. But like all the stuff we were hearing about in the locker room and behind the scenes about this Colts team, that was not good. Like, hey, that is not professional football right there. We don't miss meetings. We're not late to treatment. We're not skipping treatment. Like, this shit that's not what professional football is, especially in that building. Like, that building has had a lot of success, and there's a lot of carryover from a lot of people. So watching Quentin Nelson become this loud leader, DeForest Buckner being this guy, it's like Danny Dimes fits in. Tyler Warren seems to be a no-nonsense guy. Bynum has the most juice I think I've ever seen from any player.
Oh, yeah.
And then you see Ward locked down. He's like, I'm not scared of anything. It's like, wait a minute.
Steichen's offense.
Wait a minute. It was hard not to get excited. But then I didn't know Quentin Nelson was like that. Think about how exhausted he had to be, AJ. That's offensive line. And then he's running down the field, and he's still got enough juice. That's crazy. It is very, very high on this.
I think AQ hit it. I think AQ hit him. He said it looked like a guy that was pumped to be winning, to have a lead again, and realize, hey, we can score touchdowns. And man, it's true. Like, that's such a great demonstration. Like, he gets on his hands and knees because he's so excited to tell Danny Dimes, like, hey, that's awesome, man. Touchdown, you're in. Like that. And then it's true that when Pittman like jumps up and almost says like, yay. It almost reminds me of when your kids like it. It's so funny. Every once in a while, my kids get pumped and they'll say, yay. And I'm like, holy smokes, when's the last time you said yay? Like, as you're pumped. And it makes me think, like, he didn't say yay there, but it made me think, like, he's joyful. He's happy. And it's awesome to see because winning is a lot of fun. So these guys are going to want to figure out, hey, how do we do this every single week?
The vibes in the entire stadium were like this from the beginning all the way through the game. Now, obviously, it goes perfectly throughout the entirety of it. We're about to get to the Pittman one here, I think. Here in a few, whatever, he picks him up and he does a quick yippee-ki-yay. Because I agree with what you guys said. It was quite a moment there. No, yep, there it is, right there. There it was.
Yeah.
There was up out of the bottom of a pile, Michael Pittman. He gets,
jacked up.
Yeah, I mean, that is the vibes are immaculate in Indianapolis. Hey, what have you done for me lately, though?
Exactly.
Right.
Who cares?
That's exactly right.
Isn't it crazy? The NFL, nobody will care. If Danny Dimes doesn't have a perfect performance on Sunday, they're going to be like, so we're just wasting number 4 overall pick for this. You know, like that is literally what the NFL is. There's a couple teams that maybe didn't win. They're getting accolades. Have you heard that?
No.
Yeah, D-Butt put Carolina Panthers on there.
Oh, that was interesting.
That was some great individual efforts.
And I don't want to do any spoilers or anything, AJ, but it's that time again to go in the trenches and find out the top 5 performing offensive lines from week 1 with AQ Shipley. Let's go in the trenches. You know, last year you had the Philadelphia Eagles as the number 1 offensive line throughout a majority of the NFL season. Now, granted, they were down at 2, maybe at 3 a couple different times, depending upon how the Baltimore Ravens offensive line would do, and maybe the Minnesota Vikings early had a good offensive line. But we were able to find out who was going to be good by these particular rankings. Who did you see after week 1 of the NFL season that had a good performing offensive line, brother?
Yeah, last year was pretty predictable. You knew who it was going to be. It was going to be Philly. It was going to be Baltimore. And then you were going to have your little sprinkle of whoever else. Probably Detroit, right, would probably be number 3. And then everybody else. This year, what have you done for me lately, right? New team. A lot of new guys. A lot of people traded. A lot of new faces. But number 5 this week, the Indianapolis Colts.
Wow. Hey.
Wow.
Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, they did
it. We were never on this last year. Not one time.
Any good list, actually.
Not one time. No upside. No primetime games. No good lists. No good times. Only injuries, controversies, and drama all over the place. Now, first week, we got a top 5 O-line is what AQ Shipley saying. Why are you saying that?
They're a very good unit, period. But when you look at this, take a look at this. Ryan Kelly leaves in the offseason. Bortolini out of Wisconsin. This is a cross dog. AJ, you know a little bit about a cross dog. You used to run it all the time at Ohio State. You get a middle dog cross, so 2 linebackers cross in the middle. It is the hardest run blitz to pick up as an offensive lineman because you want to stop on that first guy. Bortolini, right shoulder, puts it back to the right.
What's his name?
Bortolini.
Oh,
Billy Bortolini.
We got Bortolini at center?
Tanner Bortolini.
No, it's Billy.
It needs to change.
It's Billy Bortolini,
You
actually.
talking about Billy football? You talking about Tanner Bortolini?
Yeah.
We got a Bortolini at center?
Bortolini.
And he's a dog.
Yeah.
Out of Wisconsin.
I know.
Yeah. Like all the other Wisconsin centers.
Let's go to one half of the Hammer Dad Cowboys over in Hammer Dad. You know, we had a Bortolini playing center for the Indianapolis Colts.
I did. I believe he came out either last year or this year, if I'm correct, to AQ.
Last year.
He was one of the best centers coming out of the draft for Wisconsin. So, yeah, I mean, he's Italian-American of the Year candidate. I don't like that Connor's changed his name, but Connor's a Mick bastard, so that'll happen.
Hey! You're not allowed to say that. You're not allowed to say what you just said right there.
You know that Billy Bolognese or whatever sounds better than whatever
His name is Bortolini.
Bortolini.
Yeah, exactly.
Bortolini actually makes incredible pasta.
Billy Bolognese, baby.
Bortolini is a pasta company. It's delicious.
Oh, so this kid might be Paisan royalty.
He could be.
I didn't even know that. That's unbelievable.
From one of the big 5 pasta families in America.
Yeah, the Bortolinis.
Wow.
And then you got the Ragouts.
Of course.
Then you got the
Spaghetti-olis.
The Boblies.
Yeah.
The DiGiorno's don't do a bad job. Yeah, you know. I mean, there's a lot of. What was the fast food one?
Oh, Fazzolini.
Fazoli's.
The Fazzoli, yeah. I had no idea we had a Paisan at center.
No wonder the vibes were so high.
I mean, unbelievable. This guy brought the gabagool before the game, and the boys went crazy. Now, Nico Mozzarella came from West Virginia.
We need to keep him in the ball game.
Mozzarella needs to be behind Bortolini, it sounds like.
So, Bortolini, we'd certainly take your services at West Virginia if you would like to go back in time and play for the Mountaineers. We would certainly appreciate that. Love Italians down there in Morgantown in West Virginia. There's a kid named Scotty Fox that we didn't see at all in that game against Ohio. He's from Ohio. He had a 60-yard touchdown as soon as he got the ball in the first game. So I like Nico Mozzarella.
Yeah.
Okay, I love Nico. He's unbelievable. He looks the part. Then we had Jalen in there out of Texas A&M. He didn't look like he was, on that particular day ready to go. But we didn't even see Scotty Fox. It's like he's from Ohio. You think he didn't have something to say to the Bobcats? I think he would have.
It didn't matter with Parker Navarro. It didn't.
I agree. Is Navarro
a Paisan?
Nah.
Navarroni?
Navarro might be a
Might
Paisan.
have been initially.
Yeah.
It's go back to Borrellini and the boys, please. Indianapolis Colts, top 5 offensive line. That's what I just heard from In the Trenches. AQ Shipley. I absolutely love this. Cross dog, he picks it up. The guy who's supposed to keep his eyes and his attention isn't able to do it. He scoops over. Bang, Jonathan Taylor picks up quick 15, quick 12, and runs somebody over. Love that. Who's number 4 offensive line from week 1?
The Jacksonville Jaguars come in at number 4 this week.
Liam Cohen and Stoner down there.
Yeah, Liam Cohen did a great job. And let me tell you something. They had 200 yards rushing this week. 200 yards rushing, 0 sacks allowed, lowest pressure rate of any offensive line in the National Football League. Right here, we're just going to run a simple zone play. Watch the offensive line just wash and create a wall. Brenton Strange, Penn State product, comes back, cuts off, little jump cut, set up his block, 71 yards right here. End of the second quarter, this was a big game changer going into half.
Jacksonville Jaguars able to run the rock. Liam Cohen, obviously he's an offensive guru. Every good offensive guy seemingly has a good run game as well and blocking scheme. AQ, is that what we learned here from Liam Cohen day 1 with the Jags?
Absolutely, and he spent some time with Sean McVey out with the LA Rams, so he learned very quickly the run game is a major part of having a successful offense.
What do you think it takes to have a successful team? Sorry, D, but AQ said something off air that I would like him to repeat here. Good play caller and play designer is a massive ordeal, huh?
The biggest thing whenever you are setting up your game plan on Monday is getting the formations to match up, right? That's the biggest thing. So you can't just sit there and be disconnected between your run game coordinator and your pass game, because when you do that, now you're running pass plays out of certain formations that may not match up with the run game formations that you're doing in the run game. So when you do this, the good coordinators will go to the run game coordinator and say, okay, here's the deal. I want to run this, and this out of these formations, make it match up in the run game. And so that's what the good coordinators do.
Yeah, Liam, last year, I don't know if you remember the years previous with Tampa Bay, their run game was terrible. And he brought that Tampa Bay Bucs run game all the way back to like top 5 in the league last year. So good to see this. ETN, a lot of people were writing him off this year. Yeah. So for him to start the season off like this right after this game, all right, we can trade Tank over to Philly. And a big part of that, I'm sure, was because of the performance of one.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Etienne was a shell of himself. And now he's not.
Name?
Travis Etienne.
Okay.
Etienne, whatever. But this is the team that they envisioned in January. So, like, that's that's what they wanted to do, was be able to run the football and take a little pressure off Trevor. And I don't know, AQ, maybe you tell me, is this something that can go on forever?
Shard Khan believes so.
Yeah. Just curious.
Yep, it can go on forever.
Okay, who's the number 3 ranked offensive line around the NFL after week 1 of the NFL season?
Coming in at number 3, the Washington Commanders.
Wow, they got a little power over there now. Okay, got some big boys up there.
Speaking of good play callers, Cliff Kingsbury is doing it again. He set up this play all game long. Notice the orbit motion. Deebo Samuel's going to come in orbit. That is when you go across and then come back behind the quarterback. Pull Laramie Tunsil. Remember him? Oh, yeah. Used to play for the Texans. They traded his big ass over to Washington, and he's out there leading the charge. Deebo Samuel for the big touchdown on the fake counter, end around behind. Also steal +1 with the running back getting out in space.
AJ, look at Laramie Tunsil down there. Look at Laramie Tunsil, number 78. Go back to the beginning just so we can watch this. What year is this for him?
I mean, he's going on year 10, it feels like. Yeah. He's been in the league forever.
Yeah. Watch him run. Look how big he is.
Shouldn't be able to move. You should not be able to move like this and come get another shot on this guy. Watch how pumped he is, too, after the score. I love that part.
Yeah.
Too. All the O-line is juiced.
Yeah, because he just got there, too, to have that big of buy-in. I think whenever you see Jaden Daniels, you probably realize quickly, oh, we can win a Super Bowl here. And then they got Laramie Tunsil pulling and moving like that week 1. I mean, they're going to have his ass in motion. They're going to do the Trent.
Oh, yeah.
With Laramie, I assume Cliff Kingsbury's going to do a little bit of that. That's special right there.
They told me Deebo was fat and washed.
No,
Who said that?
He went orbit. He did an orbit motion. He ran more than everybody else.
He looked good.
He did about 5 orbit motions because early in the game they were doing that and they were just using him as a decoy and running counter the other way. So, again, setting it up all game long and then come back to that.
Is that McCaffrey getting that block on the edge, too? Is that McCaffrey coming down, number 11, getting that nice block on the edge?
Luke?
Yeah, 11.
I think so.
Yeah,
it's a key block right there.
Oh, that's good.
Look at Tyler Biadasz out in front, the center all the way down there, too.
Yeah, he's first one in, last one out, launch pail guy.
Launch pail guy, coach's kid.
He'll stick his face in the fan. Literally, right here, he'll stick his face in the fan if he had to.
That's Carter, too, right?
Yeah, Abdul's 51.
Yeah.
He has a little bit of a blind side. Now, on that note, with what you said about Debo, wasn't that you guys on the internet saying Debo was fat?
Look, I wasn't saying that he was fat, but there were videos of him running routes where people were quote shooting it and said, "Geez, Louise, more like Fatso Samuel this year." And I said,
No.
that's not the case.
That's nowhere near Debo.
Exactly. It ends in O. It's like that's not even clever. Wild Bill Krosky Merritt, however, for this team, the Commanders social team, they're going to make a run at it now. Okay, we're talking about
Chargers, Panthers,
exactly.
Commanders.
Add in the Commanders because they did the throwback "I'm Just a Bill" video. I don't know if you remember that when they're teaching you like conjunction,
Schoolhouse Rock.
Schoolhouse Rock, that's what it's called. What's your function? One of them's about the Bill of Rights, I think, and the song's "I'm Just a Bill." It's like one of those things, and I think it was more our generation where you hear it and you go back to where you were.
Yeah.
And they used it for Wild Bill Krosky Merritt. And I think the Commanders are going to have a hell of a year.
I like what they did there. That's
good pull.
It was genius.
Anytime there's thought behind things, I respect
It was a good video.
Yeah, if it's good internet, I like it.
Yeah.
With that being said, he's saying the offensive line's a real deal. I forgot about the Laramie Tunsil move until right now whenever I saw him 20 yards down the field pushing a guy out of bounds, celebrating at whatever age he is, at whatever size he is. And remember, we know his lungs are better than everybody else on the field. And maybe everybody else in the history of lungs, you know? His reaction to that video that I saw was no reaction that I've ever seen before with anybody using that device.
Yep.
Okay? That thing is that's a clean-up hitter right there.
Yeah.
That is everybody's going down with that thing. And he just sat in the pocket, took that thing off. Couple of those.
Yeah.
Called Chuck Pagano. Draft that guy. Okay? That is a special talent right there. I know you don't know this world as well as I do, for sure. I know that device very well. I've seen many a men go down. Very good athletes in very good shape. Lance Armstrong might not be able to take that thing as good as this guy. And what does he become? Literally a pillar in the NFL. This guy's a stud.
The signs were there.
They were.
The signs were there.
Instead of everybody looking at it as a negative, I immediately was like, holy fuck, this guy's lungs are better than everybody that I've ever seen. I have seen that. He was great. I'm happy he's getting a chance now to go for it. Not that he didn't with Houston. Obviously, they've had a couple different runs with him being there. But it looks like he's pumped to be at the Commanders. And the way this whole thing started, unfair, I love him. I love Laramie Tunsil.
And they just drafted, the kid from Oregon, Connerly
Jr.
So for him to be able to, starting his career, starting at right tackle, to be able to learn under Tunsil right when you get there, too. Commanders, I'll tell you what.
Why not?
Yeah.
Let's go to the number 2 ranked offensive line out of week 1.
The number 2 offensive line from week 1 is the Buffalo Bills.
The Bills obviously doing their thing. Go on, Bills.
All right, so I went away from what I normally do and normally have a run game on, but I went pass game, right? I went pass protection here, and the reason why I did it, it starts with that quarterback, that alien that we spoke about earlier today. You see what he's doing right there? Everybody see how his hands are over his head? He's signaling cover 0.
It's
a Pruder film.
A little grainy, but you see it. He's up there. He's going like this, 0, 0, 0. He's telling everybody 0, 0, 0. Here, let's pause it real quick. Go back. And if we go back to this, you'll see tight end also saw it. He's out, right? So you see Kincaid right there? He's out probably 3 yards wider right there. And when he's 3 yards wider and he signals 0, now that's telling him, hey, you come in and block. So they moved him in. So now he's in line. Now here's what they're going to do. They're going to send from Kincaid over all the way to the left. They make a Liz call. You have to be an absolute stud at quarterback to see this, call it, and execute it, right? So he says 0, 0, 0, sends Liz, everybody over there. Now he's going to send the back 26, Tyler Johnson, over to the right. Pick up Kyle Hamilton. Boom. Now he's just sitting there pretty. All you got is one-on-one on the back end. Dart, winner, chicken dinner a couple plays later. Matt Prater, the 70-year-old kicker, comes in and nails the game winner.
All of those things are happening, obviously, after the play has been called. This is all happening just from Josh Allen seeing this. So we're motioning in Dalton Kincaid. We're changing play. Running back, you're coming over here. Keon Coleman, you got no safety over the top. You are in a beautiful spot right now. That's all happening in that moment. Josh Allen has to calculate it, see it, execute, and communicate it.
Rewind right to the beginning of this back mode, too. Go to the behind.
Is he patting his chest or his ribs?
Right here. Now look at Josh Allen here. Watch this. Watch his left hand here. See him right there? That little signal right there? That's to Keon Coleman to run the slant.
Hey, that's pretty good shit there out of Josh Allen. It feels like a lot of dissecting of information and then regurgitating it in the biggest moment. Right?
Yeah, prepare for the biggest moment as a DB, Jair. There, when you going zero, you got to protect your inside. Easier said than done, but you have to protect the inside because you don't have any help from any deep safety. So when you are a DB and it's a cover zero, the worst thing for you to do, for you to see pre-snap is a quarterback. Okay, he's checking his back. All right, Kincaid, you know what? You're out of route progression.
He got us.
He got us. So now you better cover your ass. But, I mean, protecting that inside is big time. The little subtle, signal right there. All the great ones do it. So this is big time execution and obviously a huge moment in this ball game.
Guy's an alien.
Yeah. And the pocket was huge. Listen, when you hear cover zero, a lot of times, like even as an offensive lineman, your antennas go up and you start to panic, right? So like everybody oversets and jumps out of there. Everyone stayed calm. Everyone just kind of sat straight back and let everything come to them. It was so well executed.
Everybody has to be on the same page there, obviously.
Everybody.
Literally
all 11.
everybody. That's unbelievable stuff.
That's tough. If you go back that tight again, the only thing, because we can always send one more than they can block. But like when 24 right here, the rookie, Malachi Starks, when you're kind of in that area about 10 yards off of Kincaid, that's his guy. Once he becomes a blocker, if you're not adding on to that pressure, which you probably still wouldn't get there, and you're not helping and being in the passing window, like you're basically in no man's land. Just like to play with J.C. Horn, you're basically covering grass in a high leverage moment when we're sending pressure. So that really becomes the difference because if we all get mugged up there like you see Flores do a bunch of times and everybody just goes, we can always send one more then they can account for it. But when you just have someone floating out there, you're helping out the offense. But it takes a big-time quarterback to see that, understand that he has it protected, and then make an accurate throw.
Two safeties down to the same side, it always tells you it's cover zero.
Yep.
Okay, always. I love that little bit of a tell. And your number one offensive line coming out of week one wasn't the Buffalo Bills.
Again, doing something a little different. I never put a loser in my top 5 last week. This week, the Baltimore Ravens are the number one offensive line.
Number one? They lost.
Why'd you do this?
I get it, Q. They ran for a lot of y'all.
Yeah, but you put Carolina Panthers on everything. They did good D, bad D. On good D side, even though they lost.
What
Is this a new thing? Is this a new thing?
Is the game gone?
I mean, they ran.
The game is gone.
The tape doesn't lie, guys. And at the end of the day, I'm not sitting there judging running backs and fumbling late in the game. Again, we can all point to that or whatever.
Who did that to him?
Ed Oliver.
Where's he at?
There was literally he was blocked on that play, gets off and then Derrick Henry tries to make a play, backs up a little bit, has the ball a little loose. Okay, cool.
I'm a Baltimore Ravens supporter. Call me Butter.
Sure.
Okay? Mm-hmm. I am Baltimore Ravens supporter. So this is not about the Baltimore Ravens. I assume their offensive line is certainly deserving of this honor. This is strictly this is the first time we did this year, and the number one team is a losing team.
To the number two?
The number two team?
The score was 40-25 with less than 7 minutes left. Baltimore over Buffalo. Let's not forget how well they played. Let's not forget how good their running game was.
I'm saying we put a loser at number one, week one. I don't know if that's what we need to start the entire season. I don't.
Is this in the trenches?
Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is first ballot Hall of Famer whenever he's eligible. Now he's calling games on Sundays. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll get his thoughts on this. I'm excited to hear it. The third member of the Houston Texans Bull Ring of Honor, ladies and gentlemen, J.J. Watt. JJ, we're going through the rankings of the offensive line here, and the number one offensive line coming out of week one is on a losing team. We never had that in the years past. What are your thoughts on that early? And obviously the Baltimore Ravens offensive line is good. They were number one last year a lot. Yeah. I'm not saying they're not and all that, but what type of precedent do you think this sets, JJ?
AQ's in off-season mode. He's knocking some rust off. He's getting comfortable. He's figuring it out. He's figuring it out. He didn't know that this was going to turn into just an AQ roast session of everybody questioning his rankings. The Baltimore Ravens played great. The Baltimore Ravens offensive line played great.
Okay.
I don't disagree with the fact that they were a top-notch offensive line.
Okay.
But he knew what he was doing. He's creating some headlines here. He knew.
You think he's trolling right now? He baited Pat.
Part of the problem.
He baited me.
All right, so here's a stat for you guys, okay?
Okay, he didn't bait us.
Indianapolis Colts, if we take the Baltimore Ravens out of this, had the most 10-plus runs from week one. 5, okay?
How are they 5?
Okay, let's now go to the Baltimore Ravens, the team that I put first. We're not talking 10-plus runs. We're not talking 20-plus runs. They had 4 30-plus runs.
Okay. All right, 30-plus yards. All right, yeah, that's a long way.
Derrick Henry on a safety, out in space. That's exactly what you want to do.
You did your job for the first 5 of those. O-line does their job for the first 5 of those yards, and then Derrick Henry takes it over from there.
Let's show some tape. Do you have any tape that maybe you can?
Yeah, we got great tape. So you tell me if this is any good, boys, and we'll go back. I might need you guys to hop in on the old tagline if you guys remember.
I got you.
Okay, cool. So we got 3 tight ends in the game. One of them serves as a fullback. We're getting a simple zone. His responsibility is that DB off 47 right there, right? So the fullback is going to go take him. We're going 3 for 3. Tyler Voorhees. Linderbaum. Boom! What is that, boys? Big, gaping hole. What do you do there?
Nice.
What do you do there?
That is nice.
And here's what I love about it. By having the fullback in the backfield, and this is what we talk about all the time. No fullback in the backfield, every offensive line is out-leveraged. If we go back with the fullback in the backfield, now the single works back to a linebacker. Now the backside combo works back to a linebacker instead of being out-leveraged the whole way across the front.
No, Ricard, too, right?
No Ricard.
Ricard was out that
Safety.
whole game.
Where are you going, safety?
So here, I got his name. Fullback Zaire Mitchell Payton elevated from the practice squad. That's your fullback on that play, boys.
Okay, we love that. We appreciate that. I understand that was a big
gaping hole.
And we love the Baltimore Ravens, but don't you think just crowning a losing team, though, is once again it's a bad precedent for the entire year?
Yeah, if you want to crown them, crown them. But
that's what
I
saying.
crowned them.
AQ,
It's just bad.
I get it, AQ.
Thanks,
I get it.
He put
It's
Jason
about the
Horn.
process. It's about the process, not the results, right,
Exactly.
AQ? And
That's
the old
right.
coach speak now? Yeah.
That's right.
Well, congratulations to the Trenches. Top 5 offensive performance lines, from week 1. And we love the Ravens. We're just saying, number 1 team being a So you're saying Ravens we should not be scared about?
When it was 40-25, I remember hopping on my dad. You've had plenty of conversations with my dad. My dad goes,
Hey, Q.
This is the best team I've ever seen. Best team I've ever seen.
Q.
Yeah.
So they the number 1 offensive line of the week, obviously. They had, I believe it was that 4th and 1 late in the game, right, where they punted it instead of going for it.
4th and 3, Lamar was cramping.
Do you think they could have gotten 3 yards there? Was it 2 or 3?
3.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, yes. But I also think John Harbaugh, special teams coach, loves his defense, which obviously was playing pretty good when it was 40-25, right? Like, DBs.
On the other side of, I mean, that's tough.
In field goal range. What are you doing, Jade? You're running for it?
I mean, it's so tough. No, I personally think it's the right call, but I'm just saying the number 1. I watched that film and I'm like, I'm so glad I don't have to play the Ravens anymore.
Yeah.
Because that team, that offense, and everything they did through the misdirection, the zone reads, and having a great offensive line really sucks to play against. But no, you can't there. You can't there. That clip just reminded me because it's interesting now that I'm calling games. I don't get to see everything as much as I used to.
Yeah.
But Hop, with that one-handed catch that he had,
incredible.
Just still doing
casual.
Just
casual.
Nasty.
What have we talked about Sean Payton's call at the end of that game?
Which
boy, oh boy. That was insane. We have not.
Oh.
That game had a few calls.
So he has the ball at, what was it, the 40?
Probably the 40, 45 opponents of Tennessee's.
Going in.
Going in. They're up 8, and it's a minute left.
Minute 5.
And instead of punting to put it down or try a field goal, which obviously if you miss a field goal, you give him, goes for it and tries to throw it and gives Cam Ward the ball back down 8 with a minute at the 42-yard.
Well, that's an aggressive start.
And it wasn't like a hitch, like, hey, drop the ball or miss. I mean, it was a Bo Nix deep shot, moon ball to Marvin Mims, and Marvin Mims just didn't get there.
Okay, so we'll keep an eye out for that against the Colts because he does that, we're going to punish him.
Yeah.
Anytime's going to punish him.
Oh, yeah.
JJ, let's talk about the game that you called. You did a phenomenal job by a lot of very harsh critic standards. Okay, the boys hate everything and everybody.
100%
Pretty close.
I think that is, at this stage, that is what we have gotten to. We don't love it, but that is where we are at because so much. You crushed it, we all think. How did you feel in there? And how about that game? One of the best games of the year. You got a chance to call for your first full-time gig.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words. I had a blast, man. I really, really enjoyed it. Being in the atmosphere, being in the energy, being able to talk football on a little deeper level and try and explain what I'm seeing and give my perspective, and also working with one of the absolute best in the business, and Ian Eagle. And then thankfully we had an incredible game. It had plenty of storylines going in, and then it far surpassed what I thought it was going to be on the field. I did not see the score being in the 60s between the two teams combined. I did not see that type of throwing performance, and I didn't see it going back and forth at that level. So it was such a fun game to have for my first game, and I look forward to many more.
He said you weren't biased at all towards the Steelers, which you obviously could have been. Your family is very tight in the Pittsburgh Steelers organization with your brother, who's obviously an absolute monster, and he's all the way back. But you talked about, Justin Fields spinning a little bit, Aaron spinning it. The moment, the emotions immediately afterwards, too, it was cool. The way it ended, Jalen ending that game, and Aaron's reaction. I don't know if you've seen that. It was on social media. I don't know if you guys had it on the television cast or not. He loses his mind, obviously incredibly excited and emotional about it all. Whenever you're doing the pregame conversations, did it feel like everybody there is on the same page and all in for this season? Because I think Jalen Ramsey said on the pivot, he said, once I heard what Aaron's doing and why he's doing it, I was all in. It's like, yep, we're all on the same page here. Did you feel that in your interviews beforehand? Not that you don't know that already,
Yeah.
TJ.
Yeah, no, you can definitely tell that they have this kind of, we brought all these vets in. We brought all these Pro Bowlers, all pros. We got these guys with all this experience, and we are putting together something special for this year, and now they have to go execute it. But they talked about what it's like at practice to have these guys. You can have conversations at such a high level when you have vets that have been playing for that long at that high of a level, and Aaron is making the defense better. The defense is making Aaron better. And there's really a lot of intermixing and intermingling between that team. So they did really well. The hit to end the game by Jalen was obviously a great hit, a massive play, but also they had been going back and forth all game. They got into a scuffle at the end of the first half, and so it was just really, really good game all around. And that play is a perfect microcosm of it because it was a great throw and catch by Justin DeGarrett-Wilson. It was just also a great play by Jalen.
Let's go to the Steelers offense. D-Bud has a question for you.
Yeah, Aaron, four touchdowns, had a great, obviously, game-winning touchdown, but gave up 4 sacks, that offensive line. I know you watched it and you studied him coming into it. Any concern going forward with keeping it, because obviously when you have an older quarterback, keeping him upright, keeping him protected is priority number one. Any concern with that Steelers offensive line going forward?
Yeah, I think you definitely have to, first game, all that type of stuff, but you definitely have to look at it and see what happened. I think the left side struggled a little bit there, and everybody knows Aaron's not as mobile from a scrambling standpoint. He did a great job in play action, getting out on the edge and making some great throws and making some things happen. But you don't want him taking those big hits in the pocket, and he's smart. He gets down sometimes when he knows it's coming, which is what he should do. But yeah, they're going to want to solidify that, and I also think they're going to want to get the run game going more. They didn't quite get it going at the pace that they would like it to. I don't think Jalen Warren played as much as people thought he was going to play, but they definitely will want to try and keep him more upright as the season goes on.
Jets have a great D-line. You're going to have to battle against that. That Jets team, I don't think any of us are completely out on. I assume Jets fans feel a little bit better, but what a heartbreaking end for them and a great win for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Go ahead, AJ Hawk.
Yes, staying with that Jets team, Jage, what'd you feel like? I don't know if you spoke with Aaron Glenn and all in production meetings leading up to that game, and what'd you feel like that the atmosphere and the culture was like around that Jets team in the stadium on opening day?
Yeah, it is extremely clear when you talk to Aaron Glenn, when you talk to the players, when you talk to the coordinators, what they're trying to build there. They are trying to build a physical, aggressive identity and a team that is disciplined, doesn't beat themselves, and that is clearly referenced by today's news of their kick returner, Xavier Gibson, being released after fumbling the ball that kind of turned the momentum around in that game. So Aaron Glenn talked about it, and there's a lot of times when coaches talk about things and they don't actually back it up. He clearly sent a message today that if you do things to potentially cost us football games, it could potentially cost you your job. And I think that sends a big statement to the locker room. And while it's unfortunate, and we've all made mistakes, we've all had one play here or there, I'm sure it might not have been just this one play, but it sends a message to your locker room. Hey, get on board or we're moving along.
I'm an Aaron Glenn fan. I appreciate this style of coaching as well. I think it does pay dividends. I think you can win this way. Hopefully, it's able to happen in New York, New Jersey, in the entire
New York.
Yeah, shadows in New York City.
I think you got to give a ton of credit to Justin Fields, man. Like watching that game, I said it on the broadcast. I think it was a tough day for the people who call Justin Fields a running quarterback only. Like, he stood in the pocket and delivered the ball. He shuffled around the pocket, keeping his eyes downfield on the scramble and delivering the ball. He obviously did some great things with his legs. But I think for him to have ownership of this team and ownership of the number one quarterback role is huge. He's been leading players only practices. He feels like it's his job. He doesn't have to be looking over his shoulder, and he's kind of able to take control. And it was a lot of fun to watch him play.
Yeah, Justin Fields, a guy.
Yeah.
I think that's what everybody's saying after week one for the New York Jets. And you talked about him being able to throw dots all around the place. I didn't know that about Danny Dimes either. And it felt like with Justin Fields, same thing. It was like, I didn't know you had this. I thought this was kind of the thing that you couldn't do. A lot of work in the offseason, a lot of empowerment for Justin Fields. And then we all know whenever he runs, he's the fastest guy on the field. And he showed that in Chicago. He showed that in Pittsburgh. He can also show that in New York. And if they're going to have a good defense with Aaron Glenn and you can keep the ball, okay, maybe the Jets are on to something. Maybe they're moving on. Let's go to another team. Let's go to the NFC. Con Man has a question for you, JJ.
Yeah, JJ, fantastic hair the other day.
Really good.
It was wonderful.
You really picked a great picture. I apprate it. My eyes were just wide open for it. It was really nice.
No problem. It was a live photo. I picked that frame. And also, I'm not sure if you saw, people were calling you Watchstradamus, I think is what was dubbed earlier, because of that cool little prediction you had on the Justin Fields keeper. Unbelievable. But another quarterback that was fantastic was J.J. McCarthy. Yeah, not to mention the height difference, but we won't even get to that. But
it's not that jarring.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even tell.
Why are you so close to the camera? You guys are the same height, too. Is you're just the differences.
We're the same distance from the camera. I don't think it doesn't feel that. I can definitely tell you it doesn't feel like that. I think it's like an optical illusion because of that ceiling. My head is very close to the ceiling. I can tell you that. But I mean,
you should pick them. You should pick them up like a stuffed animal. Oh shit! Next time,
oh my God!
Next time you do it, that'd be.
Speaking of stuffed animals,
so yeah, exactly. This ain't one of those.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, things where you just saw it.
Shouldn't be.
Was it crazy though? Whenever you did you expect that you were going to have to? Did you know that was going in? You have to do that a lot, I assume, because JJ. This is not a knock on Ian. I think this is more a conversation about how abnormally tall you are. You are.
That's what I'm saying.
You're abnormally large. You are just a giant of a human being. You talk about these giants that used to exist. It's the
Giants of Kandahar.
Boom, bingo. Those. You are a descendant, I believe, of one of that. The way
for sure.
Because you're you could be 330 pounds, no problem, and nobody would even notice. And it's you're a giant. So there's a lot of people that could be in Ian's position, but he is the only one there, and it's hard not to be damn. I mean, that's quite a. Yeah. That's quite a. I mean, can we get him on a box maybe?
Is he shaking your finger?
He's the best, man. He's the best. I love Ian. He's so quick with it. We can joke. He made a Twins reference there, obviously. I mean, makes sense. Arnold and Danny.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is quick.
I like that.
Very good.
I like that a lot.
That's why Ian's a goat out there. Okay,
he's the best, man.
Let's get away from that. We're excited to listen to you all year. We thought you guys killed it. Go ahead, Con Man, on your question about the NFC's quarterback of the future.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes, and also I didn't listen to you. I'm so sorry. J.J. McCarthy.
It's okay. That's what I do with you every day anyway.
Okay, perfect.
You guys just get along.
Well, see, this is JJ's quick. That's the thing that really grinded my gears this last week. He was like, "Oh, Connor, cool hair," and it was like, "Dude, don't do this. Don't be like I started off nice and then he was a prick." It's like if you wanna do the whole comment.
Dude,
thing,
we have
text
the
me
same hair now. We're hair brothers. I told the guy when I was getting my haircut, I said I want to flare the black. I want to flare the black like my guy Connor. So I'm going for your look.
I appreciate that, but once again, what I was getting to, like, if you want to compliment me, like, just text it to me so I don't have to respond, and we don't have to do this whole thing where, like, I turn into the bad guy because I want to screw around, and you're like, dude, cool shirt, those shoes are cool. It's like, shut up, dude. That's not what we're here. That's like not what we do here.
I mean, you got the Oregon Trail shirt today. I mean, we can go at that if we want.
Well, forge the river. Wild you got to do that, by the way. You got to forge the river.
Exactly. Like, that stuff's cool. Don't. I'm done with the compliment shit. Just send it somewhere else.
Right.
But
I got the Patriots game next week, not this week, but next week. So we'll have plenty to get into there.
Perfect. I love it. And maybe by then you'll cut the string sticking up on your hat by then. But seriously, JJ McCarthy, let's just get into it. JJ Watt.
Made it worse. I made it worse.
Now's not
it's
the
a lot
time.
longer
It's
now.
not the time to do it.
Now's not the time.
I'm just pouring it out. Don't do that.
Oh, yeah,
burn the
that's
edges.
good. That's good. That's good. Yeah.
Oh.
Get a lighter. That's the right play.
It's so much.
Way better. Way better.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks
Perfect.
good. In the morning, we drink coffee. In the afternoon, it's rum. Tonight, it's Espanol.
We are.
Yeah. Okay, got it.
right.
Back to your question. You want to talk about the future of the NFC
yeah.
over there,
We
Minnesota?
went off the rails here.
Louise, all right. Yeah, I was just gonna say, as a non-player, you probably shouldn't wear your hat backwards like that. But again, let's just reset here. JJ McCarthy had his debut on Monday night, and for 3 quarters, it was absolute shite. But then he turned it on. There's actually a story going around. He talks about it where he says to his O-lineman after he throws his pick six in the huddle, like, hey, where else would you rather be? And it kind of did get a great reaction from everybody. What'd you think of his debut? It seemed to almost be the opposite of Caleb's, where he started off terrible and then came on at the end, and then Caleb started off good and then completely collapsed in the second half. What'd you think of this game, and what do you think about J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings?
Yeah, I think that those types of things, like you're talking about, and some of his quotes, I think he's had a bunch of those like kind of Harbaugh'isms, which are great. When you come back and win the game, and you also, throw the touchdown to Aaron Jones, and then you run the one in down by the pylon, like all of a sudden that stuff people start buying in heavier and heavier as you say it moving forward. Whereas you start saying that type of stuff and you don't win that game, then some eyeballs start to roll and you're like, all right, what are we doing here, man? But when you do it and you do it successfully, it is a magical, powerful thing. And so if he keeps that rolling and he continues to improve, I mean, you have to remember, this is his first game. They were throwing a lot at him. There were a ton of different looks. And so as the game went on, he got more and more comfortable, and he's got a phenomenal head coach who knows how to develop a quarterback. I'm really looking forward to seeing it.
His offensive line, after he scored that run-in touchdown, which I believe was obviously after he said, is there any place you'd rather be than right here or whatever? The one guy's calling him either a sicko or a psycho. I forget what it is. Like, you're a psycho or you're a sick. I forget which one it was in his face. It's like whenever you call your shot almost and then back it up. What a moment.
Unreal.
That's an immediate.
Exponential.
Yeah.
Just through the roof. Yeah.
We got the guy.
No left tackle, too. Missing his starting left tackle.
Yeah.
They paid $130 million.
And then fourth quarter, and I talked about this yesterday, he did exactly what everybody said he was going to do that knew him.
Yep.
JJ, that's kind of been the talk. And I think he's a hockey guy, too, right?
Yes, that's the story from Michigan, yeah.
Yeah, he's a hockey guy as well, which we all understand the hockey culture. I think that's a great thing to have.
Yeah. No, big hockey guys, fantastic guys. I did see it. He got NFC Player of the Week, right? NFC Offensive Player of the Week.
That'd be cool.
Is that breaking?
I think I might have just seen that, which I'm with you, but I think it's awesome. Congrats to him. But I think that might be a little primetime score the winning touchdown bias there.
Yeah.
But it might be NFC Rookie of the Week, because since we don't know just yet, well, we shouldn't say
it's technically not a rookie, though.
NFC Player of the Week.
Oh, yeah.
143 pass yards. Okay. That's a tough graphic. That's a tough graphic.
What are we doing?
They need to put that graphic up there. They could have picked other stats.
That's kind of crazy.
I can say, as somebody who's won a few of these before on the defensive side of the ball, they value heavily if you contributed directly to the win. You can't get it if you lose. I know that for a fact. So if you got an unbelievable guy on a losing team, I believe they will not give it to a losing team.
I like that.
Something to take note of.
Yeah, but then I feel like there's a couple guys out there that might have had the graphic could have looked a little better.
Yeah, I think Could have
Jalen
chosen
Hurts,
a different stat, maybe.
Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, maybe.
Baker
But,
had tied under a minute left there to Mecca.
I mean, guys, but
Bucks
only
tight end, I think. I don't want to try and say his name. I don't have it down yet.
Jordan Love.
Give it a go.
What tight end?
Take a shot at it.
Yeah, take a shot.
The Bucks.
Emeka Egbuka.
Oh, the receiver.
Yes, thank you.
He's not a tight end. You
Or
should get his
receiver, sorry,
position.
not tight end.
You sound like the Ohio University
Like
coach.
Kate Otton's pretty easy.
Trying to give him credit and failing.
We'll continue with this conversation on YouTube, TikTok Live, ESPN Plus, and Disney Plus. Jage, thanks for showing up today with that hat. We'll be back tomorrow. Have a good one. Goodbye. Not my best send-off, but I'll tell you what, Jage, the hair is a little bit mesmerizing whenever it pops up underneath that hat. It's
great.
It's very full. You got a very full head of hair.
Yeah, there's a lot up there. There's a lot up there.
Are you just going to keep it going? Maybe you should put that Mr. Incredible look. Like, some people say that to me
Straight
every
up.
once in a while when my hair gets a little bit too long. But for you could actually do the
Jimmy Neutron.
I'm really trying hard to. I don't love that it parts in the middle when I'm on the air. Trying to figure out how to part it a different way because I do not want to keep the middle part rolling.
Well, you can do that hard part that kind of forces your hair to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You can rock the middle part, though. The middle part, I can't do the middle part of my hair at all. You can rock the middle part, so I wouldn't just abandon it after week one. You should give it a little time, see if you like it.
Yeah, Travis Kelce brought it back, said it was okay.
Yeah, I'd still consider the Melrose.
Oh,
I wouldn't
okay.
throw that out. Just slick that
I
something
love
straight back.
the Melrose. Just slick it. Just. You think that's just a bunch of gel?
Yes.
Hang time in the back. Too.
Yes.
You got that curly hang time you'd have in the back when you throw it out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get that, man. Yeah. That's the goal right there. I want that little flip up.
Mm-hmm.
You'll get there.
Dye your beard black, maybe too.
Oh, Hulk
Throw it out and dye.
Rest in peace. Maybe do a handlebar blonde.
Yeah.
And then spray paint this black. Yeah, rest in
Doesn't
peace.
have to be for him. It could be for anybody.
Wear a bandana, maybe too, and sunglasses.
And then every time Iron Eagle introduces you, you should say, "He is a real American." JJ Watt, what are your thoughts on?
I got a WWE reference into the game. We had a WWE reference.
What'd you say?
Something about Shinsuke Nakamura.
The ref called a penalty on the wrong team, and then he switched it. And I said he made a heel turn because the whole stadium went bananas. It was pretty wild.
That is a good wrestling. Hey, that is a very good wrestling lingo.
Yeah, I think it was actually a face turn because it was good for the home crowd, but it was kind of a 50-50 crowd. So it could have gone either way.
Such a bullshit call, too.
You blew it, yeah.
It was a bullshit call. I agree with that. That it was.
You were in the ballpark. Heel turn to the Steelers fans, but you were talking about the actual crowd. They went positive, right?
Yeah, the Jets fans got excited.
Face
so
turn.
that's technically a face turn, correct?
Who had more fans there, though?
That's the question.
It was at the beginning I called it 50-50, but by the end of the game I corrected myself. It was 70-30 Jets fans. They did a good job.
Yeah, that was a big storyline going in is that the Pittsburgh Steelers were going to take over MetLife. They did not. And also, you're feeling positive about the Jets, it sounds like, coming out of that game. And also, J.J. McCarthy. I like to hear that. Jage, are you worried that you covering these games is going to get you too close to these teams and you're not going to be able to fairly evaluate these teams?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that's going to happen, Akush?
I don't think so. I think you can be fair and honest and still do what you have to do.
How would that be possible? I'm covering them all.
Yeah.
Like, which one would I favor? Covering all the teams.
I think one in particular that you said the refs were doing a heel turn against.
Yeah, when it was actually a face turn.
I mean,
Your little brother.
Just ask Jets fans. Reach out. Ask Jets fans. Was I biased in that game on the call?
Do you think you were?
No, I was extremely conscious not to be. It was something I prided myself on because it was, you could easily sit there and root for your brother and want to have him be successful or have their team be successful. But it honestly, once you're in the booth, it's not that hard because you're like, I'm just doing my job. And then after the game, you go back to being a brother and talking to him and talking about his plays and what happened. But during the game, it's really not that hard. You just call him TJ Watt instead of TJ.
You did call him TJ Watt. Yeah, go ahead, AJ.
Sorry, Pat was that weird? I heard you multiple times. Yo, you see TJ Watt here on the outside. Was that awkward saying the full first and last name for your brother like that?
It made it a lot easier for me to just be clean and unbiased. I think if I would have been calling him TJ all day, then it starts to creep in where it's like if I just treated him like a regular player out there on the field, it did make it a lot easier for me. I think I referred to him as 90 a few times, like just to anything but what I would normally call him in day-to-day life.
Teach
gets to the quarterback.
There he goes.
Teach has been working on that. Did it in my backyard.
I taught him that.
Koa was actually standing in as a tackle, and Teach learned that one there. Yeah, I'm happy you didn't do that. That's what a great game for you to start your entire career. Now let's start talk about the game that started Micah Parsons' Green Bay Packers career. I'm sure you saw it and obviously heavily invested. Go ahead, Ty.
Yeah, Jage, when you first saw the video of Micah Parsons in pads with the Packers hitting the sled, you were basically like, yep, his back is fine. You're not that explosive. If you do have back issues, I think it was like a day later, they said, yeah, he's not going to need an epidural to play, but still only played 45% of the snaps, but he was dominant in those 45% of the snaps he did play. What do you think his ramp-up process is like, and do you expect him to play quite a few more steps on Thursday, even though it's a short week?
I think you should expect him. Not the short week kind of messes it up because the biggest challenge is knowing the playbook well enough to not screw it up when you're out there. And then also it just depends on truly how much he was doing off to the side by himself in Dallas during training camp and where he's at from a conditioning standpoint. Because the last thing you want to do is throw him out there for 60 plays when he hasn't been fully ramped up to that because of the whole holdout situation in Dallas. So if he's in condition, if he has been working on the side and everything is ready to go, then it only becomes, does he know the playbook? And you can pick up the playbook really fast, especially when you don't have a whole lot else going on in Green Bay. You got plenty of time to study the playbook. But the short week will definitely throw it off a little.
I'm excited for tomorrow night.
Me too.
I've been waiting all days for Thursday night.
Allen Kirk are in for a
fight. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Wit and Fitz and
Sherm
and Carissa
and Tony
Haley Hartog
and Kaylee and Michael Smith
are all in for a
Bert. Yep.
Bert's gonna take his fucking shirt off.
Then we're gonna see Peter take it off.
Yeah. Al is pissed.
I'm excited.
Me too.
That's tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Watch it, Darren.
Tony is cold.
Okay.
Darren needs to not be saying things to Kirk as we're going back live.
Let him focus. Jeez.
Yeah, what were you saying, Darren?
Something that was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kirk was so pissed. I mean, that was classic internet just saying, yep, this is what this is. Send it. And Kirk gets out
I didn't even see the original. All I saw was Kirk's tweet, Firestorm, and I was like, oh, something happened.
Kirk's like, this is not fair at all. If you listen to that, that's not what I said at all. And also, that's not what that's to. What are we doing here? They had Darren in the vlog, though. So if you wanted to, Darren is always right next to him in the booth, too, any photo it is. So it's very clear that Darren, he's been friends with him since high school. Darren's a spotter. D-Bone's been around, you know. We have bigger D-Bone. Kirk has a little D-Bone. This guy's lost a lot of weight. He's lost a lot of weight. Used to be a fullback. Now he's like a model in this entire thing.
Tight pants.
He's good. He's good vibes guy, morale guy, I think, for
Great
Kirk.
vibes
Like, bring him morale. Like, good vibes guy.
Yeah.
So I don't know what he was saying, maybe to help pass the time of that game or whatever it was. But wherever it was, got Kirk's attention, obviously. Yep. And he was just responding to him.
You don't know? No idea?
To pull my finger.
I don't know. It could have been about anything.
No idea.
Hey, that legitimately could have been about anything.
It's a tough game to call. Good job staying in the pocket, boys.
Well, just keeping the energy up. That place was so electric there at the beginning of that game.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Randy Moss was there.
Yeah.
Michael fucking Jordan.
Fucking Lawrence fucking Taylor.
Yeah.
Mia fucking Ham.
Eric fucking Church.
Teddy fucking Bruschi.
Petey fucking Pablo.
Yeah, fucking Pablo was there. Yeah, everybody was there. I mean, it was alive. By the end of that, middle of that second quarter, I mean, that thing was
fucking nobody.
Where are you at this week?
Fucking nobody, huh?
Where are you at this week?
Rocket top, you'll always be home, sweet home with me. Good old Rocket Top. Rocket Top, Tennessee.
That's a great song, man.
I agree.
That is top tier song.
But what's that coming down track? It's on the other side right here.
Yeah.
You know, I'm pretty excited about this SEC clash. USF Miami could have been a good one.
Yep.
To go to game day too.
Notre Dame.
Texas A&M, Notre Dame would have happened if Notre Dame doesn't lose to Miami, obviously, which obviously puts the other one in. I saw some things floating around the internet. I don't know it's real. I'm not paying attention to that. But allegedly, Miami was potentially. I don't know. I don't know the inside scoop for the game day folks. I don't pay attention to that. So
really cool video.
A lot of people are telling me I need to pick game day to go somewhere.
Come on,
Miami fans.
Why are you screwing it up, man? Why are you
true,
not
Tony.
picking certain places, dude?
I have a negative vote, not even a no vote. I have a negative. I withdraw from all of it. So that is somebody else's decision that's being made. Just know, I fucking want to go to your school.
Hell yeah.
You know, whoever you are.
Yeah.
Because if you're passionate about us coming, I want to go there. I want to go to the place that wants us to be there. Like, that is literally the best mornings of game days whenever the crowd is clearly pumped that we are there. Those are about the places that are about sick, you know, are used to game day being there. Those are places out. So everybody that says, hey, you need to get to blah, 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 that isn't normally a game day school, know that my vote does not count, but I fucking want to come.
You think Miami students were getting up at 7 a.m. and driving an hour to the stadium for a 4:30 game?
Probably. It was packed for the Notre Dame game.
Yeah, the Notre Dame game, though, was just a game as opposed
Sunday,
to
Labor Day weekend.
9 a.m.
They'll make the trip. South Florida fans, too.
Yeah, South Florida probably takes that one over, you think, maybe.
Oh, no. Not with the U been back.
Georgia, Tennessee would be good, though. I think it's gonna be great.
It's gonna be awesome, dude. I'm a big like tunnel walk guy. I grew up. I just loved watching like YouTube videos of tunnel walks, like Nebraska and all those old school teams. Tennessee, I doubt they'll do it for this one because it's not a night game. But when they hit that night game and they get that spooky Rocky Top intro, that's some top tier.
Hey, and their lighting that they have there. I'm telling you, there's been massive investments by these places to get their light show and their intro and their game entertainment at like top notch. It is Tennessee, I think, has been a standard, I think, for a lot of people. Like, they redid it and everybody follows them. Alabama has a great one, right, if I recall?
Yes. And their DJ is very good.
We got them this week, so
who's that?
The Badgers heading down there. We got the Badgers heading down to old Tuscaloosa.
Now's the time.
Yeah, for sure.
This might be the time to be heading down there. You know, that's how
Better believe it, brother. Better believe it.
There's also a chance, though, Kalen DeBoer's got those boys, you know, figuring out who they are. And maybe it goes the other way. 21.5 point spread's a big one. 3.5 Georgia.
That's a large number. That's a large number. That's a large number.
You like it or hate it?
That's a large number.
I did not expect that.
That would be tough.
Pitt 6.5 at West Virginia, Diner Morgantown. That was potentially game day stop from what
the
I heard.
backyard brawl.
Yeah, that's going to be a big one. 6.5. West Virginia must win that one. I think everybody knows that. Can't go back-to-back losses, especially with Ohio being the first one there. That's all going to be a battle. 6.5 feels a lot. Who's everybody on there, Tone? Pitt, West Virginia.
I would assume Pitt. I could look it up, though, for
All
sure.
right.
Oh, jeez.
That's because nobody understands how good Ohio is. Ohio Bobcats are a good football team.
Defending Mac champ.
That's right.
They had some massive injuries, unfortunately. The Mountaineers. It just doesn't.
Yeah, we lost a running back. Our best running back, best player, probably. He's hot. He's definitely out. But that's an opportunity for others to maybe become the best player.
That's exactly
I
right.
forget if it's top receiver or top lineman. I forget. There's another top position you guys got.
Oh, season's over.
Their players.
70% on Pitt.
70% on minus 6.5. That's,
You can't send game day to a 17.5 point spread game.
what are you talking about?
Oh, you said you and Miami and USF. I didn't realize it was that.
That's crazy, isn't it?
That was the same spread last week.
Yeah, no respect
against Florida.
It's crazy.
No respect.
All right, Jage. We appreciate the hell out of you. We're going to start Ask Jage next week.
Awesome. Can't wait. Look forward to it.
What game do you
Probably
have this
some poop
weekend?
questions.
Yeah, definitely poop.
I have got the Rams at the Titans. So we got some Cam Ward action. We got Matthew Stafford balling out. Rams defense, Titans defense. Yeah, should be a good one. Looking forward to being in Nashville, Tennessee.
Maybe you're just
you guys will be there.
Great city, Nashville.
Nearby.
Knoxville. How far is Knoxville
Not quite
from Nashville?
nearby. Probably far.
No, I bet it's a stone's throw.
You think couple haulers?
Yeah, Tennessee's not a huge state.
I assume it's a few hours
It's a
drive.
wide state. It's a wide
It is
state.
wide.
3 hour drive.
or tall.
Yeah, that's not bad. It's doable. Fuck. Kidding me?
You know what, Jage? We'll drive over to Nashville, come see you.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, just
Look at
stop
that.
on through.
Jage,
Stop
this
on
might be
through.
your calling games, bub. You're really good at it. I don't know if these booths are going to be big enough for you, but
I appreciate it. I enjoy it. One thing I didn't think about when calling games, which you've got to be like, oh, you're a moron then, but you have the best seat in the entire stadium. You're a dead center, 50-yard line, like perfect height. It is glorious.
Not everybody, though.
Yeah, it's perfect height.
That was the last one. Okay, we're not doing it again after that. But that was
You
kind
act
of
like
a
you're
layup.
like a giant over there, dude.
Well, I didn't say that, but I'm also not on TV looking like I'm fucking 3'8", you know? So it's kind of one of those, you know what I mean?
Solid 6,
Yeah,
too.
I was going to
Let's
say,
not act like-
I'm an average height, and
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. But that's not happening to me, you know? But he doesn't give a
That's
fuck.
because you're next to Connor. Like you're not next to like.
Yeah, look where they put the chair.
I'm 6'5", bitch. What are you talking about?
Hey, James, we appreciate you. You're the man. Congrats on everything, ladies and gentlemen. JJ Watt. All right, let's take a break. On the other side, we got Andrew Santino joining us. He has a special white noise coming to Hulu. Cannot wait for that. It's his third special. He had one on Prime, had one on Netflix. Now he has one on Hulu here in just a few days, or it's already out.
Hell yeah.
The 12th, September 12th.
September 12th. September 12th,
Yeah.
okay, in a couple
Sneak
days. It's great news. I've seen clips of this man, a lot of them, talking about so many different things. All of it is hilarious. Loves golf. He's got a golf podcast called The Bad Strokes.
No Bad Lies.
No Bad Lies. There it is.
I like that.
Bad
They
Friends.
walk and carry their bags, by the way. From what I've seen, they walk and carry their bags. Old school.
Wow.
I love that. He's on the golf podcast so far. He's had Charlie Day, George Lopez, Michelle Wee West, Kevin Dillon, Nick Jonas, Steve Gerben, J.R. Smith. They're walking.
Yeah.
Well, I thought they were walking and carrying.
Love that.
And I don't think they're playing 18. I think they're only playing a couple.
Play 4 holes.
Yeah, I think so.
Walking's a lot. Carrying bag would be a lot.
Certainly.
This guy's a dog. Got a special coming out September 12th on Hulu called White Noise. Cannot wait to chit chat with him about it on the other side. And then wrap up this glorious White Wednesday, September 10th, 2025. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice about change your life. Take 5. They can run it. They can spin it. They can kick it. This Buckeyes team is playing football at a level nobody else in the country is playing right now.
That's crazy. Nice you got to do that. And also take us off the fucking team. We do not deserve to be on that.
They all commit and love what's going on in that weight room. They all commit and love what Jim Harbaugh's preaching. And everybody in the building's happy. Everybody's like excited to be there.
Our first row, our pressure in the first row. Second row is on here.
It is infectious what they got going on. And how many owners are spending $300 million on a new facility just for a practice facility?
This is Butler Birdies. Wow.
Oh my God. Oh shit. In the bunker.
Great shot.
But then for them to do it upright for the last couple, it's like, look out for the Chargers, dude. Look out for the Chargers.
Coach. Hey, I got a gift for you. Here we go. Okay, so we missed your birthday, we missed Christmas. We couldn't have
Whoa, look at that.
Your perspective on high fives is one of the greatest things we've ever seen.
So all time greater than?
I love the high five. Yeah, give each other a high five.
Boom.
Damn.
Boom.
Damn.
Boom. Boom.
Oh my God.
Wow. Boom.
So we wanted to make you basically something that you could high five. My dad made this.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Look at talented.
Yeah, boom.
What's that feeling?
Yeah. Boom. Yeah, boom, boom. And we tested. I think you can get that a pretty good pop if you need. Yeah.
That is incredible.
Obviously, national champion, Michigan man, and greatest high five.
Yeah.
Because of what you brought for the high five world.
Oh, yeah.
He tried to give a handshake to that particular high five trophy. Did break the hand off. We had to put it back on.
Way to go, handshake.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
There we go.
We have so much respect for him.
You guys just roll deep. This would be entourage level, wouldn't it?
To be honest, we didn't know we were going to be able to get 11 people in here, and then we would pull up and say we have 11. That's where it should roll 11. Yeah, always start 11. You're right. You're the best. You're the best. I mean, wow, it looks like a lot of highlights against one particular team.
They played more than one game. Why did they have all these TVs for one game? Imposing our will. This sucks. Party in the backfield.
No one outbeats the Hut, but this might be close.
I love that Chargers team even more now.
If you were to touch this grass, it would feel as if the history of football was kind of one with your soul, one with your body. And then you look at the views, the sand, Gabriel mountains with the cotton candy clouds, the way the sun will rise and then the sun will set, and as the sun is setting tonight, there's going to be a football game taking place. You're talking about movie stuff. What do you think it is about your team and that locker room, and why do you think you guys have been able to show up every week?
I think the buy-in on our team is unbelievable. We talk about a player-led team. I think a lot of people say that, but so rarely do you actually see it.
Two Goliath Big Ten teams. What a magical matchup here in the Rose Bowl. And watching Ohio State do what they did to Tennessee, it felt good for the North. They did. It felt good for the bowl.
Look at that field.
God, look at those mountains.
Look at those mountains. San Gabriel Mountains. There's the field.
The San Gabriel. Obviously.
San Gabriel Mountains.
I believe that means the Gabriel.
All parties and all agree that it's in the best interest of everybody and public safety that we postpone the game for 24 hours.
AJ Hawk's working for the bowl. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome to beautiful Pasadena, California, the granddaddy of them all, the 111th Rose Bowl, which will be taking place on the most beautiful field in the history of football. The Oregon Ducks, who are the Big Ten champs, will take on the Ohio State Buckeyes. The college football playoff is obviously in the middle of a transition era, but we go back in time into a movie-like setting to battle in the Big Ten to see who gets to move on and who goes home. Our UFO just flew over top B-2 stealth bomber and in the national anthem. And on a day in the United States of America where a heinous act has happened, it's a nice reminder that we'll get your ass. You might take a shot, but you're never gonna win. An intent from Will Howard. Same exact play action. Drops it off to Jeremiah Smith with space. He's a monster. Jeremiah Smith. First touch is a touchdown. Time. Shot down the middle with Puka. Ooh, touchdown.
See the split safeties right here. So Will Howard knows his read, looks him off, steps up in the pocket. Great throw.
Takes a shot, and what happens? Jeremiah Smith comes up with the ball. Hand off, run to the left. Jordan James. Ray Alba. Will Howard, time. Oh no, Jeremiah Smith's wide ass open. And that's a touchdown. Ohio State is kicking the living shite out of the Oregon Ducks. If Jeremiah Smith is on your team, I think you can win every game. Travion Henderson. He's at the 30, the 20, the 10. Touchdown. They can run it. They can spin it. They can kick it. This Buckeyes team is playing football at a level nobody else in the country is playing right now. Now there's a low snap. Rolls left, throws back to the right. Jeremiah Smith's on the field. So that's another first down. Thus far, this game has been absolutely shite. Step it. Oh my God. Wow. That is so beautiful. You got Matt Hardy on the left there. AJ, chance.
I see at the 47. Unfortunately, my youngest son puked all over himself and went to the hospital, so my whole family's not here anymore to hear that. But I'm getting some updates every once in a while. He seems to be doing not much better. He puked over the whole section. Jeez. Instant urgent care, instant hospital.
Oh, no. What type of shite was he eating?
Is someone making salmon down here? We came down here and smelled like fish.
Look at this.
For those that have never been here, I would recommend coming and checking it out. Although this particular game was absolute shine. Woo!
Hey, what? Let's go.
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers. You pig! Damn it! Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to our humble abode, the Thunderdome, on this What Wednesday, September 10th, 2025. Hour 3 of the program begins now. Football! It's magical. That is college football national champion, Super Bowl champion, Ryder Cup winner, A.J. Hawk there. A.J., it's good to see you, A.J. I was like revisiting that Rose Bowl and the thought of your boy just puking all over a section and not getting an opportunity to see the Ohio State Buckeyes beat the hell out of the Oregon Ducks and the Rose Bowl crowd chant his dad's name. Is he okay, by the way? I don't think we ever got a full report on post-Rose Bowl dumping and puking all over the granddaddy of them all. How is the boy doing?
The boy's doing all right. It took multiple hours to get it all figured out, but he's doing great now.
Was it a food poisoning ordeal? Was it some kale he had over there in Southern California? What was it?
Honestly, I have no idea. My middle son, he actually clogged the toilet earlier in the day, so I don't know if it was food they got from something or what, but yeah, puking and dumping for multiple kids that day.
Big dumps from the Hawks when they come to town.
Gotta love it.
Yeah.
Tell your toilets and the pipes to get ready because the fucking Hawks are coming in.
Yeah.
And they're not playing any games. The Toxic Table's here at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. 9-year NFL vet, host of Everything DB, Good D, Bad D. Saw some bad D out of the Patriots earlier.
Yeah, some of the worst D we've ever seen. It was
but some people were slinging that good D around the NFL, including teams that lost, ladies and gentlemen. Darius J. Butler.
Yes, sir.
Thank you much.
That was a good D, bad D.
I appreciate it. Good week 1.
You put a losing team on there, though.
You know what?
That was a great
Titans, Panthers. You got him in. You got to get him in when you can get him in. Because week 7, week 8, week 12
gone.
Could be, but it's a new year too. We'll see.
Yeah, those teams still exist, guys. Okay? Let's not just say those teams are gone. All right, they still play games and they still try really hard.
And we'll watch.
Yeah, but we're giving medals. Participation trophies.
Exactly.
That's what we're doing, ladies and gentlemen. That leads to 12-year NFL veteran, Super Bowl champion, host of In the Trenches, top 5 offensive lines, performing week to week here on the program, putting a team that lost at the number 1 spot, AQ Shipley.
Maybe AQ.
See, I didn't put a team there. Let's be very clear about that. Just like he didn't put a team there. He put a secondary, put a corner, put a position player. I put a unit and put a team. We're not giving participation trophies to teams.
It's just bad precedent, especially with who we have joining us right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy just wins at everything.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen him in Dave? Great.
Yeah.
I've seen him in Ricky Stenicki? Unbelievable.
Certainly.
That movie was way too good.
It really was.
You know, I don't think concept-wise, in theory, it was supposed to be as good as it was. He made it this way, and John Cena's fucking Ricky Stenicki did an incredible job in this entire thing. Has his 3rd special dropping on September 12th on Hulu called White Noise. He's a host of Bad Friends alongside Bobby Lee. Hilarious shit all the time. All the time. Seemingly every word that they say to each other is fucking hilarious. I see the clips all the time. Thanks to this man for making our life better. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Santino.
Hey, boys.
Sir?
Great to be here.
Hey, we made you, we're late, so that's 100% on us. Just know that there is accountability on this end, and we were eager to chit-chat with you. J.J. Watt had that hair thing going. He had such good hair, kind of dragged it a little late, so we apologize, Andrew.
It's all good. No problem. The kid does have good lettuce. You can't take away that. You know what I mean?
Hey, man, sounds like you got a little bit of hockey talk, too. I see Amen Corner up there. I know you're a golf guy. How much sports are in White Noise here? What are we expecting for this 3rd stand-up special, if I'm remembering them accurately? And how long does it take to put with this together?
Well, this takes, it's different for every comic. Some guys it's a year, some guys it's more. This took me just about a year to put together on the road. The best sports story in this is I took my dad to Monday Night Football last year. He'd never been to a Monday night game. And we went out and got hammered. And then after the game, we were at the hotel bar having a one for the ditch, is what he says. And we were wobbling against the bar. And he was looking at me like the way a father would look at his son, like he's going to say something important to me. And I got a little, choked up. And I was like, what's going on? You got something to tell me? And he was like, I'm pissing right now. all over himself in the hotel bar. He's the king. My man is the king.
Okay. All right. Well, I love just the life that you guys live, you comedians. Just the brains, the experiences, and a necessity to society, I think, by the way. Do you agree with that or no?
I think so. I think there's so much wild shit going on in the world right now. We need to laugh at it. It is a lot of people are living a tough life right now. It's confusing. It's divisive. I think we're there to just crack it up and let everyone know to chill out and laugh. It's all good. I mean, that big rock is coming soon. So have fun while you can. Take it, smoke it, snort it, drink it. Do whatever you got to do.
Okay, I don't know.
Whatever you got to do.
Yeah, I don't know. Especially this day and age, I don't know if all the drugs are okay, but good luck.
Not all of them.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do in 2025. You think it's coming from the sky, huh? Yeah, some people think it's coming from Earth. Some people think it's coming from Earth, brother. Some people think it's coming there. You think sky, don't look up.
Yeah, no, I think it's coming down eventually. For years, they were like, there's nothing out there. And then finally the government was like, no, there is. And we were like, oh, really? They're like, yeah, just don't worry about it. It's coming. Forget about it.
Good Morning America this morning ran a clip of, so this is when you know it's a big deal. Obviously, the internet, which we all live on, probably way too much. What a creation.
Oh, yeah.
Just in it all. We've all seen this stuff. Good Morning America runs this. What is this here? Okay? This thing takes a Hellfire ballistic missile and just keeps on rolling. We should know what this is. Love that they're reporting on it, because if it's not something that is from outer space, who the fuck's got it? Mm-hmm. That's all vital information. We should know this thing. That's what we need comedians for. You guys need to start pushing the envelope when it comes to the alien conversation, Andrew.
We could be the aliens. You don't know. We're pretty dynamic, odd individuals, so we could be the people that you're talking about, but you'll never know.
Fuck! Wow. Go ahead, AJ. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, Andrew, speaking of your special, I saw there's some, some controversy. You got some suits that are kind of manipulating some of your jokes, something going on here. I don't know if it's just a great publicity stunt or what, but yeah, what's going on?
No, the House of the Mouse didn't like some of the Disney jokes that I was making about Disney adults being a little odd creatures, if you will, and so they didn't enjoy that. But you know what? If you guys met a Disney adult, I had a joke in the special that I said, I don't have kids, so we don't go to the park. We don't go to the park, but I think there should be two lines at Disney, one for people with kids and one for people without. And the people with kids get to go in the park, and the people without get to go to jail. You have to go to jail. I don't know what you're doing there. And they didn't like it. And I think it's perfect. It's not insinuating anything. I'm just cracking a joke about people that go to Disney alone. By the way, they had some wild stuff. In Paris, they just had Paris Disney. Some guy tried to like have a fake wedding in Paris Disney, some Disney adult. It was the creepiest thing, man. So, yeah, man, it's real. I didn't make up those stories. They happened. But, yeah, the Mouse House called. They weren't, we went back and forth and we had a compromise.
Mouse House.
That's how it goes. The compromise.
So we call things Mickey Mouse. We say, no offense, Mickey Mouse. Because obviously our show is streaming on ESPN, which is obviously...
I know.
Yeah, the whole... Yep. Oh, yeah. Forced to be here, actually. Yeah, I know. It's part
I love you guys. But I know that the overarching gods that are Hulu, Disney, ESPN, all that, I'm sure they're behind a computer going, oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God, why is he saying it? But this is the truth, man.
Live
it's
on Disney Plus currently, if you are watching.
Yeah, get on it.
Yeah, but with that being said, that's a very okay joke to say. Like, I don't think Disney folks should feel offended by that. The people who are going to Disney World or Disneyland as adults all by themselves love the parks, okay? They understand that they're going to take some shrapnel. I think they've probably taken a lot of shrapnel through it all, and the internet certainly lets them have it. That's not Disney's fault. That's certainly not. You're allowed to point these things out. That's a comedian. That's what a comedian's supposed to do.
That's what I would think. And also, like, I've gotten shrapnel my whole life. I'm a 6'1" leprechaun who's a Chicago kid who's watched my Chicago sports teams continue to let me down over and over and over. So I know pain. I understand pain. And I'm going to say this right now on your show. I think for my money, I ought to switch out Caleb for Badgett. I say switch him out, dude.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Agent baby.
They gave him a $10 million deal, right?
Yeah.
Did they not? This
2 years.
offseason?
Yeah.
They gave him a $10 million deal, which is a lot of money, but you need a backup quarterback, especially if there's a chance for injury, if the person is going to be a mobile quarterback and everything like that. But, boy, it does feel like they like him up there. And
I like him, too.
Yeah, you like him. Go ahead. You're saying, fuck it, what are we doing?
A lot of people are like when they're the backup. They come in and spin it for a few plays, look good. A lot of pizzazz on the sidelines. Different ball game when you're game planning for a guy.
He said the grass isn't greener.
You're going to give up on your number one pick already, Andrew? No, you got to bail on the ball, head coach. Giving up.
Well, let me tell you something. We went against, JJ is a second-year rookie or whatever you want to call it, and he performed magically. He may have one of the best coaches in the NFL, but it doesn't matter. We had a quarterback that had more experience than him that should have been able to seal the deal in that game, especially at home, especially with all the hoopla of coming back after, completely, changing everything about our team, firing a coach midseason we've never done. We thought, Caleb, this is it. Show up, show out. Did not happen in week one.
Jeez.
So I'm sorry, man.
Week one, he said. He even said it did not happen in week one. There's
good early.
Didn't happen.
Good early.
These weeks are running out of time. We're losing weeks. We're losing days here, especially.
We are. We don't have that many. We got 17 weeks. You got to make it happen right away. Come out. And we had to beat the life out of Minnesota at home if we wanted to have any dignity. And I know they're hurting from it. Those guys are all bummed about it already. And the entire city of Chicago bummed again to start a season. This happens to us every year. We needed something. We needed some hope up top. We needed something big to happen, and it just didn't happen.
Sounds like you're a little bummed out too. You a little bummed out?
Big time. Yeah, big time. I hate it, man. I think like I'm a fan.
You got a special coming out. You got a special coming out.
I'm happy about that. You got me. I got on the Bears for a second, but my special is great. Go watch White Noise. I'm excited. I'm more excited for that than the Bears season right now, but we'll see what happens.
Understandable. I think a lot of Chicago Bears fans probably waiting for that moment to happen, though, too. You guys have kind of been born in the dark now at this stage. So it's like I feel like you're waiting for the other shoe to drop, even if things are going positive. You got the hottest coach, allegedly, in the coaching cycle for the last 3-4 years as your head coach. You got a once-in-a-generation talent. He's wearing that gray T-shirt underneath. I thought that was an aggressive fashion
Can't be doing it.
I liked it. I like it. He's a fashion guy. I mean, he's going to do his own thing, whatever he does that. But I think they're going to work it out. I think they're going to figure it out. I think you should have hope. You should.
What do you think the record's going to be at the end of the year? I'll make you a bet on air right now. Let's make a money bet. You and I. Okay. We've never met before in the real world. I'd love to meet you in real life. I'm a big fan.
Me too.
Let's make a money bet. What do you think the record's going to be for the Bears?
Okay, so let's do an over/under.
Sure.
Okay, 7.5.
Oh.
All right. Okay, I'll take. I'm going to take the under.
Love it. Love it. Yeah. Love it.
No,
he knows. He knows.
No, I have the under. You're the Bears fan. You have to take the over.
No, you gave me the option. I'm taking the under. You heard it here first.
That's unbelievable.
America, you heard it. McAfee bet me $10,000. I take the under. He takes the over.
God. All right.
And the money's going to charity, so we'll do it right.
Okay, let's go, Badgett or Caleb. Let's go, boys. Need you to win 8 games. I was on the other side of that. You were the Bears fan. You're supposed to take the over there. I was trying to give a number that you would say. I was doing the deal or no deal, the bank person. Like, what number would he say over to? And I thought you would say yes to 8 because that's not a winning season, so you would still be negative. Instead, you're like 7.5.
This is comedy. We like misdirect. We like the opposite of what you think it's going to be. So you gave me the option. I took it, baby. I'm going low.
All right. The Bears fan takes the under. I, not Bears fan, will take the over on the Chicago Bears for $10,000 to charity. I like this. I like everything about this.
Let's do it.
Okay, sick. Connor has a question for you, Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew, was reading into you today, and I read that you were half Italian, half Irish, and I'm from Massachusetts, so it kind of shocked me because all Irish people hate Italian people and all Italian people hate Irish people. So I'm assuming
That's not true.
Well, for a lot of things, like there's no way your parents are still married, and I hope something terrible didn't happen to one of them or
Jesus
something
Christ.
like that. But
He's a terrible human being, Andrew. We apologize.
This is just a very. I was just curious, and I don't know how it works. And you said you were a 6'1" leprechaun, so I'm glad you picked the right side, brother, and not the Italian side. But that aside, I just thought that was a cool little tidbit, and more people should know about it. I think you might be the only one on the planet who's both. One of the shows you were in was Beef, and it's kind of different than some of the stuff like Dave and your stand-up specials. It won a bunch of awards. It was one of my favorite things that Netflix had put out. What was that like, kind of filming something that isn't technically like inside your lane, even though there's still a lot of humor? But what was that kind of process like in comparison to the other stuff, especially because Beef was just kind of like a one season, hey, this is essentially, like a 10-episode movie?
Yeah, I mean, I'll answer the first part. Of course, my parents aren't still together anymore. He is right. I was born in the 80s, babe. Nobody's parents are still together who was born in the 80s. What are you talking about? And yeah, Italians and Irish. Why do you think I am a mix? My mother was trying to get back at her father, so she's like, I'll go get with the biggest Guido I can find just to piss you off.
You're allowed to say that, I guess.
Yeah.
I am. I could say that. That's me. It's my people. Yeah. And so anyway, that is the truth. And Chicago is a big mix of Irish and Italians, but both good people. Both good people on both sides. Good people on both sides. No, but to answer the Beef thing, yeah, it was a great moment for me to kind of shine a different role was offered to me, and Sonny, who wrote it's incredible. And Ali Wong, everyone on that show killed it. And it was a pleasure to try to mix it up. I want to keep doing that. I want to do more comedies, but I also want to keep inserting myself into stuff that is maybe a little bit different and unique. And we're going to see what's coming. I got a few things working in the pipeline, so hopefully we'll see.
Oh, we got shit on deck. The IMDb is stacked up. We got future projects rolling. Do I see, is that the card Conan used first time you got on Conan? Is that what that is?
Yeah, the first time I kept that card, man. That was like one of the only, like, I loved Letterman when I was a kid. I was a Carson fan when I was a little lad, and I only wanted to do Conan really, really bad, and that was the first time I did Conan. I'm happy I got to do it before he went off the air, but I never did any of the other ones, and that was the only one because Conan was a hero, man. I love Conan so much, so I was happy to do the show, and I had to keep the cue card. I asked the woman, could I keep it? And she's like, why? I was like, because I want to keep it. She's like, it's trash. I was like, well, your trash is my gold, lady, so give it to me. I want to take it home.
Lady, that's going on my wall. Your trash is going on my wall for the rest of my life. Hey, Ginger Power here. I don't think you understand what is going on in front of your face. Also, the history of Conan being such a good writer for everybody for so long. And then obviously the live show that he just completely transformed the game, and then the business aspect of it, and who got chose for what job and how he goes, and TBS, how much money they put into it. Yeah, the late night whole business and the layout and the politics, I guess, of it all, of who got where. Incredible story. Fascinating story. Still important to comedians? Still important to comedians?
Traditional media is a little bit hard for us in that regard because we have our own show. Like I'm sitting in my Whiskey Ginger studios, one of my podcasts, and then Bobby Lee do Bad Friends. We do Bad Friends here as well. And that's kind of been our new world of media. You guys live in it. So that old traditional media thing is harder for us to do because we could say whatever we want on our shows, do whatever we want, and the audience gets the most real taste of us. I mean, you guys, this is what you guys do too. So I think it's hard for us to go back to those worlds. I mean, we still respect them, but it's not the same anymore. Times they done changed.
I think so. Very quickly too. I mean, obviously it was a slow roll for a very long time. There was one way of doing things, and then all of a sudden the world just kind of transformed. And we're still in the middle of that transformation, I think, for a lot of people. But obviously, if you have a podcast or your own platform, that's the best way to get something out without being forced to say something on that note. Bobby Lee's a gimmick? There's no way he's actually like that? Is that what he's like?
No, that's what he's like. He is the biggest 13-year-old, 54-year-old I've ever met in my life. It's unbelievable. I can't believe he's lasted this long, but he's my best friend. And he's my favorite little dumpling on earth, and I love him dearly. And he means the world to me. And he's been the best comedy partner I've ever had. And I hope we just get to continue to do the show as long as people keep watching our stupid show. I've heard you say your show is stupid. We talk about that like we say we're just idiots having a good time, and I'm glad people watch. That's all it is.
Yeah, we definitely watch. The clips are just immediate, and then it's everybody's algorithm, I think. And then every time I hear Bobby speak, I'm like, there's no way. This has to be. This is one of the greatest characters of all time. This is one of the greatest characters of all time. And then to hear that he's like that full time, what an electrifying individual, honestly.
Yeah.
You guys are great together. Very, 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 very
Thank you.
good. Yeah, it's awesome to watch. Go ahead, AJ.
So did you have any idea when you signed on to do Ricky Stenicki that John Cena had so much range? Like watching it, that was honestly a great movie. I had no expectations going in. It was very funny throughout. All you guys, you did a great job as well. But did you know John Cena was going to come in there and be so good? And like, it's tough doing comedy. We know that, especially a guy that's not a comedy guy coming from the wrestling background.
Yeah, it's funny because that movie got pitched around for I think it was 10 or 12 years, and different people were going to do it, and it kind of came and went. No one figured out how they think they could do it. And Pete Fairley, had told me that he got John Cena to do it, and I was like, I wonder is that going to be something that Cena could do? I mean, genuinely. And honestly, he's like, wait till you see what he brings to the table, because they already kind of did some test stuff with him. And on day one, I knew right away. I was like, oh man, he's got it in the bag. I mean, John's a brilliant dude. He's like intelligent and sweet and funny and cool. He's the total. You get it right away. You're like, yeah, the guy's built to be a superstar, and he worked really hard, and you could really tell. I mean, the movie's very funny, and it's carried by John because he's a bona fide star. The kid is a star. He was born to be a star, and you can tell. And he's super funny and a lot of improv, great on his feet, and also respects the comedy process. He doesn't think he knows better. He loved kind of this, all hands on deck approach to the show, to the film. So he killed it, man. John is the man.
Yeah, he's so good at acting. And then Peacemaker, full commitment.
Oh
yeah,
full commitment to the bit, and he'll do that. That's the thing. Like in wrestling, he would do whatever. Like, hey, I'm open for whatever. Then he gets into the movie biz, down for whatever. People are like, that's a humiliation ritual. It's like, nah, that's just John Cena saying that would be hilarious, and I will do that.
Yeah.
He fully commits to everything, and I think everybody that's ever been around him is like, this guy's awesome to work with, and I think he's going to win a damn award.
Yeah.
I think he's potentially going to win an award for acting, which is wild to think about, especially from the wrestling world and it all, and the lack of respect. But that Ricky Stenicki movie, unbelievable. On that note, you mentioned something in there about acting. Ty has a question for you.
Yeah, Andrew, you mentioned improv. When you're filming these TV shows and movies, how much ad-libbing do you get to do? Like, do you get to do multiple takes where you can just fire off a bunch of jokes? And how involved are you in kind of that process in your scenes? Like, is it anywhere similar to your process when you're creating like a stand-up special, or is it completely different?
No, I mean, there's definitely some similarities. I mean, as far as joke writing goes, because you're doing that live all the time. But like for Dave, for example, Dave was really collaborative, and Dave and I worked a lot on, in throwing in jokes, and we usually would get one, by the book, so to speak. Like we'd get one that was to script, and then we would just get to play, and that's when we had a lot of fun, when we would just improv and let it rip. And yeah, there's some shows let you do it a lot. Curb, I did Curb with Larry. I did an episode, and they let you go free. They get one to script, and then they let you fly. And it's the most satisfying thing in the world when you kind of create this good rhythm of what's on the script and then what's free and just spilling out of your brain. But it's honestly, it's better when it's collaborative. If you got really good people around you, it's easy, man. It's so much fun. Just someone to bounce off of. Like you guys on this show, you got someone fun to bounce off of. It makes everyone hum a little bit better.
Man, we're looking for that someday. Apparently, that's what we're all trying to find it. Mm-hmm. We're gonna get there someday. Yeah, I agree. Whenever you're working with good people, it makes the world better, honestly. And I got a chance to do the movie world for like 10 days over in Australia right before the season started. That was my first time ever on a set. It's my first time doing the acting thing. It's my first time ever a part of any of that. It was such a team effort. You could see there's so many moving parts. Now, obviously, the amount of people involved in that particular movie, I guess, different than everything, but everybody like kind of rowing in the same direction was a really cool feeling. Is that how movies are? Is that how all these TV and production entertainment worlds are? I'm very new to this whole thing.
No, I mean, a lot of times it's hard. I mean, you're trying to balance a bunch of egos, and it, You know, it's egos at all levels. You know, whether it's a director, a producer, a writer, an actor. Like, you're talking about how do you get 50 people to think and do the same thing at once? That's why Hollywood is a lot of hurry up and wait, as the old joke says, because you're trying to get all these people to do one thing, and that is hard to do and hard to agree on. But when you do have good rhythm, you can tell. That's why certain shows and films are so seamless, because they have a good captain, and then they have just, you know, good worker bees beneath them that kind of make this thing come together. And, you know, it's not always easy, but if you get the right people, truly, it's not work. You're really just kind of playing.
I was watching Peter Berg, and he was the coach of this whole thing. You know, like the director of photography was the guy doing the cameras. It's like, that's offense coordinator right there. Then there was like, it was like, and Peter Berg was the overseeing it all. And it was like, man, your leadership is a big deal here, I think. Having everybody on the same page was awesome. It was cool to experience the entertainment world for a little bit, which you were about to just absolutely crush. White noise. Whenever you have a stand-up special, crush, what does that do? Does that open up like potential you can write sitcom? Like, is that more important than anything else that you do, you think?
I don't know. You know, like we do stand-up specials truly to get more people to come see us live, because we love live. Like, you know, I think live is the best thing that we get to do to entertain people in person, because filming stuff is great, specials are great, but there's literally nothing better than a live show. And that's why I'm always pushing it. Like, go see an entertainer live, go see a musician live, like go see someone put on a live event. The holograms are going to take over for us, and AI is going to kill us. So for now, we might as well enjoy it while we're here, man.
Yeah, you're right. People have been dead for a long time. About to sell places out.
Yeah.
They are about to sell.
100%.
Family estates. Michael Jackson is really close to having a full concert. We are almost at the technology of watching his ass moonwalk from one side of a stadium to the other side of the stadium, and feel as if you can even have air blow as he's going by to like feel the entirety of it all.
We just watched Hank Aaron jog the bases at the home run derby.
Exactly. Didn't touch third.
Crazy.
No, that was interesting.
Didn't touch third. Yeah. I was the only one that pointed it out. I'm the outside baseball guy. I'm like, you got to fucking, don't you have to touch? That one's got to be touched, doesn't it? I see the footprint right there.
Oh, shit.
It was very much like sports, though. I didn't expect it to be as similar to a team sport. I think if you play in team sports, I think you learn a lot of vital things. You know, I think you learn working alongside each other, buying into a role, and it felt like the same in the movie world. I did not expect that. I thought it was going to be like what you talked about, the egos and everybody being assholes. It was incredible. Now, there is a podcast that you do that we love.
Yeah.
Because we are all kind of back bitten by the bug for the sport. Go ahead, D-Butch.
Yeah, speaking of team sports, I know you did this podcast in partnership with Live Golf. Launched back in April, No Bad Lies Pod. How did that come about? How's it been going? I saw you had Phil and Bryson on there. So how's that been going? How did that come about? And how personally is your golf game right now?
My golf game's good. I'm going to go play today, this afternoon, before I take off out of town again. I'm at a 2.7 index right now. So
What?
I'm playing some good golf. Yeah. It's been pretty good. But that spawned because I love golf, and I had pitched it to a few people, and I said, I'd love to do a golf show where, it's just like a walk and talk, and we get to see another side of these pros and celebrities and friends. And, they really loved the idea, and they said, well, why don't you come out and grab some of our guys? And they were really open to whatever we wanted to do, which was great. And I'd love to get PGA guys on in the future. I don't know what the next season looks like. But they really lent a hand to getting guys like Phil and guys like Bryson on the show, and DJ was on the show. But it was so much fun, man. I was like, I got free golf lessons from the greatest alive. And I just had to put it under the guise of a TV show and a work trip. So easy money for me.
Good hustle.
But here, I'll show you just for fun. I can't here. Hold on. I was going to show you I'll give you the number. There it is, dude. There's that 2.7. That's the real deal.
Damn.
Okay.
No lie. There's no lie. No bad lies here. No bad lies. But I love golf, and I'm obsessed with it. So I wanted to bring comedy to golf, and then thankfully they were interested in doing it, and we had a good season, and we'll see where it continues to go from here.
Being a 2 handicap helps when you're trying to make golf content.
No doubt.
Certainly.
That certainly helps.
No doubt.
I want to make comedy, yada, yada, yada. Also, watch me hit this fucking drive.
I'm a fucking stick.
Yeah. Also, that's a big deal. People will watch boring good golf. You're good golf and funny. Seems like a genius idea, if I might add. A 2.7? That's outrageous.
2.7 index. You need some clarity for the audience that knows golf. 2.7 index isn't necessarily your handicap number. That gets mistaken a lot. Like index 2.7 means this aggregate number that the app puts together, but at most courses that would probably be a 5 at a challenging course from good tees. You know, that's like
this guy
5.
sucks at golf. All right. All right, so it's blooper golf. Got it. Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Breaking 80.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Unbelievable.
Breaking 80. Breaking 80. Yeah.
Oh, fuck
There's
you, dude. You're kidding me.
Pounded it.
Shut up.
God, look at him just blade that one, skull the shit out of that drive.
That's a douche
Got
thing
some
to
love
do.
from Phil. No, come on.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
just being
a prick.
clear, man. I'm just giving clarity to it. Don't be mad at me, dude. Don't be
Kind of
mad.
2.7 index into the, well, it's actually your 5.
Well, it is.
Dickhead.
I just don't want golf nerds to get mad at me and go, he's not a 2. That's not a 2. Because you know how it is. Baseball, basketball. Every sports fan on earth will go, well, that's not really what it is. And then they try to pick apart. So I want the clarity so I don't get attacked.
Yeah, I
Someone go,
understand.
you're not a 2.
I respect that. But to be clear, most of the people that would be saying anything to you, you would beat at golf because of how good you are
Right.
at golf. So
Right.
I think in the end,
True.
you should just rely on that and not worry about it. People will watch just good. There's a guy that doesn't speak any English. Okay, he's on my
Japanese
phone.
fella.
I've never heard him talk. Never heard a Japanese fella talk. Kawamura, you know Kawamura?
You did the slow swing guy that goes to the range. You talking about that guy?
Yeah.
You know Kawamura. Yeah, you know who he is.
Range guy.
You know who he is. I don't think he has any quick wit. I don't think he has any good interview questions. I don't think there's anything happening on that. All it is just a fucking buttery, smooth Kawashalo swing every single time. And I'll watch it. I'll be captivated by Kawamura. I will spend an hour at that driving range with this motherfucker. Okay, I will be watching him with all his different little gimmicks, all his different little toys. Now, if you can do that and interview somebody while you're doing it, that seems like this is the right world. You're supposed to be in this world, I think, honestly.
I hope it's a great marriage. I mean, I hope we get to continue to do it. I mean, it's super fun, you know, and I'm okay for an average guy, but when you see me go up against these guys, it does prove when everyone's like, I can hit a good shot. You're like, wait, when you play with them, it's the world it's just so different. It's hard to explain. People who hit a good shot, you're like, no, they'll hit 5 in a row in the exact same spot. You want to watch a buttery swing, watch Jake Knapp. You know who Jake Knapp is? You want to see a guy, my God. Dude.
You want to talk about a buttery swing? I mean, that's not Kawamura.
That's not what are you doing?
What just happened? Full panic over there. I literally just Bruce full panic at Kawamura. There we go. Watch. You want to talk buttery?
Oh, I love this guy. Oof.
Yeah, you should get him on Bad Lies, No Bad.
I would love to get him on. We wouldn't, you know, but I already have Bobby Lee. I already have my Asian that I can barely speak to, so I don't need to.
Jesus!
All right, slow down.
Jesus! Unbelievable.
Bring up Jake Knapp. You want to watch a swing? Bring up Jake Knapp. That kid, I think, is one of the best swings in golf. He's got like a Freddie Couples style effortless.
Boom, boom. Come
Smooth.
on.
Boys excited.
Yeah,
Boom,
I
boom.
love Boom Boom.
He's the man, dude. And he's got the same kind of slow, fluid swing.
He's got the Kawashala.
I think, well, he's better. He's better. He's better.
He's better? What the fuck? What is, you can't just think
100%.
because Bobby Lee stinks at golf that this guy stinks at golf. That is not how.
Look.
Oh, shit.
Oh, get out of here, bro. The kid is so clean.
How far is that?
Go watch a few more. Don't just show one. Show a highlight reel.
This guy, so he's driving a ball 260 yards. So what?
Okay.
Oh my
I can do
God,
that.
dude.
Anybody can drive it.
Nap.
250.
Hitting that bitch about 340.
What? That swing right there hit that thing 340?
Speed. Smooth speed.
I'll believe
Can we put this up?
This kid's got crazy torque. You have no idea. He just pounds the ball, and it's effortless. Jake Knapp is the man.
That ball's going far?
Yes.
100%.
No.
Foxy.
Yes.
Yeah, he's very good.
How can he be that? Wouldn't it be cool to be able to do that every single time?
Ugh. It's repetitive. It's robotic. It's like it looks the same way. Freddie did that for years. Couples did that for years. It looked like the exact same swing. It looked like the same amount of effort every time.
Congrats, Jake. You and Kyle Moore got the best swings I've ever seen. And, the sport of golf is in a good spot. Andrew, good luck with the special, man. We appreciate the hell out of your time.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys very much. Hopefully one day I'll pop in studio live, man. I'd love to see you guys.
We got a golf simulator right up there, too. We can see what your 2.7 is, right up there.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
We got all the golf clubs you can need too, because I haven't been able to figure out golf yet, so we need new clubs. New clubs.
No, I'll bring my own sticks. I'll bring you some sticks. You throw those away. I'll bring you some sticks.
What do you play, Andrew? What sticks you got?
I'm not throwing them away.
I play Bettinardi, who's a Chicago-based company. I'm supporting my Chicago-based family. Bettinardi, they make some of the best putters in the world, and they make irons now too. So I play Betty. Betty is my guy, and Bettinardi is one of the best companies out there. What do you got? What putter is that? Is that a lab?
LAB. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I heard you talking about Denardi. I respect it.
Bettinardi. Do yourself a favor, Pat. Throw that thing in the trash. Dude. Throw that thing in the trash. Throw that spaceship. Throw that piece of shit spaceship in the trash.
What are you talking about? JJ Spawn won the U.S. Open with this thing.
He hasn't seen it
He's
work.
the only guy that's ever won with anything that looks that dumb. The greatest putters alive always putted with blades. That big dumb spaceship, that's Emperor's New Clothes. Get that out of here. That thing stinks.
No,
stinks.
No, look how cool it looks. Look how cool it looks.
Look, wait, hold it up. You know what I see when you hold that up? A 4-putt. That's what I see with that thing. Get it out of here, dude. Get that out of here, man.
Must be nice to be a 2.7 index.
Yeah.
You can say that.
Yeah.
All right, so Pat Nardi is what I need to be doing?
Bettinardi.
Bettinardi. They're a phenomenal putter company. They're a mom and pop shop in Chicago, and they're my people, and I support Chicago. And by the way, for all the Bears fans that are going to hate me for taking that bet, it's all for fun. I hope the Bears do great, but if they don't, good, I'll lose.
They're not
Fine.
going to hear that. They're not going to hear
Yeah,
that.
they won't.
Yeah.
They're gone.
Yeah.
They're gone. They checked out. They got mad.
Send it. It's all right. White
They got
noise,
mad.
brother. It's all white noise.
That's exactly right.
It's all white noise. Go watch White Noise on Hulu right now. I appreciate you guys, man.
Is that what? Well, it's not out yet, right? September 12th. Jesus Christ.
It's coming out. It's coming out on Friday.
Yeah.
Go
It'll be.
watch
You
it on
can
Friday.
watch it. You can watch it. Someday. Is the white noise about all the? Is there obviously a theme about the noise of the world? Is that too deep thinking, or is it just because you're white skinned?
It's a double entendre. What it is a two-way joke there. So it's about me being a white guy, white noise making noise, and it's also it's about a joke that I talk about a white noise machine that I don't want to give away. I want you to watch it.
Okay,
It's a great part of the special.
All right,
It's a good
you got
part of the special. I want you to see it.
Yeah, got the fucking name of the place. Yeah, I understand. All right,
You
we
got it.
appreciate you.
You got
Ladies
it.
and gentlemen, White Noise, September 12th on Hulu. Andrew Santino.
Thank you so much, boys. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you. 6'1" Leprechaun. I don't know if that exists. Fucking 2.7 index. It's only a
Really
4,
good.
4 or 5 handicap.
Those Bettinardi putters are fire, too. I got gift to them.
I think it's time to go back to our old thinking with golf.
It stinks.
What's that?
Fuck that! Yes. Exactly.
All right, let's put it to a test.
Oh, no. I got faith.
You like that fat grip?
What's that?
It's perfect.
That big fat grip that takes your athleticism out of it. You like it?
Easy.
You think so, RJ?
You think it takes it out?
Yeah, they want you. Never mind. I shouldn't even talk about this controversial stuff. Putting. You need to be an athlete putting. You don't need to go stiff. Like, use your hands.
Tell Bryson that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Everyone, tomato, tomato.
Gonna kick your ass.
This thing stinks.
In golf, for sure.
I don't know. Pretty big.
Oh, no.
Putter. If a putter feels good, get it. That's the thing, I think.
Boom.
Boom.
Yeah, you look great.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom.
2 in a row.
Boom, boom.
Oh, no.
Fuck that, golf.
Get that super tall one that's 9 feet tall.
Sorry, golf. Yeah, that thing's sick. Should make that into a
Maybe we
speed.
should make our golf thing. Fuck that golf.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jesus, it's too big. It's hard to get it out.
This is the one.
No, this is the one that takes the athlete out of you.
No, this is the one that's like, dude, this is the hardest thing to do on the planet.
There's a fair amount of jackassery involved with this thing.
I cannot imagine ever bringing that out.
What do you mean?
Bang.
If I made every single putt I took with that, I don't think I could put that in my bag.
It's hard, actually. I had it in my
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Gotta fold down the back seats for sure.
Like pulling a fucking pole vault out of the bag.
Get in there. Boom.
Oh,
You're gonna have to put it in play. Yeah, you're gonna have to put this in play.
Bang.
Good pace.
We
Good
found
pace.
it. We found it.
Might be the one.
Adam Scott, the Masters.
Oh, shit.
Didn't they ban these for a second?
Shit.
Can't anchor it.
Yeah, you can't put it on your chest.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, they were just pinning that thing in there like this right here. All right. On the way out of here, we got to get the two guys that aren't going to be with us tomorrow and make the picks for the Thursday night game.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fucking terrible show of putting over there. 2 putters, not a lot of made putts. I don't like it.
You're 50%. There's 3
Putting's so hard.
10 feet.
So hard.
So hard.
Very hard. Very.
And just so tedious and annoying.
Yeah. It's like if you're on the green, all right, add 2, keep it moving.
Agree.
I like that.
Why don't they do that? They should let that be a thing. I'd take it.
Me too.
He still doesn't take gimmies.
Nah.
Still?
Nah, still don't take it. I mean, depending on the round, if it's more,
If I
if it's
see
competitive round,
I see you putting a 1-footer out, I'm hitting my tee shot right on top of you.
Behind?
Right on him.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not standing over him.
He's really gonna put this out on the 4th hole. All right, here we go.
I'm not tapping into triple bogey.
Have you been watching him? He's been going live while golfing.
have.
It's been a good time.
Tapping in.
Butler birdies are starting to really heat up out
Back
there.
out there.
Have I seen a birdie
Yeah.
on live?
On live? No, not. I mean, I went live
need
a couple times. Yeah, I got you.
You need to do that more too.
I got you.
It's a good time.
It's
Say
time.
less.
It's time to change it, and you know.
No, it's not. It's
The
not.
Butler bogeys?
No.
Yeah.
We're always chasing. We never attain perfection.
Yeah.
Chasing it.
Exactly. Bogeys.
Butler bogeys though is a good little set standard here.
Birdie is perfection. Bogeys is what you're chasing.
Nah, I'm chasing birdies. I can feel it, and I'm chasing.
They're right around the corner.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Butler birdies right there.
Just
It
don't
is.
want.
I only
It is
need
too.
if I get 2 in a round. That's a
2 birdies?
Yeah, I'd say.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, one, it's a great
That'd
round.
be a great day. Yeah. It's a dog leg around the corner, Butler birdies. Right there. It's coming.
It's right there.
I'll tell you, I enjoy watching. I'm in there. I'm in there watching.
fun.
Golf is something you can just easily get captivated by.
Oh, yeah.
That's why, like, Santino being entertaining and getting good shit out of it would be good content. Like, golf content is very good.
It's unpredictable too. You get 3 great shot, 4th one, right in the fucking water. Whole ruined. Round might be ruined.
Put a simulator in my house. Did you see it?
No.
It looks sick.
Got rid of every toy my kids own.
Fuck this.
Here you
Dad's
go.
got to hit the long ball.
I saw you clean vacuuming in there.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Where's it at? Where's it at?
The kids' playroom. Gone.
Dad's playroom now. Pick up a club, baby.
Put a lock on the door too.
Fingerprint only
Yeah, oh yeah.
to get in.
Every time the door opens, like, get out of here! What are you doing here?
It used to be the place we went to, Dad. It was our playroom. We have a lot of good memories in there.
Go outside. It's 112 degrees. Go play.
Why is there goo everywhere?
All right. Let's pick the game, shall we?
Let's do it.
Hall of Fame dad stuff right there.
Thanks.
Hell yeah.
The Commanders will take on the Packers. Packers currently favored by 3.5. Another big one at Lambeau is Jaden Daniels, Cliff Kingsbury. Dan Quinn and the Commanders try to continue to staple home that they are a legit contender in the NFC. And on the Packers side, they bring in a future Hall of Famer. They're doing things they haven't done before. They drafted a wide receiver in the first round. Very, very rare stuff. Are they going to be breathing rare air by the end of the season? Huge game tomorrow night to kick off week 2 of the NFL season. Ty Schmidt, you're a Packers owner. What is your thoughts on this game before the boys make their selection?
Chances are Packers, as of right now, there's a chance 2 of their starting offensive linemen aren't going to play. So that's a little bit worrisome. But there is a chance that first-round pick from a couple years ago and Shipyard veteran Jordan Morgan is going to slot in and play. So I'm very interested to see about that. And then ultimately it's just, how's Micah going to disrupt this game? I believe he has the most sacks in his career against Washington. So he's fared pretty well. I think he's going to be lined up over their rookie tackle when he is playing. So kind of a welcome to the NFL moment for Connerly. And then we'll see. Jordan Love got to build on last week. If this was in Washington, I'd be a little bit more hesitant. But with it being at Lambeau, I like the Packers odds.
AJ, all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, especially being at Lambeau, night game. I mean, that place is going to be electric. It's going to be on fire, and especially if they can get Micah going early and he disrupts and gets a sack or two or some big hits. Man, dude, good luck stopping this Packers team.
I love the fact that the Packers could actually go.
Yes.
And if they do, that'll pay off new policy of being aggressive.
Immediately.
So then you would think maybe other teams will be like, hey, or the Packers will go, hey, this is the right way. Because if they do all this shit and then they lose, not good. That's like the Pittsburgh Steelers. First time in forever, they're fucking bringing people in, paying them a bunch of money, doing this entire thing. If they win, good. If they don't, you get set behind a little bit. So, and obviously people are going to say that's why you don't do that. So I hope the Packers win and benefit from making aggressive moves that they would have never made before, because then hopefully they'll continue to do that.
And it's just a massive change because, going into the year, Dano had, Jordan Love as his MVP pick. And my entire lifetime, no matter how good the defenses may have been, like the year they won the Super Bowl both times, but it was always the offense. It was always the offense was the lead story. And then after this week, that's all everyone was talking about. It was like, hey, this Packers defense is for real. So with people thinking Jordan Love might potentially win an MVP, but the big takeaway is no, they actually got a defense now. That's very encouraging.
D-Butch, who do you like? How do you like it? Packers are favored by 3.5.
Defense did look great. Offense did as well. Being at home on a short week, that definitely helps, especially when you have a guy like Micah who just got in there a couple weeks ago. But the pass rush, the defense, it all looked great against a kind of statue-type quarterback. You're not facing that this week. Jaden Daniels, as a D-back, sometimes that pass rush gets after that type of quarterback, and it ends up being worse for us because then he breaks the pocket and throws it 50 yards down the field to Terry McLaurin. So I'm going with the young kid. This is a big spread to me, 3.5 points. The primetime slate has been great so far. They've all been close games that came down to the wire. I think this will be another one. I'm going with the Commanders plus 3.5.
Okay, Washington plus 3.5 for Darius J. Butler. AQ Shipley, do you agree with him, or are you riding with the Pack to win by more than 4?
I am riding with the Packers. I really like this Green Bay Packers team, and when I turned them on, I thought their operation was as clean of an operation as you saw in week 1 from an offensive standpoint.
What does that mean?
So I thought in the first 5 minutes of the game, 6 minutes of the game, they had 3 blitz pickups it's next level stuff you don't see in week 1. And when I watched all the tapes this week across the league, I saw more operational stuff, illegal shifts, illegal motions, guys on the wrong guy, center making the wrong identification or making the right identification in a receiver, not seeing it, and then 2 guys on the same guy. So different things like that. Green Bay was clean across the board their entire game. Blitz pickups were phenomenal. Jordan Love played great, and they got Micah against a rookie tackle. Watch out.
Okay, so you like the Packers, it sounds like a lot.
Tackle, weren't Commanders just on the top 5 trenches?
Oh, yeah, they were.
Yeah, they were.
Washington Commander number 3.
You know the difference about that, though?
What's that?
Micah Parsons wasn't across from him.
Oh, you liked Micah a
fair.
lot.
That's fair.
You like Micah a lot.
There was a $150 million
Stud.
man, though, Brian Burns, and I believe he had 2 sacks.
Burns had one. Only one.
Only one.
And
Burns,
I think
Carter.
Yeah, Burns was the one who did the sack.
Burns, Carter, Dexter Lawrence, yeah.
Are people questioning the
Pretty good
validity
front.
of your top 5 offensive lines coming out of week 1? Are you questioning the validity of your top 5 offensive lines?
Do you know what would be the dumbest thing that somebody did after this week 1? Question my O-line rankings.
Agreed. That's why I'm going with the commies.
And that's why you're a trophy, brother.
Listen, exactly.
That's right.
The trenchies certainly matter. He went with your pick. He liked the Washington Commanders because you said they had a good offensive line.
Love their offensive line. Don't love their defense. Who's on their defense? They got rid of Jonathan Allen. He's their best passer.
Hey, easy,
Robert
Frankie
Wagner.
Louvu.
Bobby Wagner's in his 15th season. Louvu's phenomenal.
bringing it.
But they got they have no pass rushers. None.
Love that.
None.
Fucking love that.
That's Green Bay Packers.
Name a pass rusher for him. Go ahead. Do it for me.
We don't have to
Come
have
on.
none of your puppets.
Come on.
De'Aaron
Name one for
Payne
me.
isn't a pass rusher,
Yeah.
but he's a problem in the middle.
Yeah. Okay.
How about Von
Go
Miller?
back and watch the tape.
How about Von Miller, buddy? You ever heard of him?
Yeah, I have.
Oh,
Why you look at your watch?
Look at the
Why
two.
you're a pig.
You got somewhere to be.
You are a pig.
No. You know what I was doing there? Just looking at time is not on his side.
Oh, okay, we
he's
understand.
long in
You're
the
not-
tooth.
Thanks for explaining that one, AQ. Thank you.
Yeah, we knew.
AQ's I didn't get that.
You didn't know what he was
I
doing?
didn't know what he was saying until he did it. See?
You did?
I did.
Here we go. He got somewhere to be.
Yeah, I did it. I said, got somewhere to be. I didn't know.
Hey, Cush, you want to try to win some people some money?
Yeah,
I
let's
don't
do
know.
it.
That kicking contest is getting pretty expensive.
Yeah, I think during football season, the giveaways are suspended.
Yeah,
Pro.
I think so.
Fair.
One shot for AQ. That's it.
There you go.
You only get one shot, one opportunity.
And you got to throw this ball.
No.
Do not touch that ball.
Son of a bitch.
That ball is a very important ball. There'll be stories about this ball, I think, at some point. Do you want to throw a football or you want to shoot a basketball? You only get one shot. Don't miss your chance to blow. Because opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Yo.
You throwing a Duke?
Yeah.
All right, where are you throwing it?
That ain't it. Okay. Basketball. Good for you.
Okay, how many winners would you like?
Because of
That was a good because.
how many people you're giving money away to,
It's not how many people, it's how much money is given away to the...
how much money's given away. We'll keep it to 10.
Boom, I love it.
Okay.
Let's go to 5.
No, all right. That's not even that exciting, I don't think.
Let me introduce you to my number
Okay,
9.
20 people, $500. All you got to do is put that football into that hoop right over there. You only have one shot. Okay? Ty Schmidt actually has a little motivational message to deliver to you.
Listen, Pat gives out a lot of money on Saturdays. So, as far as I'm concerned, you throw that fucker up into the mezzanine.
That's not a motivational speech. That is the complete opposite of that. That toxic table is not the group that I should have went to motivate you because they are hoping for no winners ever. These kickers already taking too much money out of the company. You know, there's a chance that that's happening for the toxic table. AJ Hawk, though, over in Ohio. No. He's a lad that certainly would like to see you succeed. AJ, will you please motivate AQ after the boys here are trying to force him to fail for the fans?
Yeah, of course I will. AQ, you know you're an elite athlete. We've seen what you did in high school. I don't know what buddy's name, but you used to back him down and drop step dunk on him all the time. Teabag him as you hung on the rim. That was a great thing on hard tongue. Like Ty said, these kickers are kind of gaming the system and taking, winning a lot of money on game day. So instead of throwing that thing in the mezzanine, why don't you punt that thing left?
Okay.
That's problem.
All right, that's 0 for 2 on motivational speeches. A lot of money getting out there.
Man.
I'm happy for these kids. Logan and Jack, a couple good kickers out there. Jack having cleats was certainly something.
Interesting.
That was an eye-opener. Mm-hmm. These dudes are getting there at 9 a.m. the day before, Friday morning. They're getting in there, camping out. Wow. I would like to say, still making that kick.
True.
Even if you are a person, with the amount of pressure on you, the entire thing, still impressive. It might look a little different this week, though.
Okay.
Okay.
We might make it a little bit more game-like.
Here we go.
We might.
You got to rush. You got to be rushing. What are you going to do?
That's no spoilers.
That's a good idea.
No spoilers.
Other guy in the 8.
Put another guy in a helmet.
Maybe we do give him a helmet and have him rush. From the field goal, he starts whenever the guy starts lining up his steps.
Yeah.
He sprints. That's the time.
He's got an axe.
Oh.
What?
For the pressure of it.
Yeah.
Like the other guys run at you with a knife and a helmet.
All right.
That's pressure.
Listen, it's not about what happens on Saturday. It's about the people that follow the program every single day and watch the show and make it what it is.
Love you, people.
Now, those people say a lot of terrible things about me as well. And I understand and I respect that. I've been with me a long time. Believe me, I completely get it. But those people make this all possible. This Walt Wednesday within the trenches celebration every single week is because of these people that follow along. They deserve an opportunity to win, not just the kids that are showing up at 9 a.m. more than 24 hours beforehand to try to game the entire field goal system. Why don't you win for those people? 20 people. Actually, D-Buck got something to say to you here.
Yeah, I'll be the face here since these guys are being assholes. All right, these people, like Pat said, they doing this. Couple bad apples in there, say some good bad shit, but I dive in the chat, here and there. There's a lot of good people, more good than bad. So do it for them. Do it for good people out there, AQ. Put it in the bucket.
For the good of my mentals, I don't look at those. I've never seen our YouTube 2 times I've seen our YouTube comments, and I said, okay, I'm going to get out of here. I don't know if I'm the right, but I do appreciate the hell out of them.
Yep.
I know they're very active. I know they spend a lot of time with us, and they have to hear me talk a lot, so I appreciate the hell out of them. They deserve an opportunity to win. You need to be the guy that wins for these people. 20 people, $500. One throw from AQ Shipley. Jeez.
Pretty good line.
It's a good try.
I like that ball, though.
Pretty good.
AQ tried.
He did.
I committed.
Yeah.
I appreciate you doing that. That's what it's all about. What if we're going to do? What are we even doing? Talks table's going to try. There's always going to be detractions.
Exactly. You know what? Fuck those people.
That's right.
You know?
And on that note, Tone. No, not fuck those. You're talking about detractors?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, not the people.
Yeah.
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 AJ, too, is pretty
I'm not going to punt it up to the mezzanine.
You thought about
You know what I did think about, though, to make it a little harder next time? Maybe I try to long snap it in. Might have a better chance.
To make
How
it
about
harder.
this? 20 people.
There we go. Right
$500.
Here we go.
I think this would be cool.
How about if you make this pod comes back?
I like that.
I wouldn't put
Still trying.
my life on the line.
Still
for
trying.
that.
Writer strike.
Oh, Mr.
Really,
Kim stepped
really
in.
killed.
20. The writer strike has been done for a long
Not
time.
Mr. Kim.
20 people. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, almost.
You're not a potty.
Didn't matter. Didn't matter.
Check the watch, brother.
Yeah,
close.
maybe sometime it will be.
Yeah.
Was it
Maybe
close?
another day. Maybe another day.
Did it spiral at least?
As we wrap up here, after we leave,
bad.
there's going to be a couple graphics of winners because of Owen.
Oh, sure.
Owen
yeah.
shooting and winning.
Legend.
So whenever we get up, this will remain up. If you're on there, obviously, congratulations on being randomly selected. Shout out to Owen. And then we're going to run another college ball convo with Stanford Steve, a college podcast that we are launching.
Okay.
It'll be called Another College Ball Convo with Stanford Steve. The Pat McAfee Show presents
Yeah, there it is.
Another College Ball Convo with Stanford Steve. We recorded the first episode this morning, AJ. Real deal.
Nice. I can't wait. I mean, yeah, everyone loves Stanford Steve. We know that. We need more of them.
We need another show with Stanford Steve.
Yeah.
And another show. And don't worry about that other show. We're talking about another
show.
and even
Another.
and another and another and another. And that's why the Pat McAfee Show will present another college ball convo with Stanford Steve. Available now, I do believe.
It is.
Podcasts.
Correct.
We launched its own podcast feed. RSS feed, I believe is the name. Started at 0. I'm excited to see what that is.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have a lot of good guests. A lot of college ball coaches, I think, would like to do stuff.
Only available on Spotify right now. It takes a little bit to get on all the other podcasting platforms.
And we're also in the middle of changing the title graphic.
Correct.
So what you're seeing right now is not the final product.
Yeah.
We're talking to Stanford Steve mostly. When you see that photo of you, we know that is not an up-to-date photo of you.
Yeah.
You look a lot better right now.
I'm gonna change that right after this because it was.
He's like 400 pounds in this photo.
Yeah.
You do not want to piss off the underguys.
No, because that could be another problem.
Yeah.
And we don't want that.
It would just be another dead body.
Yeah, another.
Next to
Another one.
and
Another one.
and
Another one.
and
Another one.
then
Another one.
then
Another one.
the other one.
Oh, yeah.
At some point.
Yeah, it ends at the other one.
And we don't want any of that.
No, of course not.
Tony, great performance on another college ball convo with Stanford Steve.
You too.
I think we did okay in there.
Yeah. I'm just happy AQ didn't give any fucking money away.
So you wouldn't have motivated either, he said. You're wearing those, though, so.
These are
What's he wearing? I can't see.
He's got TFPs on.
Oh,
Oh.
those are really sweet.
Jeez.
Someone say something.
Covered sport mode.
What'd he say?
He's making shit out of your shoes.
I said they look sweet.
He said, "Oh, those are really sweet."
It was not a compliment.
I'll tell you what, AJ would say, if you typed out what I said, it was a compliment. But certainly the delivery, it's not what he said, it was how he said it.
Obviously, he's not an outdoorsman.
He said, all right. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice about change your life. We're in this thing together. Team on me. Great work this week, boys.
Thank
Great
you.
work. You too.
Team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team. Goodbye.
Yes.
Oh, yes. That's what we're talking about. That is what we're talking about right there, bro.
Yes.
Hey, we didn't know exactly what we were hoping for, but boy, just like Steve Jobs said, people don't know what they want until you show them it. You certainly did that right here with us. I want to let you know. Big pop from the entire room as soon as your face popped on the screen right there. This is it. This is it.
We're good. You got me?
Yeah. Yeah, we got you. Just please, what's the
logo?
That's John Mateer, fellas. Heisman frontrunner. I don't know if you saw it last week.
We love him.
Moxie Mateer?
You want to talk about putting your body on the line? Watch some 10 from Oklahoma.
And also, hey, Tone was talking about it. Somebody announced that Wisconsin maybe has a hard schedule that's left. Then we talked about Florida's schedule, impossible. Oklahoma's schedule is hilarious. It is. Yeah. It is they got a gauntlet coming up, and they end with LSU last, I believe. So they got every single team that's ranked currently in the SEC left on their schedule, and they look like a team that's built for it. So the way this show is going to work, we just kind of dove right in because of how cool Stanford Steve looked right there. The boys are all here. The Talks and Tables here at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. 9-year NFL vet, UConn Husky legend. That team sucks now, but they're going to get better. They're going to get better. The other team beats them only by 7, runs his team publicly, embarrasses them.
That was stupid.
Because he only beat UConn by 7. That is what Fran Brown said, not me.
Facts.
Okay, that's not what Darius J. Butler is here.
He got lucky.
And a published author on college ball every single year now, 2 years in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, an AP voter in the NFL, but not in college. Those votes are hard to get for college.
Yes, they are.
Those AP votes in college?
I would take that vote.
Those things are tough to get. He has a vote in the NFL's AP. Ladies and gentlemen, one half of the hammer, Dahn. Cowboys AP Tone. And obviously the legend, Stanford Steve. This is going to be kind of your show, Steve, that we're certainly lucky to be a part of. What you're going to do, we hope, every single week is give us the big 5. That's Stanford Steve. We'll say, what will it be? What will it be? Stanford Steve, what will it be? You'll give us our big 5 things that we need to look at going into this upcoming college football weekend. The reason why I'm excited about this is because I've had the chance to listen to you speak off air about things that maybe don't come up in the show or maybe should be chatted about and end up on the show. I feel like middle of the week, you have your brain wrapped around what college ball is going to look like for the weekend, and we're lucky to be a part of it. We just need to let you know that we are very appreciative you're doing this, big fella.
Well, it's hard, guys. You guys do the same thing. It's like a Monday, after NFL Sunday. You got to narrow everything down. You only have a certain amount of time, and we got to prioritize. So yeah, we got storylines on the other 5.
Okay, so let's do. This is either not another college ball convo with Stanford Steve or another college ball convo with Stanford Steve. I think it's another. Okay, that's the one. The Pat McAfee Show presents another college ball convo with Stanford Steve. Big 5. Let's get into it, Steve. We appreciate you. Let's go. Here we go.
Yeah, let's go. Knoxville, 6 versus 15. Georgia visits Tennessee. Georgia, 8 in a row, all by 14 or more points. Tennessee comes in. Aguilar, new quarterback. Obviously, plenty of people want to talk about the old quarterback at Tennessee, the new quarterback. Tennessee's second in the NCAA at 605 yards a game of offense. Is this time different for the Vols?
Okay, so that's a fascinating question, especially with quarterback Aguilar, Joey Aguilar, who might be the right fit for this entire. There was Diablo College or something like that, I believe, in California. Then App State, I think. And then,
I didn't know before App State. I knew App State than UCLA.
I was looking it up last night. I think it's like Diablo Community College, maybe, or something.
You got me on that one.
And then he went to App State, okay, and then now he becomes the guy. What did you say?
I'm just seeing these Syracuse highlights. Should have ran the sprints after this game.
Well, that's what he thought to himself. Whenever we meet a team that's a bigger of a juggernaut as the Tennessee team, like UConn, and we lose or only win by a little bit, we're going to run. But on that note, this kid has all the qualities that have made like past college quarterbacks very successful. Kind of grind his way through, a lot of playing time, has been there and done that. Nico Iamaleava leaves, and they almost get a better quarterback for their system, is what a lot of people are saying, and it looked like that early, Tone.
Yeah, because Aguilar was very, very good at App State, and then he obviously was good enough to go to UCLA, get paid for NIL for UCLA. And then the whole Nico thing happens. And let's not forget, like, yes, Nico was 5-star, top of the class coming out. But, like, that was a running offense last year with Tennessee and Dylan Sampson. And Nico, we watched him at Ohio State. He was incredible. Looked like he was the only one trying against Ohio State. But, like, this Heupel offense, there's a lot of quarterbacks that could play in this Heupel offense. And to Stanford Steve's point about this Heupel offense and facing Kirby, since Heupel's been at Tennessee, Kirby has given up 17, 10, 13, and 17 to this Heupel offense. So Kirby might have Tennessee's number as far as just over the last 8 in general and versus Heupel.
Joey Aguilar, fun facts here. Career history for college. City College of San Francisco.
There you go.
Wow. 2019 to 2020.
The Diablos?
Diablo Valley.
Okay.
2021 to 2022.
Wow.
Appalachian State, 2023, 2024. Then he goes to UCLA. The Nico commits to going to UCLA. Yeah. Nico ends up going to UCLA. He then goes to Tennessee, so he never really enrolls at UCLA, never is a part of their team. So now he's part of Tennessee. It's like, this is some real shit here. This guy's a player.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And with Heupel's offense, and last year, D-Butt, Tennessee's defense was thumping.
That was going to be my question for the other guy. How about that defense? A lot of talk about the offense. How about that defense against this Georgia offense?
That's the question, because I'm with you, D, but what a travesty at the Dome last week. Huskies were the better team. We all know that.
Okay.
And I was a fan. I was a fan back in the day when D-Butt and the Huskies used to sell out the rent.
Hell yeah.
I'm long.
Wait, which games sold out there? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I thought there was maybe one team came through.
No, this wasn't the Caitlin Clark situation. All right, we sold out.
You sure it wasn't Pat White, Steve Slick?
Who showed up?
Okay, all right. Anyway, sorry about that. Let's get back to the Tennessee defense there. No, UConn.
Yeah,
can't wait to see you back.
I'll premiere UConn.
Okay, go ahead. But Tennessee's defense, they were thumpers last year.
Yeah, it's hard to read because I don't think anything is Syracuse. And then last week, East Tennessee State. It's really hard. Watching Georgia, it seems like they're another team or another one that we go through.
Thank you.
And we look at an offensive line. They haven't started their best offensive line yet. Plenty of people are going at Gunnar Stockton because he's not throwing open receivers. I look at it as a case of Georgia and then another team with Texas A&M that we'll talk about in a little bit. They haven't shown anything. They've been as vanilla as possible playing inferior competition. So that's the biggest question. Tennessee brings that defense. I just think they haven't matched the physicality of Georgia in these 8 games that we talk about, with Georgia winning all those by 14 or more.
Steve, what about Georgia's offense? I mean, you're mentioning Tennessee, but Georgia just played Austin P. I don't know if we can really say, they've proven anything yet. Carson Beck's balling for Miami. It feels like Gunnar Stockton isn't really being talked about at all. How are they looking offensively, and should we be looking at an over perhaps?
I would look at the under. The under is what I would look at. Georgia, is going to have some serious talent on defense. The issue with Georgia's offense is the consistency up front, and that goes back to what I was talking about with the different lineups they've gone with the offensive line. They got a crazy good freshman in Gaston that didn't play against Austin P. Ernest, the right tackle, didn't play against Austin P. And they got in trouble with their protections when they're trying to run, a bunch of different stuff to get Stockton loose. Again, I think they're going to throw the ball. Colby Young has looked fantastic at receiver. He was suspended for the last 9 games last year. So to me, it does feel like Georgia's holding something back, but it's nothing over the top crazy. Georgia's in these games has limited that Heupel offense and all the deep plays. Pat pointed out they haven't scored 20 points since Heupel's been there against Georgia. So to me, it's an under game.
Yeah, it was an under game to me as well. The only worry is, Jermon McCoy, who was all SEC corner for Tennessee, he got hurt late last year towards ACL. He's not back yet, and then I believe their other starting corner is out as well. So if Georgia and Gunnar Stockton can take advantage of that, maybe an over, but it would be, I think both defenses have the advantage.
Going to be stocked down there in Knoxville. Can't wait to get there for college game day. I think they gave us a couple good crowds a couple years ago.
Oh, yeah. They had real good crowds.
You were
singing Rocky Top. And
yeah, Peyton stopped by with the band. Yeah, it was good crowds down there. Twice we went down there.
Yeah.
I think it was pretty close to each other. It's going to be great to get back down there. And anytime Georgia's coming through, there's going to be some dogs.
When they beat Bama, that's when you went. They carried the
great
field goal post
blocked
into the
field
river.
Goal goes through. Yeah, that was game day. Yeah, that was incredible. All right, what's I don't want to say another, but I don't want to use it too much.
What's the next?
You can't use it enough.
What's another next one? I don't know if we're forcing it. What's the next one, Mr. Steve?
Boom.
There we go. 16 A&M at number 8 Notre Dame. The last non-conference road game A&M has won versus a top 10 team is 1979. I believe that was Joe Pa. Notre Dame has not started 0-2 since 97. Jordan Love just hasn't. Not
Jeremiah.
Love.
Jeremiah
Love.
Number 4.
Sorry about that.
Yeah,
Take
okay.
it.
Tomorrow night.
We'll dump it. Yeah, Thursday night football. Yeah. Got it.
10 carries, 33 yards, a couple catches, 26 yards. When you go back and watch it, why isn't their best player getting the football more? I think it had a lot to do with having a quarterback in his first road start, but also they were down 2 touchdowns. You know, they had to do some things, and Carr showed me a lot. And I believe if you ask Marcus Freeman, is he happy with how his team performed? Of course he wanted to win, but that showed some serious guts coming back in that atmosphere because this Miami team is serious. They are built up front. They got NFL edge rushers, and Notre Dame came back from down 2 scores. A&M, it seems like they got to take that next step. Again, last 2 weeks, A&M super vanilla offensively. Are they holding stuff with Marcel Reed, who looks to be better with his accuracy going into a raucous environment with Notre Dame and that great defense behind Freeman?
I thought there was a chance that maybe game day headed to this game, to be honest, because, it's a Notre Dame game and you could go to it. Granted, they lose to Miami, so that knocks that off the schedule. But Elko, another year down there. Right? We just all assume it's only going to get better and better with Texas A&M. And Notre Dame, the Jeremiah Love story there. Fascinating. Why?
So weird.
Doesn't make
You
sense.
talk about him being a young quarterback. That would
He's the
make
best
even
running
more
back.
sense
Yeah.
that you handed off the four. So is there anything else going on, maybe behind the scenes there that we don't know about?
And didn't he take a big shot on the sideline too?
I was going to say, is he completely healthy?
Yeah, he took that massive shot, but then he came back in and he looked healthy.
Yeah.
So it was like, well, I guess he's feeling good. Yeah, what the hell is going on?
Is it their D-line? Like, is the D-line that good?
For Miami, yes.
Yeah, like,
Yes.
and they just couldn't run?
Notre Dame's offensive line was brutal. That's the worst I've seen them play since Marcus Freeman's been the head coach. And yes,
not get
I
you hurt.
do
And they were
believe
supposed to be.
Yeah.
it had a
We're
lot
gonna
to
need
do.
you.
Let's not get you
with the
hurt.
Miami personnel.
That's interesting to think about. Marcus Freeman actually going, hey, bud, this is going to suck for you, but.
Which is crazy because
You see them? You see them?
I mean, they're
Okay.
Let's run it back.
it's a
I
lot of the
agree.
same dudes
Give
on
him
the
the
O-line
ball.
from the national championship run too. Like, what's his name? Charles Jigishaw or whatever his name is. He's out because he got hurt on an ATV this week or this summer. He's still out.
Charles.
But I mean that
Yeah, but he was getting after.
they're going to figure it out. The Notre Dame O-line is going to figure it out. Notre Dame defense is they're going to figure it out. My question is for you, Steve: is A&M is the A&M defense being vanilla too because they gave up 24 to UTSA and they gave up 200 yards on the ground to UTSA.
Oh.
And then they gave up 22 or whatever
Me-
last week. I expected a jump in year 2 for Elko's defense. Week 1 was not great. Is Notre Dame going to be able to run it on them?
Hold the phone.
I would think so, Tone, to your point. I mean, we know the NFL talent they lost off of that, but Elko has lost his mind with this defense. I think the quote was, I don't give a shit what happens. We're going to learn how to play zone. And, he wants versatility. He's a great mind. But with that, you got to have guys that can play, multiple situations. And they haven't been put up against it. So I feel like he is doing that thing that DCs are going to say, screw it. We're going to sit here. We're going to play this. And you're going to do it the right way and put it on tape. So it's a big test for A&M. I think these are 2 of my favorite head coaches in the sport. Should be an awesome match. Super physical game last year in College Station, and I expect the same here when these two teams collide Saturday night.
Exciting quarterbacks, young quarterbacks. Obviously, Marcel Reed came into his own last year. CJ Carr, I loved his moxie. You mentioned it a little bit there, Stanford Steve. But Ty, as a Catholic school kid, this guy was almost like the Prince who Promised, it seemed like, for a while for this particular squad.
Yeah, a little bit. Steve, how confident are you in CJ Carr going forward? Obviously, the legacy, his grandpa, Lloyd Carr, Michigan, all those years. And I think a lot of people thought that maybe the moment would be too big for him last week or he'd get nervous. But down the stretch, he hung right in there, looked good. How do you see CJ Carr? I mean, this is a massive game for his second start.
Yeah, I love it, Ty, because of what they did. I think the most improved group when you look at personnel groups coming into this year is what Notre Dame did at receiver. Get Malachi Fields. You're going to see more deep shots. You have to with what Carr showed you in leading that 2-touchdown comeback. Looked super comfortable, and they ran it with them down in the on the goal line. That was another thing that played in to Jeremiah Love's lack of numbers. So they got an awesome tight end right there. You see in Reardon. He's a stud. But again, right here, situational football, quarterback draw. Those don't always work well. But again, as we were just talking about, the way Miami was beating them up front, hey, let them run upfield and let's run down the middle on them. And they got a big touchdown there. Notre Dame will score in this game, and that's going to be because of Carr and those receivers. Weird deal, too, playing that first Labor Day Sunday night, and then they had a bye. So they still only have that one game. Small sample size for the Irish.
Yeah, C.J. Carr with the no-look tud as his first throw.
Yeah.
Like, you asked in a question there about it looking too big for him. I thought early in the game it did. I was like, this guy looks scared to death. And everybody was talking about, his grandpa and his dad, I think, was a quarterback in Michigan as well. So he comes from a family of football, And the Notre Dame people feel like they've been talking about C.J. Carr becoming a guy. I've heard it for a while now, it feels like. So C.J. Carr stepping up and playing how everybody predicted he would play and also how everybody had hoped that he would play was cool to see. This Miami team does feel real, though. Now, Notre Dame, you said this would be the first time they go 0-2 since 1997. Tone has the last question for that.
Yeah, Steve, this is a must-win game, right? Because you can't, even if we put them out of the playoff last year after they lost to Northern Illinois or whatever, and they did make the playoff. Obviously, they make the national championship. But, at the end of the season, everyone's going to, even if they go on a run, everyone's going to say, oh, well, the two best teams that you played, if they are Miami and Texas A&M, you lost. So, is this a must-win in week 2 for these boys?
Knowing last year, Tone, and what we did in the first time with that 12-team playoff and how much we held on to these big out-of-conference games. One, you still got to give them credit if it's tight. We're going to grade losses. But this one's at home, and then you see that logo that A&M plays for in the SEC. This is a monster one that Notre Dame is going to hold in the highest regard, that they'll be rooting for A&M every week going past this. But, for a playoff, for a spot, knowing that Notre Dame doesn't have the affiliation with a conference, this must win. Must win.
On that note, the Ohio University Bobcats are a real deal.
Yeah, they are.
Talk about Notre Dame pulling for Texas A&M. That Ohio Bobcats team,
Parker Navarro for Heisman.
Guy's a really good player, man.
Look out.
That's a tough environment, too. Athens, Ohio.
Sure.
I saw people in overalls there. I saw a lot of people out there having a good time.
Basically in the panhandle of West Virginia.
Tough. Just a tough fucking team.
It's Rust Belt.
They were great.
It was definitely Rust Belt.
They were great. We need them to go on and win every single game.
Sure.
Don't worry, they're gonna.
I think so.
I think they're winning this week at Ohio State at the shoe.
Well, their coach.
Good receivers.
Yeah, great receivers.
Do we have that? Go ahead.
I have tried to do a little research on the coach. I think there's a chance we're dealing with a voiceover situation.
Where he didn't hear the question.
No, question in video. Someone might have messed with one of the words.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
All right. I thought so because they're a damn good football team.
Because I've seen a few different iterations of that.
Okay, well, go on, Bobcats, is what West Virginia University fans are saying. And you're saying Notre Dame fans are going to be saying, go on, Elkos.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's have a good year if they're able to get a win. Okay, what's the next one? What's another one on the list? See, that's how we
LSU hosting unranked now Florida. Money has been made. Florida lost an unlosable game to South Florida. And when you go back and watch it, just timely situation stuff that really, really cost them. Bad snaps, maybe spitting on someone, deep ball overthrows that we've seen Lagway complete in big spots that could have been out of reach. There was one drive in the first half. Florida scored 3 times, and all 3 were called back. Had to settle for a field goal. Those things add up in a 1916 game. Or 18-16, whatever the hell it was. But LSU comes in with obviously that win against Clemson week 1. But Florida, they're up against it. It is hot. And now they go LSU at Miami, host Texas. All the gauntlets out there of schedules. This is it. Florida did give it to LSU last year, the week after we were at game day at LSU and Bama. So Napier, we want to talk must-wins. Got to get a win here.
He had a lot of those last year. Felt like the must-wins started stacking up, and then they started winning, actually. DJ Lagway, going into this past weekend's game, was 6-0 whenever he started healthy and ended the game healthy. So they were undefeated whenever he was playing. And we all thought the culture was settled in. Yep. Byron Brown said, hey, excuse me, we're still a bunch of dogs here in South Florida, and they're on a run right now.
They are.
And people are not happy with how they're being ranked. by everything. Keep that chip on that shoulder, viewers. This is a potential magical run for this team.
It is. We kind of went back and talked about kind of those old Big East days. We talked about a couple of days ago too in USF getting those recruits in there. Went on a nice run too. But what the hell is going on with DJ Lagway? That was my Heisman pick coming into this year. Yeah. Didn't look great against Long Island IC University either. So what is going on? Does he have a chance to actually turn this thing around and figure it out?
Here's the deal. When you watch Napier's offense and people are starting to say he should have hired an offensive coordinator, he's going to call the plays. Sounds like when you talk to people down there, that's not going to change. But what he's based off is running the football and all the play action off of that. You'll see some, does he go under center to help the play action game? The bottom line of play action game, it doesn't work if you can't run it. And Florida had a lot of hype. They got, some preseason All-Americans on that offensive line. They have not been good. They have not been able to run the football. And that sets everything up for Florida in that offense. And it sets up Lagway for easier throws. And Pat, you mentioned that win streak that they had last year. They went on the road and won some games because they ran the football, and that set things up. So that's what it comes down to me. Offensive line play. Now you go into that test Saturday night. Baton Rouge is the best atmosphere there is. Your O-line better get on the same page now because this one could get ugly, knowing how improved LSU is on defense since they didn't get Underwood and spending that money on some defense. That has proved pretty smart.
Operator, won't you put me on through? You understand my love on the Baton Rouge. Hurry up, gotta put me on the line. You understand my love just one more time. And what's the other one? Suck that tiger dick,
That's it.
bitch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's a good one.
That's the type of environment you're going into, though.
Right.
They got little babies saying that. Spitting pacifiers out.
Yes, they do.
Like so they can go, hey, oh. They're wearing a gold out down there, I believe. Brian Kelly saying this shit needs to be insane. Go ahead, comment.
Yeah, Steve, we're talking about Napier, but what about the other guy? It feels like Brian Kelly's finally kind of settled in here. You're mentioning last year with Florida and LSU. Is this kind of more of a get-back game then for LSU? I know Florida's backs are against the wall, but it feels as though LSU has finally arrived in the Brian Kelly era in this top 10, being ranked 3, winning week 1. Is this the year for LSU and Brian Kelly and Nuss leading the way wearing number 18?
They gotta be more stern running the football, Connor. To me, when I think of LSU, I think of running backs. I think of physical, ugly games, and it's pretty. And it was real pretty against Clemson when Nuss was able to make plays. They have great receivers. They spent in the portal there. To me, this is about winning up front. Florida's going to give you the best. They gave you a dose last year. So how does LSU respond? The problem with LSU fans, and the reason I love them so much, they always want more. Like when you're tailgating there and you want some gumbo, jambalaya, you're not getting 1 bowl, you're getting 2, you're getting 3. What? So they win at Clemson. Yeah. They won a 70 burger last week when they played. They only won 23-7. But I think that speaks to Brian Kelly's mantra of this team. The defense is real, and that's another thing they always just want in Baton Rouge is a defense. You put Harold Perkins out there with Whit Weeks. I mean, you could trade off spying to quarterback, whatever you want to do. They did that on the last play of the game where they spied Kate Klubnik with Perkins, who was on the opposite of the side of the formation.
It's fast.
And he just ran across. Klubnik never saw him. So Baker loves to dial up some exotics. He's going to have stuff planned. So LSU to run the football has to be better at that. When you go back and look at Sloan as a play caller, when I looked it up, as 3 years as a play caller, I think he was at La Tech the 2 years before he got to LSU. He wasn't in the top 100 in rushing.
Jeez.
You have to be that if you're going to be a national championship caliber team. So LSU, be more stern. And again, we just talked about play action with Lagway. It only helps Nuss when he's standing back there and he can hand it off a couple times, maybe even hand it off a couple times in a row to keep pressure off. So that's what I'm looking at is that offensive line trying to establish a run game for LSU.
That Nussmeier rollout to the right crossbody throwback thing was filthy.
Man.
I mean, that was absolutely nasty. They're talking about him being the guy coming out of this draft class potentially. What do you see down there, Tom?
Well, yeah, I mean, because Nuss, they're saying like he processes it and sees it probably better than anyone in the college game right now, just as far as where to go with the football and what the defense is trying to do to him. But Steve brought up Blake Baker, who came over from Mizzou. He decided to leave Mizzou to come down to LSU, and the defense did take a big jump last year, and I think it's taken a big jump this year with those linebackers and their transfer secondary guys. But a thing to watch is Florida still has guys on that D-line. Like, they didn't give up a ton against USF. They literally did everything you possibly could.
And their best guy, Banks, didn't play.
Yeah, and he's questionable. I don't know if he's back yet or not. But they did literally everything you could to lose a game at home. Like, they had over 100 yards and penalties, all the red zone issues, spitting in a guy's face. Like, it was Billy Napier was terrible with time management. Like, it was a masterclass on how to lose. But they still have dudes, O-line, D-line. And LSU's got four or five new starters, 4 new starters on that O-line because everyone went to the NFL. So it is a game where, like, if Nuss isn't protected, Florida can still definitely get this done.
And Napier's going to be like, guess who's back again. And they got a schedule now that they could stack up a few big wins
a lot of them.
and almost get back into it. That's the story he's telling his team. Hey, the way our schedule sets up here, it's a murderer's row. But if we were able to win these games, we're right back in the conversation.
It was a non-con game.
Yeah, and this entire thing. Okay, what's the next one? What's another one there, Steve-O?
Clemson going to Georgia Tech, noon kickoff. Clemson, 79 yards rushing per game, 239th that ranks in the NCAA. You want to talk about not being good enough. That's not good enough. And Dabo, the way he's handled things post-game, weird deal. I think there was a weather delay in that game versus Troy, but you watch the first half of that game. Troy's a better football team, and Clemson gets it going.
They're up 16-3.
Looks like Klubnik. Yeah, Klubnik really needs Antonio Williams, his best receiver. He looks out of sorts after he got hurt. I believe it was his first possession against LSU. That really seemed to halter the game plan. But the lack of ability to run the football has been a huge deal here. And on the other side, you got Georgia Tech, who's a giant killer. Key in the way he goes about business. Haynes King looked like hobbled on that last touchdown run at Colorado. Didn't play last week. The authority says he's full go, practice full go Tuesday. Watch out, Clemson.
He's your full
because
go.
Georgia Tech has the recipe to upset you the way they want to use the quarterback in the run game. Be careful here, Clemson, on the road for a noon kick.
What are you, 130, 137 or something like that?
156, I believe, for Haynes King
Yeah.
against Colorado,
Yeah, he went bananas.
Over 300 total.
Dog.
Yeah, I think he went crazy. And that's what he did last year, too, right? And
Yes.
This is kind of his, this is
Haynes
King football.
That was kind of going to be my question because, yes, Haynes King, he went for over 300 total in that game, rushed for 3 touchdowns, I think 150 rushing yards, and they rushed for 300 as a team. But, like, Clemson, maybe not last year. They were terrible on rush defense last year. But they have the dudes up front. They have the linebackers. And then they have the new DC in Tom.
Ty, ask the question, Ty.
Yeah, Steve, are we ready to make the proclamation yet that there is way too much
Because look what you're doing right there.
Yeah.
Like, that is what you just are doing right there.
And that's all we
Georgia
heard.
Tech can't pass.
But that's all we heard going into the season is, hey, Clemson's got maybe 4 guys that are going to get drafted in the top 10 in the NFL draft on defense, et cetera, et cetera.
Cade, 40 touchdowns.
Cade Klubnik was unbelievable.
Heisman.
I'm out on Cade.
Are we ready to say, like, hey, there was way too much hype and, like, Clemson is still, like, they're not going to go win a national championship this year? Or do you think that they can right the ship? And because I mean, if you're just watching everything after last week, I get it, trap game, et cetera, but it's like these guys damn near didn't beat Troy. They're not fucking winning a national championship.
Crazy because Clemson has everybody's respect. It seems like like everybody respects Clemson. Everybody respects Dabo, and it's like the last few years. Last year they go for a run after losing to Georgia. And obviously their kicker hits a huge one in the ACC championship. And it's like, it was awesome. Then this year, it's like, we're really believing in them now because of what we saw at the end of the season. And it's like, every year we feel like that.
Yeah.
And it's, I don't know, like, is this the year, I guess, that they turn it around? I guess is what we want to know.
We're going to find out this week. Ty, I understand everything you're saying. It is totally valid. I had him preseason number 1 because of that.
Exactly. That's what we're talking. It's like, you're not the only one either, Steve.
It's other guy's fault.
Yo, I had it, but when you break it down, it's kind of like the Alabama deal with Florida State week 1. You know, when you watch it, it's like, shit, Florida State's pretty damn good, but Alabama still shouldn't lose that game, right? Clemson, you know, has the ball to win or tie or win the game against LSU, who some people have ranked number 1 in the country right now because of what they thought. So this is the tipping point here, because the matchup favors Clemson. And then when you look at this point spread, same thing with Georgia, Tennessee. This thing was over a touchdown, and now both of them are down to 3.5. So that tells you plenty of people are off of Clemson's bandwagon. I'm not there yet. I like the matchup. I believe they have the goods up front to stop this quarterback run game. And again, Haynes King's a tough-ass player, but how is he 100%? Is he 80? Is he 75? And his 75 is better than the backup. That's the question here. So, and where does Antonio Williams? Because that guy is what really made them go. Because Maffa got hurt last year for Clemson, who was their running back. He's in the league somewhere, and they really relied on the pass game, and it was because of Klubnik and Antonio Williams. So that they need that in this game. But we're going to find out. To answer your question, Todd, this week, I think they have a road trip to Louisville. I think SMU comes there. So the schedule isn't as easy as it was last. They got to go to Chapel Hill. Pat, we were there.
Oh, that's good. 15 minutes.
They got to survive.
They look good Saturday.
They've scored on both first drives.
Petey Pablo. Just
you can't have your team out there for when Petey Pablo's out there. You got to keep the team.
Take UNC first quarter.
Petey Pablo, a man with numerous bangers.
Found that out yesterday.
Some people forget. Freak of league.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bangers.
Yeah.
Bangers. Raise up. Banger. The other one.
Yeah.
There's another one.
Yeah, there are a couple
other ones.
Yeah.
He was in. He had a song in the movie Step Up.
Of course.
Yep.
Banger.
Oh, yeah.
With Channing Tatum?
Yep.
Of course. Love that movie.
That boy Tatum can really move.
Yeah.
All right, what's the last one here? Stanford Steve heading into the weekend.
Old rival of yours, South Florida, you and D-Bud.
Yep.
South Florida going to Miami. 18. Same spread as last week's game when they went to Florida, 17.5. First year since Jameis's last year with Florida State and Miami are in the top 10 together. 12 years ago. Man, that time flies. Beck has been sensational. The biggest question for me with Miami coming into the season was what was Carson Beck going to be with them losing their top 6 pass catchers from last year. And, boy, they got some freshmen. They got some transfers. But what I loved from Beck is how quick he got rid of the football against that Notre Dame pass rush. You know, people are going back and looking at the tape and Notre Dame not getting pressure with 4. I thought a lot had to do with Beck being smart and getting rid of the football. And he's looked tremendous, man. And they look as stable as they have. Going back to what they are on the offensive and defensive line, that this is a different matchup, and they cause a lot more problems than Florida does. So South Florida's up against it, but with Golish and company, that's the way they want it, man. They know where they stand in the brand of those Florida schools, and they're going for that state championship for sure. This is a pretty big stretch for them. So we'll see what Byron Brown has for them.
The USF needs to be higher ranked. Okay. I don't like the way it's all going down. This Bulls team's ready to roll. They got an opportunity here against this Miami team.
Big opportunity. Talk about opportunity. Cornerbacks. I want to know how those. Shout out my guy DeMarcus Van Dyke, former Hurricane over there coaching the cornerbacks for USF. How do they match up against these wide receivers that Carson Beck would be slanging it to?
Yeah, touched on it before, D-Bud. Lagway missed some overthrow. There was 3 deep balls that were touchdowns. And I'll tell you what I really like is how they come up and tackle.
They're aggressive.
You know, when you see that. And you're going to need to do that. The guys that Miami rolls in, and I mentioned, you know, everyone wants to talk about, I'll talk about the 2 defensive pro prospects they have at edge rusher. They got some pros on the offensive line. So that's the matchup. Can you keep it within, you know, a 1-score game that South Florida did last week against an inconsistent Florida offense? I don't know. I feel like Miami could run it down them a little better than Florida did. So that's the matchup. So that flips it on Byron Brown in that offense. Can they score against this defense, knowing the pressure that Miami can put on you.
Is everybody on USF plus 17.5 after the last couple weeks of what USF
that's a good
has looked
question.
like?
I mean, after hearing about Miami against Notre Dame, I'm starting to think the other way, honestly, that Miami's D-line is the best D-line in college football, and that's impossible to do anything.
Yeah, and on offense, we saw them get Tony was wide open all the time.
And
Carson Beck was smooth.
playing his best ball.
58% on Miami.
Yeah, I guess but I've been told, Edgerrin James told me.
Yes, exactly.
USF Miami is a lot of Florida boys.
Yeah.
A lot of similar Florida boys, too, right? I guess Florida, Edgerrin James told me this. Florida boys, but they're Florida Gator is kind of how Edge viewed it. He said USF, Miami, Florida State, and I think he even lumped SMU in there as the teams.
A lot of recruits.
That are a lot of Florida boys.
Yeah.
So whenever they play against each other, it's like kind of
very familiar. Yeah, the rankings, the 5-star, 4-star, none of that matters. Like I know who you are, you know who I am, we know your families. I feel like I'm better than you. I know I got this USF jersey on, and that's a big spread for this type of game, in my opinion.
That's what that's basically what I'm kind of alluding to here.
The athletes. I mean, it's going to be athletes, and
plenty of boys from Broward County.
Yeah, a lot of Broward, a lot of Dade, Palm Beach. So
plenty of boys.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting, man. Ken Carson hit those deep balls, and the guys will. Malachi Tony, Baby Jesus, C.J. Dane. These guys can make some spectacular catches. So when USF has an opportunity, I think they're just going to have to create some turnovers, create some explosive plays to really get a chance.
And their offense is basically just Byron Brown's back. Like he just carries them in the run game. Like they don't have a run game outside of him, and through the air he's been great. It's literally like him or nothing. So can Miami and that D-line get to him? There's a chance, but he's been unreal.
What?
It's been a fun story, hasn't it, Tony? Right, other guy. Like it's been fun, but when we're talking about you and I don't know if there's been anybody who's bashed Carson Beck the way I have, but it's real hard to think that, okay, after hearing everything about this D-line for Miami, after seeing it from Carson Beck, him look like, one of the better quarterbacks, I almost wonder if Georgia thinks that, hey, maybe we shouldn't have let him go. All of a sudden, Beck's moving.
Cristobal is a jiu-jitsu roller.
Yes.
In the morning, their head coach rolling jiu-jitsu.
Believe in him big time, especially after talking to him. Like, if this game means a lot to South Florida, who probably knows that better than everybody? Mario Cristobal.
Yeah.
What about the rest of the staff, though? Because we saw USF staff.
Well, yeah, you just mentioned Van Dyke's on.
He is. We saw that USF staff.
I will say this. If they keep it, let's just say they cover against Miami and then they win the American, like if they beat Tulane or whatever in the American, and
watch the green wave, bro.
Yeah, they're good.
Well, no, Tulane, Memphis, whoever comes out of the American, whatever. But if USF wins it and their only loss is Miami, they're going to be in the playoff for sure.
Well, that's awesome. There's a lot to look forward to, and we can't wait to catch up with you next Wednesday. Stanford Steve, we appreciate the hell out of you and your Moxie Mateer headband there. That looks cool.
Keep that going.
Yeah, that looks good.
All right, boys. You guys have a good one.
Thank you. That was another college ball convo with Stanford Steve.